You said you low key rude for that. He said you think you driving around in Jamaica.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to say, it's snow out here. You can't drive like that. You're gonna slide. And you're lucky it was a rail there. He was slid off the cliff. You know what I mean? But I'm just trying to say, I'm cool. I ain't mad. It messed up my day for a little bit, but it ain't gonna. I'm used to having a life that's messed up. I'm used to a lot of trials and tribulations. I'm used to drama, so things don't bother me. I'm not a spoiled kid. It don't bother me because I always was dealt a effed up hand. I just make it look good. So little things that people do and go through, it don't bother me, bro. It's just like white people. When they go through something, they want to kill themselves. When they get bullied, they want to kill themselves. I got bullied all my life. That's why I love sneakers, because I didn't have a lot of drip when I was young, and they used to bully me. But that's why I like staying fly. Now, everybody got something going on with them from trauma from when they was young. They just don't want to acknowledge it, or they act like they don't know where it's from. But you know where it's from.
You're off topic, sir.
No, I'm not. You off topic. Get off the damn live. So, the thing is, what I'm just trying to say is, it's always going to be bullshit. Pardon my language. Always going to be some drama. There's always going to be something. I'm not worrying about it. I'm not worrying about it at all. You know what I mean? I'm just going to keep doing me. I'm going to keep rocking and rolling. And I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. Now I just can't, you probably can't show love and show people that. And that's the only difference, because it's entertainment. But it is what it is now. You know what I'm saying?
For sure, for sure.
It's over. It's over. Now you got to be corny like they like to be corny. Nobody watch their channels. Everybody watch people with the same color as you. They watch their lives. They're not watching the what the lady from my gym said. There's a new thing they call white people. They call them. This is what she told me, right? She said they call white people wonderfuls at work. No, listen, man. I said, you call them wonderful, so what you call black people? She said beautifuls. I said, you got me. This is
okay.
So when she
real quick,
I'm just trying to say.
We got a new guest to where I shout out to you. He already showed his camera and things of that nature. Yeah, tonight, guys, if you pulling up, man, show yourself and things of that nature. Malik, my bad. I was trying to see what all I can do as far as that go. You can put your X back up. I took it down by mistake, but it was a 100% mistake. You can put your X back up, and we got a new guest on. Hey man, how you doing, sir?
What's up, Charlie? How you doing, brother?
Man, I can't complain. Even if I could, it wouldn't help.
Absolutely, absolutely. No, I've just been sitting back listening to the conversation and enjoying. Like I said, I apologize for not showing more public support earlier, because I've been watching you, ever since we've had that first back chat conversation, and I've been liking what I've been hearing, and I know how it is to, be one of those misunderstood voices. So I was like, hey, I got a little bit of time tonight, so let me come up here and support the brother and let him know, like, hey, we do what we do because we love to do what we do. So I definitely understand what you're saying and feel what you're getting. And, I just wanted to come up and support you with that. In between, the halftime and hoping to see who the Rams or Chicago going to win this damn game.
Who you going for?
The Super Bowl.
Who you going for?
I'm a Commanders fan, so shit, I've been crying for the last couple of months.
Okay.
I'm waiting
That's
on next
crazy.
year.
My son is a Commanders fan. His whole room is Commanders everywhere. I think I showed Charlie one time on live, but his whole room is Commanders. Like,
yeah. So we be crying till next year.
Yeah.
Shout out to the screen sponsor. YV say black folks gotta move different. We always had to move different, you know what I mean? So it's nothing new to us, man. Do y'all know back in sports, back in the day when black people played sports and things of that nature, not only was, like, say, if they won, they couldn't celebrate like that. They had to be cordial about it. They couldn't go celebrate and stuff like that. So we always had to move different, man. It's nothing new to us. They always done. It's just like racing. What's that dude that to where he was playing as a dude from a third world country, and he was in the race, and he started running, and then he shot the gun for everybody else to run. That's how it's been the whole time with us, man. They get a head start, then they shoot the gun and be like, y'all run now. But guess what? We've been hawking them down for years. We've been hawking them down for years, man. So if in my opinion, you're delusional if you think this they just gonna wake up and say, hey man, I think they need a fair shot like everybody else. Cause it's not gonna happen, man. It's just not gonna happen. And yet we still make strides. So there's that. But you know, I give the floor to somebody else with that one after that, just because, you know, that's just my thing, man. Shout out to Rainier. Like you say, they do it. Like Misha said, Roberto's world is way crazier. Way crazier. I done only caught a couple of his shits to where he got Decepticons in there and everything. You know what I mean? So
can I ask you a question, Charlie?
Absolutely.
So and I'm not 100% sure because I've been in and out. It's like where the framing of the conversation is. I know, like in your thumbnail, you're talking about like the old travel space and the new travel space, and I'm assuming that this is revolving around all of these deleted channels and all of the just seem like every week there's some new fuckery going on in the space. Like you can barely keep up with it, and it just is.
Yeah.
There is, and I definitely agree with you 1,000%. I've always, you know, even when I tell my adult kids, you know, I used to tell them ever since they was kids, man, they be like, but I'm like, ain't nobody never told you was white. So stop walking through life thinking you got white privilege, because you don't. They get to do shit that we just don't get to do. Case closed. I'm sorry. Cry me a fucking river. Shut the fuck up and keep moving on. It just is what it is.
Yeah.
But I do also understand, and I tell them too, you have to reflect upon yourself as to is it unfair what they're doing? Just a little bit. Because a lot of what they're doing, I'm like, you niggas make it easy for them to do. Because like you, Charlie, and myself, we're criticizing what y'all doing. So if I, as a black man, and you as a black man find fault with what they're doing, you know goddamn well them white folks gonna have a problem with it. I'm black and I'm saying y'all doing too much. So if the people in your community are telling you doing too much, how can you sit there and clutch your pearls because the people above you, your oppressors, are saying you're doing too much? You in the field and I'm in the field with you and I'm telling you bullshit, but then you scream when master come and crack that whip on your ass. I told you was bullshit. You knew what was going to happen. So when it happened, shut the fuck up. Stop crying because you know that this is the system we live under. So am I glad? Personally, I ain't mad about none of them being gone because I think that the channels that they've deleted so far needed to be gone. I implored those young men to clean up their behavior, to stop doing that. It was unnecessary. It was exploitative. They just shouldn't have been doing it. They told me shut my old ass up. Okay. How that's working out for you?
I say, not you don't have to cut it all the way out, but can we watch the vulgarity?
I'm sorry. Yes, I apologize. I apologize. You're right. But they told me shut my old self up, and their channels are gone.
Yeah.
Their channels are gone. So you ain't got to listen to me, but you're gonna listen to somebody.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. If before I go, do anybody want to rebuttal what Unc just said?
No, I agree.
No, I don't have anything to say like what he said.
Say that again.
Like, I don't necessarily like disagree with what he's saying. Like, do I think their channels should be taken? I don't know. It's not for me to decide, but I do think obviously things were heading in a different direction in 2025 when you see different countries trying to crack down on certain activities. You start hearing rumors about, them searching the airports for certain activities. They're really trying to be more strict on certain activities that people like to partake in. So that was a sign for people to start changing the way they present the content or whatever they're trying to get across and be more discreet about it, because everybody does it, but you can't be so out in the open especially in this certain society where we have, a lot of feminism in different countries. We have a lot of just human rights situations going on, and that stuff's not just popular in the United States. People feel like it's an issue in the United States, but that stuff is spreading across different countries. That you think, oh, this is not an issue here. No, these countries are kind of getting a little feminism too. They're getting a little Americanized per se too, because I mean, most of the time, brothers aren't traveling to the, I guess, lesser, bigger cities or lesser known places. So you're still going to get a little hint of Americanized stuff, a westernized feel, because that's what people are going towards. And most of the countries I've been to, and the bigger cities, anyways, it feels a little westernized in my experience. Other people can disagree with me on that, but I mean, you just got to name the city, and I can name a city, another city, and I'll tell you, like, a lot of capitals in Europe, Latin America, Africa I've been to are heavily becoming westernized. I haven't been to Asia yet, so I won't speak on that.
Well, if I'm keeping it a buck, man, I think it's apparent. You know what I mean? We definitely do. We definitely do experience the more feminization of society and things of that nature. Like, say, when it's becoming less and less popular to be a man. You know what I mean? It's becoming less and less something to. I remember growing up seeing men, like, as a young boy, I couldn't wait to develop into one of these big, strong men that when they walk in a room, it means something. They command and respect, and it meant something as to be a man then. Nowadays, they damn near gonna shame you as a man. But let me read this chat by the screen sponsor YV. Shout out to YV. He said, make no mistake, YouTube is that master. You don't have freedom. Want freedom? Start your own website version of YouTube. And that just got to be what it is. You know what I mean?
Can you comment on that? Start your own, like his comment, if you don't mind.
Say that again.
Can I comment on his comment, if you don't mind?
Absolutely. 100%.
Yeah, I didn't know if you wanted to say something, but I didn't want to overtalk anybody. So like, I was thinking about doing an idea, right? Starting a real big idea and making a development of something, right? And starting your own stuff. It's really hard to pitch in our community, like, sort of stuff like, say if I'm trying to start a crowdfunding, when I present it to Black people, they want me to have they all of a sudden got a PhD in what I'm doing. I'm like, well, what do you do for a living? You're asking me all these questions and bells and whistles, they're grilling me, and I'm telling them, like, okay, I got this done. I'm at this stage. I'm still researching because this is not an area of my expertise. I'll come back later for you, but they already want stuff already done. I'm like, I'm just starting out. Like, it's just an idea and a plan together. That's where it starts out. So it is tough for us to just start our own stuff sometimes, in my opinion. I'm not saying we can't get it done, but just keeping it strictly within the Black community is a difficult thing, if that's what we're talking about, if that's what he means. Or, I mean, he doesn't mean that, but I'm just saying, like, it is difficult, or it's a tougher task, in my opinion. And I do agree, we could always start our own thing. I mean, if those guys feel like, hey, they want to do their own funny, there's certain activities type of content, start your own stuff. I mean, as long as it's not illegal, you can start your own thing. I mean, it's not easy. I mean, people might not throw money at it, but it's a way to go. I'll just keep it there.
Can I ask something, Charlie? I don't hear you. Charlie, you muted. I don't hear you, Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie's on mute.
You muted yourself, Charlie.
Yeah, I have muted myself, but go ahead.
Okay. All right. So I didn't want to start talking unless you gave me permission. But that's a great point that you said. I forgot, what's the young man name? I'm sorry, I don't see your name.
Foster Travels.
Okay, Foster. That's a great point that you brought up, and I wanted to say something about what you said and something about what you said, Charlie, because you're absolutely right. And when you talk about the concept, when we, like, Black people, we're not a monolith. So even if you did start a Black tube, whatever you want to call it, all black people ain't gonna support it because again, we're sitting here being critical of black content creators. So even if I wanted to support your black tube, if I saw you were bringing over the same mess, I'm not supporting that. So the same way I don't want to support it over here on white YouTube, I'm not going to support it on black YouTube. So ultimately, when we always do that, we have this knee-jerk reaction to say create your own, and I'm a big proponent of creating your own, but you still have that same standard that you got to meet to appease the consumer. It's not just like I always hate that. Oh, it's a black business. Black people got to come out and support. Right, exactly. Nobody's going to support you just because you're black. You have to put up quality product, quality content, quality whatever. So that's why I always don't think that that's the fallback to go to. I don't always think that the space we're in is bad. It's just like, it's good product or bad product. And the only other thing I wanted to ask you, Charlie, in specific about, I absolutely get what you said. I don't want to lose my thought about when you talk about masculinity, right? And being a man. And I think that's very critical and that's very important about like protecting that. But let's be honest, in this space, there ain't a lot of masculinity. There's a lot of immature young boys in this space. So while I'm a big proponent, because if you were being masculine in the first place, a third of these channels wouldn't be being deleted because grown men and masculine men don't even behave this way. So I hate when they do this knee-jerk reaction as a defense to want to excuse their buffoonery. I'm like, no, stop throwing out this stuff. Stop, even the term feminism. I'm like, feminism is a real term, but you doing where these guys are messing with very young people, feminism ain't got nothing to do with that. It's just like I always push back on it because I'm like, let's talk about the stuff that we're seeing. And you're right. It has nothing to do with masculinity. It has nothing to do with feminism. These are just fools acting out of control. And I don't think it's black men as a whole. These are particular types of black men that are behaving this way. And I'm going to call them out every time I see them. So I'm going to shut up because, I get to being profane, but that's just how I always kind of try to clean it up that way to make sure that we're attacking the points.
Oh, Uncle Rico, I was just gonna say, you're
just to elaborate on that. Let me just get this out right fast.
I know. I was just saying, go ahead.
When it doesn't bother me at all or how anybody talk. It's just that in the house of YouTube, we have to go by YouTube rules. You know what I mean? So that's all. And I have no problem.
I want to keep everybody monetized. I got a potty mouth. That's all.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no. All right, so let me ask you. Like I say, we talk from the back office, so I'm used to hearing you express yourself freely. But shout out to YV, the Scream sponsor tonight. He said, "Tam, I need to hear that horn sound, love." Oh, shout out to Tam. Malik, you was gonna say something?
Yeah, I was just gonna make a comment on what Uncle Rico was saying about the masculinity part and what he's trying to say, like he's calling it out like some of the inappropriate behaviors he sees, but the issue is he's like in the minority, like people might shame him or whatever, or personally attack him for calling out something he thinks is inappropriate behavior instead of like people like taking a step back and think like, is this really right what they're doing? Or even if it's not right or wrong, is this the right place to be doing this type of stuff, even if you're not doing anything bad or illegal per se in said country or even in the United States or wherever you are. Like, if they don't want that type of content or the type of stuff being shown, like, okay, showing like, whatever, having fun, consensual fun or whatever, but if they don't want to have that shown, you just gotta adapt. Especially like he said, it's not your platform, it's not your form. You can always create your own and do that, but it's a lot of work, a lot of money. You got to raise a lot of money, and in our community, it tends to be you know, if you ever been in any of these, I don't know, Charlie or Uncle Rico, if you ever to some of these meetings where some business owners are actually presenting to venture capitalists and investors. You know, they're talking big money for some of these projects. Like, hey, I got this new jet ski thing. I need like $50 million. I got a presentation for it, and they can fail several times. Our community, we tend to not have that type of access. We still have to build. We got to start. We have to be more on the creative side, more cost effective. So we have to always move different, period, in all areas of activity, in my opinion, because our needs and, you know, maybe white creators or other creators in different ethnic groups, their needs are totally different because they have a different type of system. Their trauma is different. Their support is different. So we have to adapt to what's going to work for us. So we're not, I guess, targeted for activities we want to, you know, partake in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. Misha or Rainier, you guys got anything that you want to add?
I think Rainier wants to add something. I don't
I
have
want to say
anything.
something real quick before I jump out, right?
Go ahead.
I gotta drop the package off. But the thing is this: that's our first problem. By me being a black man, you know what I'm saying? It's always some kickback about what another black man want to do. Like, the problem is this: everybody can't be the same. What It's like kids, like it's like people, like you got my parents, you got older people saying, well, these kids is doing this, that, and that. Some of these kids is making more money off YouTube than you, your father, your father's father, all y'all put together. I'm talking about little kids. Life changes, and I get it. Just like he said, like the buffoonery, like there's like white people, like the Jewish people. You got a lot of black people that have a lot of money that could put a lot of hip hop artists in, but they don't put money behind them. But the Jewish people do. They don't live that type of life, but they see where the money's at. They see where the money's at, and they're making a lot of money off of this, off of music, off the industry, off of everything. While we sitting back talking about trying to be politically correct and try to do things the way we was brought up, they're eating. So when somebody trying to do something like the young man said, like first said, we're trying to do this with, you're gonna have a lot of brothers that's gonna shoot your stuff down because you're not doing it the way they want you to do it. You'll never succeed with our people, bro. Never. I don't care how much. I've been telling Charlie this forever. Charlie's always on black rights, black power, and all that. Listen, man. It will never be no unity because it's going to be always a black man trying to belittle another black man because of what he does. That's in their DNA. My mom is black. She said black people's crabs in a barrel. That's what we got. That's how people think of us. And look how we talk about it. As soon as we say something, we're going to call them out what other people doing, other people doing, other people doing. That's the prime example right there. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, no, we hear you. We just listen attentively.
Nah, it's a prime example. Like we do that. We do that so much, bro. Like it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's like me. Every business I got, every business I done, the black people don't support nothing. They root for you to get it. When you get it, they don't support shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been doing it on my own since I was 16. I'm 49. I love my people, but I'm calling it what it is.
Okay.
It's certain people that can get along and build together, but it's always going to be that 70% that's going to be against the 25% because they grew up a certain kind of way. It doesn't work. Sometimes life is like Sasua. Things change, but it's always the same. But things change, but everybody want to be the same. Like, you could be the same, but sometimes you got to roll with the change.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
But everybody want to scrutinize and everybody want to point fingers and say, well, why he doing it this way? Instead of figuring out how to do it better together. Like, yo, I feel you, young homie, but I think we should do it this way. Instead of saying this and that. Because that's what got us pointing fingers at each other. That's why we got so many walls. That's why we got so many walls up.
Can I respectfully offer some pushback?
No, you can do you can speak.
Right. Yeah, I'm asking Charlie too. You and Charlie, respectfully.
Absolutely. Let me read this. Shout out to YV where he said Lyndon B. Johnson is the culprit. Go ahead.
Okay, so it's not any like no criticism. It's just like different ways of thinking about it, right? Because I definitely understand what you're saying, and I definitely respect it 100%. The reason why I kind of said the way I said, so when we do talk about other communities and the fallback community, everybody tends to go to is the Jewish community or the little hat people. I'm sorry, make sure I'm using the correct words, right?
Thank you.
And that's okay. And I understand what they're saying, and there's true to a point. The point that's oftentimes left out when we talk about the little hat community is when they do support the community, they don't support them just because they're Jewish. They support them because the idea is sound. See what I'm saying? Because here, and I would say this, if I was a Black creator of something, I invented something, if I come up with a great idea, if it's a great idea, they don't care about what color I am. They're going to support it if they can make money. So typically what I think is what will happen in our community, everybody might want to come up with a restaurant. And if I've had 15 Black restaurants come in, and then you come in as Brother Foster said, and you come in with another one, it's like, okay, bro, we just can't keep supporting bad ideas. And I'm not saying that all Black ideas are bad. I'm just saying all of them are not good. And I also know of many Jewish people who have went to Jewish people and didn't get funding because
let's use the term little hat.
Okay, I'm sorry. I've known little hat people who went to little hat people to get funding and they didn't get the bread because the idea was terrible. It was just a terrible idea. And they're not going to throw good money after a bad idea just because you wear the same hat. So I think that's where we get caught up. And we do have a problem with supporting each other. I 1,000% agree with you, brother. We need to support each other more and better, but not just because we're a same ethnicity or a same religion. We need to support good ideas and good programs. And I think we do, because I do know Black people who have started businesses, done angel funding, and so on and so forth, and have been somewhat successful. Not as many as I would like to see. I don't think there's enough of us that are entrepreneurs, period. That's what I think is the deficit. I think there are more entrepreneurs in those communities than ours. And I'm done.
Okay, quick thing. Let me read the screen sponsor super chat. He said that man Rainier is never afraid to state the truth. Super official. Shout out to you, YV. Now, y'all know y'all call me Pushback Charlie, and I do have some pushback. But first off, let me give props to my good brother Ronan that pulled up, man, showing love. How you doing, good brother?
I'm good. I'm listening in. I got some comments later, but go ahead now.
Can I ask him a question, Charlie? How you get waves on a bald head, Ronan?
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna do this just for you.
He got a wave cap with no hair. That little bit, you hanging on, ain't you?
I'm hanging on.
Rainier, before you get off, make sure you take $28 out the ATM because you owe me money before you come home. Give it to me in cash, not Cash App.
Hey, y'all too crazy.
No, because I just paid his parking violation ticket, so he owed me money.
That wasn't my parking violation. That was the driver.
The driver, but who is the car registered to? You. So it's your parking violation ticket. Please give me $28 when you get home.
It's $25. Ask your mammy.
$28 with online fees.
She wants to.
Okay. My thing is this, man. Shout out to y'all too, man. I love y'all dynamic. what I was gonna say to this is if I did my hands like this, I just clap my hands, then I pull them apart like that. Is it unconceivable that I could do that again? Because my thing is, and I know right near have to work and things of that nature, so I'm just keep it. But this is like pertaining to what he said. When people say black people never come together, you guys are forgetting black people have came together. That's why you get a chance to send your kids to school with multi-race kids. School. You know what I mean? So when we say that, man, we forgetting what people have done in the past. Black people have came together. You know what I mean? Also, reason like say all these rights that people get to enjoy, that's because a lot of black people was on the front line and fought for them. So a lot of times we say, "Oh, black people," and then do say on top of that, the most gangster shit that I've seen was the Ray Kroc took the McDonald's last name, and that was a white man did that to white men. And now let's father that for being gangster. Fuck taking a nigga business. Forget taking someone's business. He took their last name. That is the most gangsterous movie I've ever seen. And they asked for 1%, and they didn't even get that. Do you know what 1% is? That's off of every $100 you make. I just want $1. That's all. That's all 1% is. And he didn't even give them that. So, yes, I do agree, man. It's a lot of chaos within the community. But when we push that narrative to where we'll never come together, I think, for one, like say, white people are just as critical as white people. You got a lot of white people on black people's side against the white people. You know what I mean? More than black people that's on black people's side against the black people. So those are things that we got to take into consideration. And why we got to be the super race to where everybody get on the same level. That'll never happen. Everybody got one mind and one sound body. That'll never happen. That's just not realistic. It's always going to be somebody that say, bro, I think we should go left. It's going to always be somebody that say, I think we should go right. That's just it. All right, but
Charlie, look, it's like this, all right? It's like this to me, right? It's just like when people travel to Colombia and DR. Every girl is not the same, right? But every girl, they're going to be on the same type of time as American women, but they carry it different. So in your mind, you believe it's different. It's still the same.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
But you believe it's different. So what I'm saying is about our people, even though the Europeans or whatever, they act a certain kind of way, but they don't do you dirty in your face like some of our people do. So you believe that they rock with you. They might not, but they let you get a little bit more leeway. It's just like anything. Every time I'm trying to come up with something, I'm trying to learn how to do this with this trucking business, they trying to sell me a course, 5,000, 10,000. My own people.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Our people, we always do a lot of that quick money grab stuff. We don't want to take our time to build and develop nowadays. The only time we do build and develop better than other communities, like when we're forced to. So like when you saw when we were like forced to, like, well, you read about it in history, or maybe you see small situations where black people are forced to do the right thing. They know what to do, but we shouldn't have to be forced to, or it shouldn't be overt racism in order for us to be more together. Like Rainier is saying, like, we should be more on code. Like, not everybody has to be going the right way, like you said, Charlie, but pick a way, stick to it, and like back it. Don't just be doing inappropriate stuff just to do inappropriate stuff just because you fun and games and entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Like, life is serious nowadays. It's 2026. And too many black men and black women are playing games out here. Like, now's not the time. And everybody else is kind of seeing that and trying to prepare for the future. And that's what we need to do.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I forgot who I first heard this from, but I think it's to be true. The best thing that you could do for poor people is not be one of them. And yes, the ghetto thing is, the ghetto is a thing, but you know what the white people version of the ghetto is? The trailer parks. And those been around.
Rainier, did you say that Europeans don't do you dirty in your face?
But here's the thing. Now, as a Southerner, I would like to speak to especially that.
I don't know if that's what he said. That's why I asked. Is that what
I said they do you dirty. Everybody do each other dirty. I'm just trying to say they give you a little bit more leeway before they do it in your face, like another brother, like some of us do. It's like me on YouTube. I rock with y'all more YouTube brothers on YouTube because we got something in common than people I rock with on the street that I've known since 5th grade.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
And I'm saying, like, how can you do that? How can I do that? How can I rock with brothers that I don't even know? And I feel like I know y'all brothers more than I know the people I grew up in 5th grade.
Yeah.
Explain that to me.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I would say this right fast, and then shout out to my good brother Black Cleaner just pulling up. I'm gonna say this right fast, and then I want to let brother Ronan get in because he always got some interesting insight. And my quick response to that is because your day 2 is always more cemented in than your day 1, and I'll tell you why. Your day 1 is proximity. Your day 1 is your best friend that you went to school with. He wasn't your best friend because y'all had similar interests. He was your best friend because y'all was in proximity. But over here, we get a chance that we come over here because we want to. We come over here because we are like-minded brothers. You see what I'm saying? Everybody is here because it's no proximity thing. We got brother Ronan, and goddamn it, he's in the Philippines. Goddamn it, Black Cleaners in Panama. Y'all on the East Coast. Uncle Rico, you in Chicago, right?
DC.
Oh, he in DC. My bad. I should have known that. He in DC. We all from everywhere, but we are like-minded people, and that's why we're here. Because day 2s a lot of times is more cemented than than day 1s. Because your day 1s is proximity. Like my best friend growing up, it wasn't because we had similar interests, it's because we was both poor and we stayed in the same neighborhood. You know what I mean? So there's that, man. Like I say, I got more brothers that call from this community and check on me every day than everybody in my family put together in a week. In a week.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
We just got to be we just got to understand this like-mindedness. You know what I mean? And the respect that I have for you guys is not the respect I'm just going to give to somebody else just because they're black.
Yeah, no, I feel you, and I agree with you. It's just like okay, like the brother was saying, buffoonery. Like, okay, he respects you as a man, but you was on that yacht with that buffoonery. That doesn't mean that you're a coon. That don't mean you a nut. That just means you like to live a certain kind of way, have a good time on certain times, and then you want to be back to who you are. That means you're still a great guy.
Yeah, for sure.
But some people will look at that as that's trash, and they want to define you off of that. Nah, that's not it.
Yeah, for sure. I agree, but it just is what it is. Like, say, we can all look at the same crime and we'll all describe it differently. We can all look at the same movie and we'll all describe the movie differently. It's all in your point of view. It's all in how you look at it. You know what I mean? Because like I said, I was on the yacht, and from seeing Skylar in real life, he was more of a laid back, like in his he was just just kicking it too. When you can see Skylar over there like kicking it by himself with nobody around him type shit. You know what I mean?
Because he's an introvert, but still at the end of the day, 2 + 2, y'all still was all willing to do the same thing, get it popping, get it rocking, and take something down. Point blank, period. It don't matter how you call it.
But Charlie, let me just ask a question. I don't think, and I just want to be clear, like when we say, and I get it, it sounds like it's a judgment discussion. The judgment doesn't come from what you do. The judgment comes from how we display. So even here in the States, and you'll agree with me, Rainier, right? If I see a woman walking down the street and she got a skirt with half her tail hanging out, everybody's going to have a judgment of her. But she could be no more of a promiscuous, loose woman than a woman with a dress down to her ankles. But looking at the two women, we're going to judge them differently, not because of their behavior, but because of their display. So Skylar could have been an introvert, but we know Skylar did not display that on his YouTube channel. He displayed the complete opposite. So that's what we have a problem. We have a problem with being judged when we do a whole lot of stuff to be judged for. We're putting ourselves out there for public, not to be judged for. We're putting ourselves out there publicly for public judgment, and we don't like the judgment that we receive. If you don't like the judgment that you receive, stop putting yourself out there publicly like that.
I agree.
It's just easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that. I think he was doing it because of bread, because he tried to make the money before YouTube got all crazy. And then when it got crazy, he already have his videos up there, so they're going to sweep him up like the task force. But the thing is, that's what a lot of the people of his audience wanted to see. Because if they wanted to see him talk about, when he be talking about stocks or whatever, they're going to watch it for a little bit and then it's going to be gone.
Agreed.
So he was just trying to gravitate to the people.
A lot of people are slave to the algorithm. I was watching a shout out to the Flyboy Way, and that was one of the things that he talked about, was how you have a lot of people out here who, you know, they put out content, and within the content that they're putting out is what the chat is wanting, or what everybody is telling them, versus putting out a story that's going to outlast them. You know, he talked about what is called evergreen content. And I like that word, because he was saying, you know, the content that he has created, because he's been on there ever since 2006. I mean, he has some of what everybody wants, but it's content that's going to outlast him. And that's the thing that YouTube wants. They want, you know, content that is evergreen versus what the chat wants, you know. And a lot of the people who are out here who are getting their pages swept up, it was because, as they said, this one is going viral. This is the one that's getting the most views. So this is the stuff that I need to put out there. And then, okay, but the stuff that is being put out there is going to be a lot of times against regulation. It's going to get the copyright strikes. And now that, you know, this AI technology has been implemented in YouTube, that's what's really hitting everybody, that's getting everybody's page out there, because they have a detection system that can go through YouTube and sweep all of that and say, nah, this doesn't agree, and it's getting you out of there. Versus if you just wasn't worried about, you know, the chat, and wasn't worrying about, you know, trying to go viral, and just worrying about putting out a good story, then your stuff would be out there and would be outlasting.
So let me ask you a question. How they skip Roberto versus the world? How they skip him? His worse than everybody.
I was gonna say, do you think YouTube is picking and choosing when it comes to that?
Do y'all know who Roberto versus the world is? Y'all know who that is?
Yeah, they know.
Why they ain't get him?
I don't think anybody can answer.
It's only a matter of time before they get him. If he's getting out content that is suggestive, then guess what? And you know, all of a sudden, if something comes on with, and I like how he explained it, was that he said, okay, well, let's say that something has been going beneath the radar, and then all of a sudden, okay, there's somebody that complains one time about Alberto against the world's. They're gonna review his whole YouTube page, and then all of his content, if it has been, you know, against what the guidelines are or against that wall, they're gonna sweep it out of there. So it could just be a matter of time before they get him.
Let me ask a question. So, like, even you, Charlie, Ronan, and I think Misha, you got a channel. Here's the funny thing about it: there's a thing called TOS. Anybody know what TOS is? Terms of service. I'm pretty sure all of you guys, when you signed up and created your page, ain't nobody read them 29 pages of blah, 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 legal jargon. No. Nobody reads that stuff.
Nope.
They can delete your channel for anything that they can. And not only is the term of services very extensive, very legalese, very detailed. They update it periodically, and they don't have to not notify you, because when you sign off,
They do. They send you a notice of terms of change. They do send
you sign off to the terms of services, and you sign off to that as they update them. Whether or not they notify you, you agree to it. Anytime you violate it, that gives them the right to delete it. That's the hidden part. We don't read well, we don't read often, and we certainly don't read legalese.
Right. What Vet Club said is true. After I said, what about Roberto's World, and are they picking and choosing? What he said in the comment, now I have to think about that, which is very true what he said, because Roberto's World is crazy content, and me and Rainier know that because we watch him. But I haven't seen Roberto's World saying where to buy it at. I haven't seen him on his YouTube saying come here for it. He's just having fun with the people, the type of girls that we like to have fun with. So he's not advertising, oh, well, you buy it for this much, or oh, I'm going to bend her over on this couch tonight, or things in that nature. Roberto versus the World don't do that. So
he does do it when he be in the bed with the girls and talking about this and that. Last night you had this one, I had that one. He do it.
Oh, yeah, he does that, yeah.
And then when he come with the money, he says, I paid for everything. I paid for all these women, and I paid for the Brazil mansion in Brazil, the villa. So he's saying it. He's definitely saying it.
He might be skirting the line, but it may just be a matter of time too. To be honest with you, I just think it's a matter of time. I don't think this first sweep is the last sweep. I think there'll be more.
Oh, no. Agree.
Oh, yeah.
Agree.
There'll be more.
You guys hold up 1 second. Let me get this out. Or Tam, shout out to you, Tam. How you doing, baby? You got
that's the only reason why I came up, to give YB his wish.
Oh, okay. You want to read that for him, baby?
He's way more than Giamo, so I don't know how he escaped.
Y'all ready?
Yep. You want to read this Scream sponsor comment, love?
Sure. Okay. Blacks were perfect before LBJ. For those who don't know, that's Lyndon Baines Johnson. He was a president. He's strategized our mindset so we could never organize economically. This mindset needs to be fleshed out. Is it possible?
Yeah, for many, but not all, in my opinion. Like I
Who
said,
did you say was worse than Giamo?
He said,
like they were saying on Roberto's World.
It's
way worse.
Roberto versus the World.
So Roberto has an OnlyFans?
I don't know if he does, but
he got a Patreon. He got Patreon.
But does he have an OnlyFans? Because Giamo has an OnlyFans.
I don't know.
But people Patreons be like OnlyFans as well.
No. Giamo has a Patreon and OnlyFans. Giamo is shooting soft porn. Giamo is shooting.
He just has an Instagram.
Let's use the term corn. Let's use the term corn.
Giamo is shooting corn. And that's why I asked you, because I'm like, are you certain? Because he is the only person I've seen that has taken it to the corn level. Sorry about that, Charlie, but it just like, I'm like, I've seen Roberto. Giamo was next level. And if Roberto is, then I would be surprised. But Giamo was Patreon, OnlyFans, corn.
Okay, I got you. And that's like the other tall guy. What's the tall guy that does YouTube, babe? The tall one that be doing YouTube. He should be with the dude from Chicago sometime.
Yeah, he probably got his page taken down because he was doing stuff right on front of YouTube.
I just seen his Instagram today. Yeah. He got OnlyFans and all that too. And he known, I forgot his name, but anyway, he's tall. He's Jamaican dude. You know what I mean? I forgot his name with dreads and all that.
What city? What country?
He be in Colombia. He be in Dominican Republic.
Yeah,
he got like small little dreads, and he's really tall and dark skinned, and he's always.
Pab used to be with him. Pab used to be with him all the time. when he's in DR and all that. He be in Sasua. He be driving the dirt bikes.
mental issue.
No.
Was it mental issue?
No.
No, not
I
mental
forget
issue.
his name, but he even recorded the girls doing the
No,
stuff right all on the camera and everything. Like his YouTube is crazy. That's why I said his YouTube picking and choosing because
I think I know who you're talking about, but I don't think he's. I think he's like Jamaican or African or something.
He's Jamaican. No, he's Jamaican.
Something like that.
He's Jamaican.
Yeah,
he got OnlyFans. He got Patreon. He be showing him smashing chicks, all that. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know if he has a corn channel or a OnlyFans channel, but he
do. He got OnlyFans. He got OnlyFans.
Oh, I know who you're talking about right now. I just can't think of his name now. I know you're talking about.
The name Nebby.
He's a young guy too. He's a young guy too.
Like, yeah, he's young. He's vicious.
Yeah. He's young. Is it Menace or something? I think it's Menace.
Something like that's his name. Something like that.
Menace. Yeah, I know it's Virtual Menace. There you go.
Yeah, Virtual Menace. See, yeah, y'all know. Y'all some real YouTubers. Y'all know.
I don't know who any of these people y'all naming off are. I know Charlie Chan. I know Vibing with Misha. That's who I know.
So the crazy part is, like, some people complain about these kind of YouTubers, like I said, but some YouTubers are the ones that I want to watch because of the activities I like getting into. Yeah. So I don't know if I should call it buffoonery or they doing it the wrong way. It's just like I don't know.
Okay, the two things, Misha. If you want to live stream and like Simon screen with this one, you can. Other people on the panel is doing it as well, so you could probably, if you want to, you can, and have your people come to your page, and those are those watch hours account towards you and what you got going on.
I don't know how to do that.
Hit the blue button on the top right hand screen on your.
I was gonna say we got. Hey, yeah, I'll definitely say, hey, we got the YouTube Wiz on the panel.
Hey, Ronan.
It says strangers to your audience.
Yes.
Yep.
When you hit that, make sure you copy the title if you want to use the same title, and then download a thumbnail or something later. But you got to go into your YouTube studio after you do it. That way you can talk back and forth to your people specifically.
Hey, Tam, over here, we call Ronan struggle hair.
Oh.
Wow. Really? We going after my hair today, right?
I'm just saying hello.
Wait, with your little U-shaped formulation over there too. You struggling too, brother.
Oh,
hey, yo, one love, everybody. I'm gonna get off, man.
Black. The pot calling the kettle.
Shout out to you right there, man. Appreciate you pulling up, brother. I know I don't.
Yeah, appreciate all y'all, man. All love. Everybody's all love, man.
Later, Rainy. Make sure you put your seatbelt on so you can be safe, please. All I hear is ding, ding, ding.
Brother, in and out of there. Hey, putting on and taking off your seatbelt take too long. All right, Rainier. Appreciate you pulling up, good brother.
I appreciate y'all. All right, babe. See you later.
Seatbelt save lives, Charlie Chan.
Don't forget, bring my bread back to the crib.
Wow. I need my money.
Ain't said that. But yeah, now shout out to you, JM, man. Appreciate you pulling up, good brother. But Misha, I got a question for you.
Right. So did I do it the right way? I did it.
I see it up there now. So you definitely.
All right, thank you for showing me how to do that. I didn't know how to do that.
We over here to win together, man. What they say, I heard a person say, if you want to go fast, go alone, but if you want to go far, go together. You know what I mean? So
you gonna hold my hand, Charlie?
Baby, I hold whatever you want me to hold.
Oh.
I'm just saying.
What was that question, Charlie?
Let's say this: they are being selective.
Oh man!
What are our recourse? What do we do? Like, do we boycott? Like, are we in a position to say, you know what, fuck it, we just not gonna put nothing up there? Like,
listen, you put your hood on and you just hope they don't catch you. That's it.
What are you trying to boycott?
No, that was just in pertaining to when Misha was saying, is YouTube being selective? And I'm saying, if they are, which they may be. What do we do? What is the recourse? You know what I mean? There's nothing we could do because when you're on somebody else's court, unfortunately, you got to play by their rules.
Absolutely.
And then also too, one of the other things that Flyboy said was a lot of us don't go to the conventions. We don't even know when they have these YouTube conventions to be able to meet and greet with the people that is actually, running the show. I mean, the only thing that we're worrying about is trying to get views instead of trying to get to know whose house that we're actually in. How many times has somebody ever been invited to crash somebody's party and don't even know who's the host of the party is and trying to get to know that person? You're just over there just getting the free food and, trying to, enjoy the vibes over there without even trying to get to know who it is. And that's what a lot of us on YouTube is doing. We should be trying to go to the conventions and meet the people and get to know who's running YouTube, because when these situations do come up, we have somebody that we can actually go and talk to and call, and maybe somebody be able to pull some strings for us.
Can I add something? And I wanted to ask Brother Foster. I'm glad you back, because you seem like the please forgive me if I call you the geek guy, because you seem like the, you know what I'm saying, the technical guy, right? And the reason why I'm saying this is
I do manual labor. I'm just kidding.
Oh shit, I don't know.
Go ahead.
I'm actually, wait. I'm actually the tech guy, and my last name is Foster.
But you ain't got no hair.
He's my senpai.
The reason why I say is this is my thing, and I don't know to be exact, but I'll be honest with you. I think our problem with YouTube is I think that our community came to YouTube late. I think YouTube at its inception in the beginning, because if you know what YouTube literally is a DIY space, a do-it-yourself, like the overwhelming majority of content. When we look at YouTube in the Black space, we think that that's the YouTube world. We are such an insignificant part of YouTube. We are just, it's embarrassingly small how the Black space is. And I'm not saying embarrassingly, it's just like I think we believe we're bigger than what we are. So even when and I appreciate Sister Misha when she sat there and said like things that you like, and I'm like, yeah, I like some of those things too, this, that, whatever. There are spaces for that. But in the overall arc, like the biggest YouTubers are children and toy reviews. People don't even realize. I'm like, no. If you want to make it in YouTube, get a child to play with toys and do toy reviews. Mr. Beast has like 300 million views. It's not the stuff that we're consuming. We are a decimal point on YouTube. So absolutely. It doesn't mean that, we don't matter. It means we don't matter in the way that we think we do. So in other words, when I'm criticizing a YouTuber, you can't go, oh, well, I'm like, no, you're insignificant. You should be able to change your behavior, because you're not even affecting YouTube's bottom line, but what you are doing is you're affecting the image of the community. So that's what I'm concerned about. I'm not concerned about YouTube's bottom line. I'm concerned about the image of the community. That's what you're affecting, because you really, I could be, Casanat, I show speed is not affecting YouTube's bottom line, but they could do something that can affect the Black community. And that's what I'm trying to hold us responsible for, myself, everybody else. And I'm not saying that, no, I can fix it, but I'm saying stop adding harm to it unnecessarily for a dollar, for coin that's not going to last you later. That's
I can agree with that. Oh, real quick before anybody go next, Tam, you want to read that comment from YV?
Yeah, but first I want to say somebody said Floyd liked toys too. Anyway,
come on.
Okay, let me find it. Where's he at?
It's
YouTube. I know, but it's too little. I'm old. I can't see. YouTube, our employer, has a microscope on Black shenanigans. We can't do nothing about it but start our own tube. And then he has another one. Even I Show Speed has to walk a straight line.
Well, Uncle Rico, and since you addressed the statements you were saying to me, I guess I'll respond. I think going with it, what he's saying too, I think when it comes to our money, that's why it's important for us to financially support reasonable Black projects, like projects that look like they make sense, by people who have a good reputation, because we'll give our money away to people that will make us feel good, like pastors, hustlers, sweet talkers. But it might be some black, I guess, as you call me, the geek. You called my other my namesake here, my sensei here. If we have a little project and we need just a little bit of money, like let's say we just need a couple $1,000s, it's stressful for us to get it, and we have a nice detailed plan. We worked long hours, and they give us, well, you should just do it yourself. Why are you out here begging me? What am I gonna get if I give you this little $1,000? Am I gonna have ownership share? And you have a plan like, well, I'm not giving out ownership share. I'm giving out this. Well, I want to own a profit percentage. Where's the money when I'm getting paid? All these details, they got a darn PhD in it. They're a darn sophisticated investor. They're not even a retail investor no more. They darn sophisticated all of a sudden. I'm like, dang, where is this vocabulary, this vernacular, this lexicon? Where did that come from? Like all of a sudden, I'm like, where did you get your education from? Harvard or something? Harvard? You got a PhD in economics from Harvard all of a sudden? So that's how it comes across to me. What do you say? I didn't want to cut you off.
Business, Wharton School of Business, all of them come out with master's degrees and shit.
I know, exactly. As soon as you present a reasonable project, it's like you present a reasonable project. So we have a big issue in our community with that. You trying to ask for money. They feel like you're trying to hustle them, but they're giving the money to the hustlers. They're like to the churches, to the schemers and scammers, the quick money places. Like we can't delay our gratification. That's one of our big issues. Because if I say, okay, I can build a YouTube, but it's going to take me a couple years and I'm going to need this amount of millions of dollars. Will my community primarily support that? Of course, outside investors are going to come in, but am I going to have y'all support? That's the issue. We don't support financially our own unless we're forced to. Like we can look at the boycotts that were done. That's when we were financially supporting stuff. That's when we kind of were together, right? That's when like the marriage rate, all this other stuff has an effect in different areas of activity. I know people will say, oh, that's not related. I'm like, all this stuff's related in my opinion. People can give me pushback on it, but the main point here is that we need to really financially support our projects, because I mean, even if YouTube says, oh, I see black people doing this, we lost a certain percentage of our black audience, what happened? They might buy us, but then they'll have like a section catered to us because they know we'll go away and do our own thing, even if they buy black too, or whatever you want to call it, right? Whatever you want to call it, they might buy you out.
Let's use the real word. There's actually a YouTube right now. It's not YouTube. It's funded by Isaac Hayes Jr. and it's called Fanbase.
Oh, Fanbase.
So
okay.
There's a black YouTube similar product out there owned by black people. He silently has been funding it. You can actually still buy in right now, like $300 and some dollars, and I think he has right now about $7 million funded towards the project. And it's already been running indirectly for the last 2.5-3 years. So there are spaces out there. Then you can start your own website. That houses YouTube and different things like that, or has that video capability. So there are people out there doing it. It's the fact that we don't look.
That is very true, Ronan, because I follow the Homies Hub, and he creates his own websites and things in that nature. He also helped Skylar create his own website. So that is very true.
I've have always silently and publicly supported the Homies Hub as one of our future YouTubers that puts out positive or straight information. He doesn't lie. Whether he mongers, whether he's doing whatever, he doesn't lie about what he does. He does actually tell the truth.
Right.
Not about everything.
Here goes.
This is what I want to say in regard to.
He's gotten better.
Malik. We all getting better, but this is what I want to say in relation to what Malik just said. When you think about, like, say, Don Pebbles or even Reginald F. Lewis, like, if you haven't read his book, one of his books is his book is Why Should White Guys Have All the Fun? And when they was trying to put him in like top black entrepreneurs of the year, he said, I don't want that. He said, I'm a top entrepreneur of the year. Don't put me in a category to where it's gonna put down what I
Separate,
accomplished.
yeah.
I'm
Separate the overall achievement by.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, we were just saying that devalues it when you like put in the like category like, oh, it's just the black, but he's not beating the whites, you know.
Right.
Or
that's what he said. He said, I'm top in all levels, not just white. So when you do things like that, that's just like I told a guy that was standing outside of the store. He was like, "Do you got an extra dollar?" I told him, "Bro, I ain't never seen an extra dollar in my life. I don't know what an extra dollar look like. Is it the same color as a regular dollar?" Like, because if that's the case, I'm mad at everybody around me because I'd rather pay my rent with extra dollars. I've never seen an extra dollar. So my bread in my bank account is goddamn, it sees no color but green. So whether the money comes from white or black, it's gonna spend the same. So when I want to be the best because I want to be the best. I don't want to be the best in the black space. I don't want to be the best in this community. I want to be the best because I'm the best. You see what I'm saying? Right. Like I heard I think it was the dude Gary V. He said some people, they want to have the biggest building in town by knocking down all the buildings around them. But other people want to have the biggest building in town by building bigger than everyone else. One of them where you just putting in the work. And that's where I'm coming from. I just want to put in the work.
I agree, but to give you a little bit of pushback on that, that also sounds like that I'm not black, I'm OJ, when you're saying, well, I'm not the best black person, I'm the best, person all around. Yeah, it's good to be, the big fish in your pond, but then also to be the biggest fish in the ocean, period. So let's start by being the best in your pond, you know what I'm saying? And galvanizing the support of your people first, and then going after the crossover appeal. That's how it's supposed to go. That's the formula. But to just try to denounce your people who will usually be your first supporters to try to go for the crossover appeal, that what's going to happen is you're going to get rid of your core supporters.
Okay. I don't think he's saying that.
It's not denouncing your people, and it's not like putting down your core supporters. I will accept that when they got a best white man award.
They do.
You see what I'm saying? I would accept that when they say, "Oh, you the best white Charlie, businessman out there."
But Charlie, what he's saying is the de facto award is best white man. The default is best white man. Because white supremacy,
it's a playing field across the board. What's up, OTO? How you doing, brother?
Because best white is global. So
black people can't be global.
No. But I'm saying when you said, and I get you. When you say best
what you have to understand is, okay, when they create these awards, okay, they're not creating them for us. We're the ones who actually try to infiltrate, like the Oscars, for example. They didn't create the Oscars for black folks. They created the Oscars for themselves, and then everybody wanted to join in and then wanted to stake a claim into it. So that's why, we're over here and we're saying, hey, it's good for us to be able to create something and galvanize the support of our people and delineate and then go after the crossover appeal. Not, okay, hey, I'm just, as you just said, when they have a best white person award, then that's when I'll be wanting to have that go on. No, the best white award is the award that they created for themselves and everybody wanted to join.
Listen, I don't know how you guys grew up. I think Uncle Rico or agree with me since he's Gen X.
Okay.
I don't want
to boomer. Goddamn it, get it right.
All right, boomer. You're a little older than me.
All right.
So I don't want a participation medal. I want the fucking medal if I'm going to compete.
That's a fact.
So when you say and you want to deconstruct an award and say best black, best Asian, best this, you're deconstructing the overall award by doing that. I want if I want to be the best, I want to be the best. I don't want to categorize as I'm just the best black man out there.
Yeah, we're a global society. We're not.
But here's the problem. Here's the
That's
problem.
what I think Charlie Chan is saying. I want to be the best overall. I don't want to be deconstructed and put in a category. That's the problem. Those are considered participation medals to me.
Yes.
If I'm going to compete, I want to compete on a global market. I want it to be, I don't care if it's the odds are stacked against me, because if I am the best as a black man when they tried to deconstruct me and I'm still whipping everybody globally, then you can't touch me with the fucking 10-inch fucking stick.
Okay,
not that white man, not that Asian guy, not nobody, because I had to work 5 times, like they used to say, 10 times as hard to get where we were.
Yep, that's a fact.
But I have a question for you guys. Okay, in 1939, remember I told you guys my mother was born in well, I don't know if I told you guys. I think I was telling somebody else earlier today. My mother was born in 1939. Do you guys know what happened in 1939?
World War II.
No, we had the Olympics. World War II. No, we had the Olympics.
You had the Depression.
In 1939, we had the Olympics in Germany.
Oh, okay.
There was a black track runner named Jesse Owens that ran the Olympics in 1939, and he smoked the living shit out of white people.
Yep.
And that motherfucker named, I'm sorry, Charlie. That white man named Hitler refused to shake his hand, refused to acknowledge him.
That's not true.
That's actually a counterproductive story. It's not true.
No. What I'm saying is, I'm saying that to say that there are instances, and even still today, where you can be a black man in a white space and you can say, I'm the best, period, and put full stop on it.
Yep.
And they're not going to see you that way. And I'm not saying that in 2026 that still exists.
Oh, yeah, they'll use DEI hire and whatever else to try to say.
No, all I'm saying is even if so Denzel won the Oscar. There are still people who that year will say a white actor of that year, when he won the best supporting actor in Training Day or Glory, deserved it over him. There are still white people in their minds that still feel that way.
I think we would call that delusional, though.
Right. So while it's not a
hold on, what year was this? What movie?
There's still white people who believe it is.
What movies were out
to KB, man? KB is the brother with the apple, the bitten apple on there. Man, shout out to you, KB, man. So much.
What's up, man? What year? What year was it?
Hold on.
What year did he win the Oscar for what movie?
KB, hold on, right fast. Let's acknowledge YV right fast, and then we pick up right where you left off. Tam, you want to read YV question, love?
Yeah. Hold on, let me find it because I'm old. Hold on. There you go. Question for the panel. Each person answer, please. Historically and presently, why are whites able to finesse blacks economically? Why? I'll go first, I guess.
We're gonna double back to that, but like I just said, KB, you can ask your question.
Yeah, for the movie, I mean, it depends what year it was. Like, what year was it? Because there were some years where there were some crazy movies.
1989 and 2001. Denzel Washington.
I don't know, dude.
I'm
there were some good movies in 1989.
I'm just asking. I'm answering your question. He won Best Supporting Actor for Glory in 1989 and Best Actor for Training Day in 2001. So that's all I'm doing is just answering the question you asked.
PNC, what it do, brother? I mean, I get what you're saying. There can be some objective opinions and things of that nature, but we're talking about who bring home gold, not who we think won or who we felt won. We talk about who actually brought the gold home.
That's why I brought up Jesse Owens, because he brought home the gold.
Yeah, but in contrast to what Ronan said, I think that was like counterproductive because he was the best overall. And that's why it was hard for them to accept. He wasn't the best black
The
runner out there.
Olympics are
He was
competing
the
against
best
the
runner,
best of the
period.
best around the world, you know.
But he
Yeah.
wasn't deemed the best overall because at that time, what did Nazi Germany think about us?
Well, that's what they thought.
Damn what they think. I'm
Yeah,
talking about him
this
standing
is
on the top of the
sports.
platform like
This
this.
is sports.
Remember, Charlie, you said the word delusional.
Yes.
Oh, right, delusional, for sure.
Yes.
Because by him being in that number one spot, damn what they think.
They couldn't believe a black man was gonna win, and he did.
Whether they believed it or not, I can believe air don't exist, but I'm still breathing, right?
I agree.
But that's why he's saying that they were basically delusional because they didn't want to believe that he was the best overall, even though
until
he
he
was.
won.
Exactly, I agree. Now, getting to YV question is what do you say? How do white people? Because in my opinion, like say we allow ourselves to participate in their system that they build, and we haven't built systems for ourselves. And that's just my quick, honest answer right there. Anybody else want to chime in on that?
I agree, Charlie. I was going to say something like that, something equivalent to something like that. Yeah.
I agree too, but I also want to add the fact of, when the white people were building equity, we were still trying to fight for equality. So factor that on top of that. And then he says I'm just saying when we were still trying to fight for equality when they were already building equity. So we're still behind. That's why we're still behind. On top of that, when someone does get ahead, crabs in a barrel.
That's over 500 years. That's over 500 years of training. But what the white people made a mistake was they bred that shit out of us. They made a bigger, stronger black mentality over the 500 years of us being in slavery. Redlining, of course, was some of the recent things where they stopped us from being able to progress. Even when we progressed, they were burning down towns, Black Wall Street, and so on. So every time we did it, they kicked us back 10 steps. But the biggest thing is our mentality.
Well, he said presently and historically.
Yes, so. I'm going back to historically now. Historically, when they got us, if you look at the African nature now, they're subdued when it comes to their level of aggression. Okay, so they took a subdued type of people because if you look at the history, even when you look at the Zulu nation, when they fought, it wasn't huge wars where they decimated fucking villages. They did very minimum damage to whatever, and they would just announce a winner. You get what I'm saying? So even then, you have a subdued culture where they sold us into slavery. Then they sold us into believing in religion, which the slave Bible was torn up from the original King James Bible. And then if you even go further than that, the King James Bible was torn up from fucking the Ethiopian original Bible that had way more books in it. So then you capture their minds by using religion to control us, even though the white man would beat the hell out of you and say you need to be obedient to your slave master. And everybody's supposed to be equal in the Bible as far as Christianity is supposed to be concerned. But again, that's also false too. If you think about it, God decimated whole fucking countries. When he said go in and take something, he said every man, woman, child, and animal.
Facts.
So all this kindness that was inbred in us, that ain't the shit. That ain't real. That's all fantasy to make us feel more subservient if we're doing something wrong when a white person can step all over your fucking neck and not even think twice about it because they got you to believe that bullshit. We're so easily we're so quick to want to be gullible because we're so nice by nature. Now we've been bred to be more dangerous.
Well, I agree with that.
And then the other thing is, like I said, it's just through ownership. They stole a lot of our fucking inventions and everything else through ownership. They owned us, so they owned the patents.
Yep.
So then that was another thing with our wealth. We had patents on certain things that the owners of that slave that invented it got the benefit of it over the long term.
Yep.
So there's been, basically long history of us being taken advantage of, yes. And that hasn't stopped even now because of redlining and all the other laws. And they're still being duped by always doing the misdirection thing. You got the white people, they ain't doing that much better. Do you ever hear the story of you taking red ants and black ants and putting them in a jar? They'll cohabitate until you shake up the fucking jar. Who's shaking the fucking jar? That's what you really need to pay attention. Stop focusing on the surface level bullshit and look at who's shaking the jar.
You know, it's funny what you was talking about because nobody ever talks about Bacon's rebellion. Nathaniel Bacon, when in 1676, when he actually led a rebellion against the aristocracy elite during that time because he saw the inadequacy of, you know, the share of resources and wealth during that time, and it was poor whites, or, you know, the poor people during that time, which was both white and blacks. And that's when the aristocracy said to themselves, we will never let that happen again. And then that's when the invention of the white race actually came, because the term white wasn't around during that time. It was after that when they saw that these poor white people got together with the poor black people and said, yo, we need those rich people over there. Those people are the problems. We need to come together and go against them. And to Ronan's point, yes, those are the people that were shaking the jar to get the black people and the white people to fight. So that's historically. And then on top of that, what Tam was talking about building equity and building equality, after slavery, we was building equity during the Reconstruction. That's where all of these towns, I mean, if you hear about Osterville, which is now Lake Lanier in Atlanta, you know, the Wilmington massacre, when, you know, you had all of these black Republicans that was in office, and then the white people came and basically told them to sign over your position or we gonna kill you right here. They locked the doors and they took all of the positions of the black people that was in office, that were senators during that time. You had, you know, Rosewood, you had Allenstown, where they actually in California, where they built the black town, and then they what's it called? The train, the train that was supposed to be going there, they diverted it so that the resources would not be able to support the town, and therefore the town collapsed. So there were always ways that they was doing to be able to get us finesse that way historically. Nowadays, if you're going back, if you're fast forwarding into present, what we have going on right now is what is called learned helplessness. Once again, to Ronan's point, because we have been fighting this fight all the time and they've been keeping their foot on our neck, and anytime that we try to elevate, okay, it got to the point where it's like, well, why should we do it? Because every time we try to elevate, they're just gonna, you know, find a way to smack us down anyway. So we have what they call as learned helplessness. It's like the what we were saying a long time ago about the elephant and the chain. When they had the chain around the elephant's neck, you know, and he would pull, it got to the point where now when they switched the chain off the elephant's neck and they got this light leash on his neck, but it's still attached to the pole. Anytime he feels that tug, all he's thinking about is that big chain that they used to have around the neck. So he just doesn't bother to even, you know, pull the leash off, even though he could just snap the leash and run away. And that's where that's what needs to happen, is we need to realize, you know, something, we don't got that big chain around our neck no more. We got this light ass leash that we can just snatch right off of the pole and go and do what the hell we want to do and get out of learned helplessness. But
I don't think we can, but with that being said, OT been on the panel for a while and he haven't had a chance to chime in though. What's up, good brother OT? You got anything?
Oh wait, happy Martin Luther King Day. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it's tomorrow.
Yep, that's a fact. Yep.
Shout outs to Martin Luther King. I think he has a valuable lesson. You know, it's about the content of the character, not the skin. That's how I roll in all things. Because at the same time, we can go back to history, but I'd rather not do that and stay just grounded in today. But if I do brief on it a little bit, there was all types of white people that helped us, white people that didn't. So to just say white people, it just doesn't really make sense. It's not according to American history. A lot of white people died on the front lines, died in Civil War, whether they agreed or disagreed. It's just a lot of stuff. It's very contentious. But what I would say is nothing's stopping nobody today. I have to speak through the panel and then just to anybody who's listening. There's nothing that could stop you. I'm the top 1% in the globe, and that's included in the United States of America. And it was really just me doing a lot of work with myself. It was a lot of people who looked like me who said I couldn't do certain things because of white supremacy and because of a bunch of other things. It's not like that was the only thing. I would also say my time in the military has taught me the world is what it is, and no group of people anywhere in the world is perfect. And starting from a position that, man, when I get something, people try to destroy me, of course. There's other people trying to get the number one spot. That's reality. So you have to have a level of maturity when you're dealing with just life. And I think a lot of people have just been maybe conditioned or educated to be immature about their perspectives on the world. Everybody's trying to be top dog. No one's going to let you feel comfortable, not even your own people or people with outside your ranks. Hence why they say all people of skin folk ain't kinfolk. Why? Because they can have a different idea. They could want to enslave you. They could want to put you in chains. So just something as superficial as a skin color is not going to get the job done. You have to find those who are like-minded and rolling on the same covenant. And so my perspective is, if young brothers really listening, I'll tell you this, not a damn thing is stopping you. And it's not about being the exception to the rule. It's about turning the rule or the exception into the rule. And there's only some makers that make it happen. So shout outs to the people that understand.
Yeah, you got to exploit the rules now, and that's the whole thing. Like I was saying with baby boomers, myself, and maybe even Charlie Chan and the cleaner. You know, we didn't get
one second. How old are y'all?
I don't know. Maybe 40. What are you? 40 something?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm 41, but everybody be like, say it's another brother. He's like 65. He like, if you grew up like me,
I mean, you old. No, I'm just kidding.
Lord, yeah, you old to some of these guys. Listen, let me let you know.
Here's the thing. It'd be another brother on the panel. He like 65. And he'd be like, if you grew up like me and Jane, like,
my point to saying all that was before there was equal opportunity and employment, before there was DEI, you just had to get in and try to do the best you could in order to go up the ranks. And that's the thing. It's like some of these things made, like I said, it's a participation medal now. Some things you got the job because you were a certain thing. I know when I was in executive management, if we hired a black woman, that was 2 requirements. 1 black and 1 woman, all in 1 hire. So you can pick off 1 black woman and hire 2 whites. That was the game. They played the game based on the rules they were given in corporate America. Okay. But at the end of the day, I knew that because I was just one of the most successful people in the executive ranks of the company that I was in, just on merit. And when the one thing you got to say about white people, whoever that runs a business, if you're making them money, they ain't going to fucking get rid of you.
That's a fact.
Okay. If you're an asset and not a liability and you just trying to skate by to get a fucking check, they're not going to get rid of you. But what I learned was take what they taught you, take the rules, exploit the rules, but go and start your own fucking business. Get from underneath working for somebody else and own your own shit.
And yeah, let me add on that real quick. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Ron.
It's your knowledge they're leveraging. So if they're willing to pay you $100K, how much more are they gaining for that $100K salary they're giving you? Think about that. I used to sell labor. I used to sell all kinds of things, and we accounted for the labor hours that we had to pay them legitimately, and we marked that up anywhere from 40 to 60%. So how much are they paying you right now at that job, and how much can you leverage on your own if you started your own company doing that same fucking job? But we're so wanting just to get a fucking check at the end of the day instead of doing our own thing.
But you already understand that, Ronan. It's because of survival.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
Before you start, and say, guys, if we could watch the vulgarity a little bit, I know we all passionate here, but
that's that military thing. But O2O was next, cleaner, and
my bad. Let the brother go. He wanted to say something. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying the whole thing about the paycheck is because they're on a survival mentality. I mean, I remember before I started my business, okay, and I was working for, Serve Pro and all of these people, I would be scared because I have it wasn't until I owned my own condo and I didn't have a mortgage to pay for because my house was paid for cash that I wasn't afraid of not getting a paycheck, because I knew that, okay, if I didn't get a paycheck this month, my I would not be homeless. But most people, because they have these bills and these expenses every month, they don't want to go and go for self because they're afraid that they're not going to be able to meet the monthly quota and they're going to get kicked out or they're going to go hungry. But go ahead. That's all I wanted to.
Nah.
That's some survival mentality. I land there.
Hopefully the brothers or even sisters that hear me, I'm going to say this quite clear. I don't give a damn how they feel, think, believe, and hear. At the end of the day, I compete. I compete all day, every day. And I compete with all men and all women that actually want to fight me in an open battlefield. I remember at one point I was on a stream and a white guy, you could say he was racist, but it's irrelevant. But he said, well, yeah, you could be the top 1%. You got this money, but you still a ninja. You know what he really said. And I said, yeah, that's cool. That's what you're supposed to say, right? Because you come from George Washington and I come from slaves, but I could feed generations you can't see your family. So I know why you got that mad. I know why you angry. You're supposed to lean on your color. You ain't got nothing else to actually stand you up. So I don't care for that. So when people say, well, somebody don't like you, somebody feel this type of way, I don't care. What can they do about me? And it's nothing. That's the type of energy I get with. That's why I got the top one spot. Now, if it come to Elon Musk or something, he got me. But if it come to most commenters, it really ain't nothing. Most white people are also busted and disgusted and ain't got nothing to actually stand on neither. They're not their ancestors. They not no George Washington. They none of that. They overweight, they out of shape, and they obese, and they barely making by. So what do I care? How they feel, what they think, and what they believe. It's about out here going to get it. And just to destroy that, white people ain't Thanos in America. They're getting landslided by Asian Americans, period. Wealth in all categories. And Asians are living comfortably in comparison. So y'all talking about the whites like they got the top spot on lock. They don't. It's a couple of them really outperforming, but the rest of them are in trailer parks or barely making it by. So at the end of the day, stop allowing these dudes to live rent-free up in your head and go get it. Marcus Garvey tried to tell y'all people, but I guess you still don't understand. But that's cool. It's your
hold
life.
on now.
You can do whatever you
Please,
want.
go, KB. Fun fact: there's more white people on welfare than black people. You have the floor, KB.
Right,
Yeah, exactly.
no, I don't disagree, but well, let me give you an example, right? Two examples, right? So if we look at, I know how much I make, but I make in the 80s. If I, for example, if I put my age, right, onto the Census Bureau, I go to the Census Bureau, I put my age, right? Amongst my age, I'm in the top 90th percentile. Amongst all people in America, I'm in the 70th percentile, 75th, about there. Amongst only white people, I'm in the 60th percentile. Amongst black people, I'm in the 95th percentile. Amongst black people that are my age, I'm in the 97th, 98th percentile. So it's like if you look at white people as an individual, then yeah, you're gonna say, well, there's no difference. But if you look at it as a group, almost all of the wealth in America is held by mostly whites. Almost all of it. So if you look at the census data that they release from the Obama administration, Black Americans, almost 100% of their wealth are either in pension funds, housing, or some kind of related system or scheme like that. And that amounts to about $500 billion.
That's a fact.
For white people, it's $70 trillion. So there's like a disparity there. So it's like when people just kind of come up and they're just like, you know, you need to financial literacy. You can't financial literacy your way out of $50,000 a year. You just don't have enough to work with. So it's like, yeah, I kind of see what you're saying, but it's like it's not as simple as just telling them that, you know, you just kind of do this. And you have to understand that it's also a lineage too. The things that I also think that black folks had to deal with, non-equal access to education. Like you shake your head, but like me, for example, my brother's privately educated. He speaks 3 languages. My mother speaks 4 languages. My middle brother speaks 3 languages. They all went to some of the best private schools. So right when we came from the United States, we're not really the same compared to other blacks here who had to live here and who came from Alabama or Mississippi, and they just don't get access to these types of things, or they've only lived in that area their entire lives. So that's all I gotta say. But the most
Puerto
important
Rico
thing I
wants
would
those.
say is just those 2 things about the statistics of when you compare black people as a group and white people as a group. And even when you compare Asians too in America, they're only very specific Asians, i.e. Chinese or Japanese. When you compare Vietnamese, Koreans, certain Koreans depending on
Cambodians.
when they came, Laotians, all those other people from Asia, you'll find that they're just as poor, if not poorer, than Native Americans in this country.
Well, Indian Americans do make the most income, and they do have a high net worth. And then again, once I broke up the groups, I actually formed that all percentiles, Asians outperform whites in
Yes.
net worth,
No.
and the majority of
Oh,
their actual
but-
edge that they
But
have.
think about who gets to
I'm just
come to
landing
this
my plane.
country,
I
though.
let you
Speaking about a
say, I let you
specific
land it.
subset.
I let you land
Let
the
him
plane.
finish. Let him
All
finish.
Asians.
Carl.
I just landed
Go
the
on,
plane.
go.
But you know what? You know what?
All right.
Have it. I'm talking to the audience. Listen here, audience. I'm talking through the panel because that's what needs to be done. At the end of the day, it's in your favor, right? What happens is somebody has seceded and has paved the road. And instead of being a crab in a barrel, just saying, look, I'm by the beach, bro. I'm retired 5 years ago, multimillionaire. It's all about me. F y'all. Turn back around to try to get some crabs out the bucket, but the crabs are arguing. Well, we all stuck here. So therefore, since we all stuck here, we can't get out and make it out of the pot like you did. That's what you see happening. So it doesn't matter. But if you listen and you peep game and stop hating the play and learn the game, you can get yourself out of that goddamn bucket and stop yelling at the crab that's turning around to pull down the ladder to show you how to make these plays. But you could argue too, and you'll just stay boiling in the pot. And then that's just your future and your destiny. That's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, stupid
I have
crab.
a moment.
Let me hold the dollar,
Nobody
OT.
said stupid crab. It is what it is. It's your choice.
No, I'm saying you said turn around, look at the crab. So I'm saying, yeah, don't look at the crab and be like, you stupid crab. Go do something about it.
Can I
I'm
have a
agreeing with
moment?
you.
Yeah,
Only
yeah.
thing I
I'm
want to say is
for the brother, but I want to let Charlie.
the only thing I will say is again, it's disappointing to me that one we and again I like brother OTO, but to Asian to a subset of Asian is disingenuous. We know that. That does not cover the range of Asia in America, because as the brother said before, there are large groups of Asians in America that are not doing nowhere near as well as you may be talking about Indian Americans or whatever. I don't care. I don't care what group there are, but it's like it's the same thing with the Nigerian argument out of Africa, where they'll say Nigerians are doing better. I'm like, but you're ignoring all the other Africans that come out of Africa. You're dismissing them.
Hold on, I gotta add one more thing too. It's to benefit your point. I'm not trying to interrupt,
Go
but
ahead.
it's important that people kind of understand this too, because I'm an immigrant. I
Mhm.
came here about 10, 15 years ago, right?
Peppers.
So the types of people that you normally see in the United States, don't think that just because you see this Haitian doing dishes, at a restaurant, that they're just your regular, Joe Schmo. A lot
Nope.
of those people that you see coming here who have access to come to the United States, they're already in that top percentile in their own country, meaning they're able to actually pay for that immigration documentation. So when you see the Indians come here, a lot of the times they're paying money either to get a degree or to actually pay for the right connections in order to get that H-1B visa or whatever visa it is to come to America. Those are not poor Indians who are coming with nothing. That's all I want to say.
And just to add to this, okay, we look at this through a lens of say and let's speak specifically about Southeast Asian Indians specifically. We look at it through an American lens, and we talk about the success they do in
Hey,
America.
Charlie, I'm sharing an image with you. Can you pull it up when you get a
But
chance?
here's one question I would ask you guys. Has anybody sat there and looked at how Indians are faring simply?
Charlie, I'm sharing an image with you. Can you share that, please?
Hang on, Charlie. Are anybody looking at how Indians are faring 50 miles?
We're gonna let him
north of
finish his
us,
point and then I'll pull it up.
how they're faring 50 miles north of us in Canada. Because in Canada, there's a completely different story being told about Indian Americans, where Canada is being flooded with Indian Americans. It's completely different story.
Uncle Rico,
It's not my story to tell. And what I wanted to get to was when you talked about the entrepreneurship, right? And we talked about why certain groups are doing better as entrepreneurs up globally, worldwide, in all countries. Approximately less than 10% of people are entrepreneurs. So this look it up. Anybody want to look it up? Look it up. Look up the data. Don't believe me. And what I'm sitting there saying is this nonsense that people are telling, that yes, there are these success stories of entrepreneurs, and people can come up with all this anecdotal evidence, and I can't dispute it. But I'm saying statistically, show me where statistically like 80-90% of Indians or Asians are coming into America and they're being entrepreneurs, as opposed to they're working in the system or living off the government dole. We just went through this crap with the Somalis and so on and so forth, right? And I'm not saying that most of them are being that, but I'm saying this mythical knowledge that we're perpetuating, that these immigrants are coming into America and they're being all these entrepreneurs, is abject BS. I'm watching my mouth, Charlie.
I appreciate it.
Abject BS that people are pushing, because I think most immigrants are coming to America and they're being just like Americans. They're going to work, they're getting jobs, whether it be the government, whether it be whatever it be. This notion of romanticizing them as being something better than the people that are already here is pure abject BS. And if you look at it, look at the entrepreneurship globally and say, what is it worldwide? Why would it be greater here in the US than it is globally? If it's at a 10% rate globally, why would it be greater here in the US? It isn't. It's made up.
Okay, put that on the screen. But I did have a question for you, Uncle Rico, because I didn't want to. I don't like to do statistics, but my thing is, okay, when you start looking at, for example, the Indians, and you start going around and you start seeing all of these Red Roof Inns and all of these different hotels, and you see who the owner is, and it's a Patel, or I can go to. Or I can go to any gas station in any area, and more than likely, especially in the black neighborhood, if I go into any gas station, chances are the gas station is going to be run by an Arab, or even here, like I'm in Panama. In Panama, the majority of the convenience stores here are owned by the Chinese. They call them they don't even call them convenience stores. They just call them chingo in the hood. I was in the hood in Panama, and there was a convenience store, and it had bars on the windows, and there was an old dirty Chinese person up in there like, what you want? And I'm sitting here like, see, and that's what, and I'm saying, why can't us as black people as a group do that? Where they know, okay, these black people over here, they're running this, they're controlling this market, like the Indians controlling the hair market. The Chinese controlling the hair market, stuff like that. So that's my question.
answer your question.
Okay, guys, we gotta. I think hold up.
Okay, let me answer, and I'm gonna let you come right behind me.
Yep, Ronan been waiting for his slide to be shown for a minute.
Because half of your questions are going to be answered with this slide. Okay. Let me get the slide up, and I can explain it.
Ronan been waiting to put the slide up for a while, so allow Ronan the floor.
Him and his receding hairline.
Hey, you need to stop. You need to stop. You the pot and he the kettle.
This is the median age by ethnic group in the United States. Okay. So let's look at this. By stereotype, what you just brought up, Cleaner, you know, all these different races are associated to certain types of businesses, how they come into the country, they stay in their own communities, and they do their own thing. A lot of these top agencies, a lot of these top countries that come in and start earning income are coming in under STEMs. They're getting the high-paying electronic and computer jobs and doing the things that they need to do for infrastructure. And the electronic field is why they're making as much money. There's not as many, like Uncle Rico says, so the income looks higher because there's not that many per household per capita in the United States. But they're still doing it smarter. I always used to say, work smarter, not harder. We will break our backs doing fucking menial labor, saying we're achieving things, instead of applying ourselves mentally, which a lot of us are very intelligent, and getting and competing in the STEMs and electronic and community like that, engineering and things where it starts to deal with the infrastructure of America. And we'll just go and get that postal job. Or we'll go
Ronan, could you pull something up more current?
Yeah, I can, but it's still going to be the same. But that was just
okay. All right.
That's just a graphic made sense. That's the only reason I went with that one. You know, but there's a whole bunch of
you just ask one of the LLMs to kind of update it. That's the only issue with it. Yeah. But look, this is my big thing. And shout out to Uncle and everybody else who has a different perspective. But bro, one of the things I learned in life is to find the people who are doing what you want to do and do what they do. Like, go find who got the winning game plan of what you call winning, right? And then you go follow that game plan. Stop hating the player, learn the game. All these other talks, man, back in 19, and then slavery, this is the reason. Look, all people had issues, bro. We're not really special in that having issues and having oppression. Everybody got their head busted in. So once you actually realize that, you don't even feel bad about the stuff your quote unquote people been through. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, let me finish. Okay, I know you got emotional from that. Let us know when you're done. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. At the end of the day, it's up to you. It's up to you to change the standard. It's up to you to make a choice. Again, we always have this when somebody comes out and says something, well, that's you just a solo person. Nah, it could be whoever chooses to want it. It ain't just me. I ain't special. I ain't Superman. Stop mapping me out to be some kind of super ninja. I'm just a dude who is like, all right, this is the game. I'm going to learn how to do it. And then, yeah, there was obstacles. Yeah, there was other people. There was people who was black hating. There was people who was white hating. And guess what? There was people who was black who helped. And there was people who was white helped. That's individual people deciding to be nice or not nice. But the opportunity is there. The more time you spend in the basement talking about that, all that other stuff, instead of spending time on STEM, instead of spending time on AI, instead of spending time on robotics, instead of spending time on financial literacy, it's what R was just saying. It's about working smarter, not harder. Now, you can work hard and smart and truly exponentially grow. But at the end of the day, that's just my play. Listen to all the other stories. Hope that all the people in black, you force them all to open up businesses and trade money with you, then go ahead and try to do that. But at the end of the day, I lead by example. That's all I know.
I agree.
I'm about to be the Postmaster General. Watch.
Hey, shout out to that.
Hey, Ronan, did you still want your chart up? I had to go handle something right fast. Did you still want your chart?
Switch the chart. I just came up with one for 2023. And that's by a black media company, so they ain't gonna lie. Black demographics.com.
Yeah, it's about the same.
Okay. But Ronan, let me ask OTO a question. If in fact, if you're saying the only thing that matters is to follow the same playbook, if I run the same playbook with lesser players, why the fuck can I expect the same results?
Language, my
That's
sir.
crazy. So in other
Language, my
words,
good man.
if you got the Super Bowl champion, because I'm looking like it's football, you got these studs,
Not football.
and you ran. Let me finish. Because I'll let you finish. You ran the play with these studs. You got Tom Brady. You got Gronkowski. You got all these Super Bowl players that were successful. Now I run it with a bunch of bums. The same playbook that they ran. Why the fuck can't I win the championship? You're gonna look at me like because you got bums. So it doesn't equate to be the same just because you have the same playbook. You said you would watch what they did, but if I don't have the same team that they got, I'm not going to get the same results.
I'll go to a different team then.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not going to get the same
elevate your mind.
Listen, I'm going to a different team if I want to see better results.
But I'm not.
And not only that, I start
get
drafting.
the same
Wait, you asked the question.
No matter what
you just
the
asked the question.
Playbook looks like.
All right, bet. Got you. You asked the question. And again, why you listen? All right, let me go to your level and do it in basketball or football because that's where you're coming at it with, right?
Wait.
How did you get your
need
team?
That.
No, I said that's what he said it as. That's not disrespect.
Yeah, but you said go to your level.
That's
go to your level. Yeah, level doesn't mean lower.
I think you might like use this
Come on, rock with me.
Roll with me. Just meeting him where he's at. Okay, let's go with it.
Bro, I just told Uncle Krusty, bro, watch your language,
There's
my brother,
no
because he
offense.
cursed. I don't have no offense. It's not between me and him. We know what we're doing. So, anyways,
okay,
go ahead.
Okay, OTO.
No, go
okay,
ahead.
let me.
I can't do both of you.
Can I
I
ask
can't do
this
Uncle
question?
Krusty and you at the same time, my guy.
Yeah, we gotta do it
OTO.
one at a time,
Okay.
guys. He's got.
No, I just want to say this because you can use this same analogy for your you. No, I was just saying you can use this same analogy because I just went through the. No, I'm not. I'm going to give you the same. I'm just going to put it in a different way because I'm actually experiencing the same situation, but it was in real estate. I just finished renovating my condo that I'm trying to rent out. Now I tried to help my people. Okay. I wanted all black contractors. I wanted, as he said, to help me do this thing so I could get it rented out. But the same thing happened. I got every time that I would hire somebody that was black, they would be wanting to overcharge and overpromise and underdeliver to the point where it got to the point where I was like, something, you all are draining my money on this thing and I need to hurry up and get this thing renovated. So what did I do? I hired some Caribbeans and I hired some Spanish people to come and they undercharged and they over-delivered. So, I understand what he's saying. It's like you want to be able to come and have the finished product and say, yes, this was a black operated operation or a black project that we completed together as a group and be able to and give the accolades to us. But what happens is we get everybody with that individualistic mindset and saying, nah, I'm trying to get rich off of this project. I'm going to milk this project for whatever it's worth. And then nobody wins.
Okay. Before you answer that, OTO, Ronan it's a brother named Nick Travels. And what's his name? Is that one of your people?
What's his name?
Nick Travels.
I'm not sure. I think it is, but I have to look. But go ahead.
In that case, Nick Travels, if you don't mind, cam up for me right fast.
Too many people on my list, but yeah.
As long as he cam up, he'll be fine. Nick Travels,
you don't have to
cam up?
Just cam up real quick so we can see your face, and then you can come back. You don't have to.
Oh, okay. I see you, good brother.
All right.
Okay, OTO.
Yeah. Shout outs to you in your contracting job, or excuse me, the project that you were working on. Shout out to that. I mean that in a real way, because that's what really matters. Did you get the job done and you got your exit out on the upside?
Yeah, I got it done.
All right, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's beautiful. At the end of the day, look, Uncle Krusty, I'm trying to give the man his flowers, not try to debate all day. All right, anyways, back to the brother's question about that.
He's not crusty, he just bald.
you do have to go out there and work with those. So as you said, you attempted to do something that in reality couldn't happen because you're quote unquote teammates, and they weren't your teammates because they weren't prepared. They were trying to scam you. Why would you make those your teammates just because their skin's black? You have to be smarter than that. As a man who's in charge of that asset, you go and find the people that are going to work for you and work with you in an actual good way. Now I'll give you an example of that. In music, do we see other groups of people doing all the singing and dancing? No. But who owns it? A different group of people who look different. Why? Because they don't need to do the singing and dancing. They work with other black people who will do the singing and dancing in order to get the job done. So in that job with your construction, you are the one that was the architect of it. You decided to go get contractors that work for you in consignment. And then you find the ones that line up with you. At the end of the day, you own it. It's a black project, brother, because you own it. It's not about who builds it. It's not about who put this there. You own the entire project. Now what? You know what you can do? Once you continue to make money, you can start to vertically integrate and build out your own construction company with other people that you could do consignment with that look like you, and then sponsor them. Maybe you can give them a seed money on a young brother who wants to build a construction company, but you have to go find that brother. You have to go find that individual. Right now, I have a young black man who's one of my mentees, and he's out doing redevelopments, and I'm his investor. But before, when I attempted to go and find somebody, I ran into the same problems. So it was my imperative to make money, continue to make money, and then find the individual through even YouTube. That's where I found him at. And he was really a good, genuine, honorable, stand-up guy. And then through him, I invested in him, and he was able to start becoming a developer in his community and building back the block stronger. That's how you have to do it. But sometimes you'll go out in the marketplace and those people won't be there. But that's not the end of the battle. It's just a battle lost, but the war is still waging on. So shout out to you for exiting successfully and continue to find people that are going to do it. Maybe go to bigger pockets and you'll find black people in bigger pockets that will probably be closer to what you want, because that is a group in the network of real estaters. Yeah, shout out to Bigger Pockets.
Who Bigger Pockets is I think it's the largest real estate community in the United States, maybe even the world, but there's a lot of game over there. What I will say to this, and then Uncle Rico, we're gonna give you the floor. No matter what content creator you guys are watching this on, make sure you drop a like and a subscribe, man. Like, people on here like dropping gems and giving you this good gem, man, and they're not asking nothing but a like and subscribe, which is a very modest price to pay, man. Uncle Rico, is your floor.
Let me say this. Shout out to you, OTO, brother. I love you. You know I fuck with you. Sorry. I mess with you. I'm working on it.
I see you trying, so I'm not really. I see you trying, brother.
I'm working on it. I'll speak slower. And I love it because you definitely answered his question. But what I noticed was you skipped over mine. You completely
re-asked the question because the other brother stepped on your question to tell you the truth. He was trying to answer.
No. He didn't step on my question. He skipped over my question to go to his because his was easier to answer. Because again, I sat there and said was you gave me the Super Bowl answer for how your team won the Super Bowl, and I asked you when my team ain't the Super Bowl team, and you gave me your same playbook. Why does your playbook work with a lesser team, and you completely ignored that?
That's why Misha says she's changing teams.
You're telling me how your playbook. Y'all stop trying to help him.
Believe me, he don't need no help.
Because
I said and he agreed to it. I said that I was going to a different team.
Right. So if your playbook should work for when you got Tom Brady and Randy Moss and you got all these all-star players on your team, give me your playbook when it's me and Ronan with Ronan snatchback ponytail fading.
Oh,
okay. Because Ronan going bald and Charlie can't see.
I ain't got no shame.
Charlie can't see.
Else, right? You got us on your roster. Tell me how you gonna win the Super Bowl with us You ain't gonna
Yeah,
win the
yeah.
Super Bowl with us
Wait, hold on.
because
Wait, you asked me a question. You answered
the
it? Okay,
reality
go ahead.
He got
says
run on Quentin. He has a run on sentence, so you
no.
gotta
The
let him
reality
finish.
says
I'm on
is
Misha's
that
team.
no, because this is the thing. It's not a run on sentence. Y'all giving them an out. The out is that if in fact what you're saying it holds true, it should hold true whether you have an all-star team or whether you have me, Charlie, or Ronan.
No,
Explain to
watch this.
me how that works.
Okay, I'm gonna walk you through this. Okay, get your paper out so you can take notes. All right, take this walk with me. First of all, talk to me. Talk to me nice and like a man. You know why? Because at the end of the day, the first brother asked the question. I said, please don't ask that question. I need to answer your question. Then he asked it. So his was more recently. So I addressed it, right? So boom, I had that. I'm not hiding from you. We always have conversations. So now it's time for us to get busy and do this work. You got your pen and pad out, your iPad and everything. Put out the AI too, so it can actually jot this down because I know you're slow with the pen. Now, at the end of the day, that is my life. I had to learn that brick by brick. Because what happened is I got into real estate when I was just working. I was a worker. I wasn't that entrepreneur, so I'm not selling that neither. I was just a worker working at a good job, right? Mad respects for the company that hired me. Mad complaining. One day I just said to myself, man, my grandma owns this property and she don't even know what a deed is. She couldn't even read the deed. I was sitting in the house with my family, just right there. Nobody knew what a family deed was. My great grandfather had went to World War in order to get that. And we didn't know nothing about it. And all these educated people, allegedly, just my sister really, didn't even know how to read the deed. And this is probably the most valuable asset. So I took it that day and was disgusted and said, never again. So I decided to figure out real estate. Shout outs to Google and YouTube that taught me everything I needed to know. Now watch this. When I went, you know how we are. When I went and I started making moves and I started learning, I was like, you know what? Let me get my family involved. My family loves me. We all Black. I can make this work. And every day, I threw one-on-one consultations with my family, showing them everything. I had PowerPoints, my homie.
Rule
Slide
number
1 through
3,
10.
never sell your family.
Come on. And not only that, my close friends too, because I was like, I grew up with them. I already got my team.
Can't do that
so
either.
let me go ahead and work with them, right? Let me go ahead and push them in my direction. Guess what? I found out that some people, you could lead them to the water, but you can't force them to drink. Their journey is their journey. When they decide to do it, or if they decide to do it, it's their choice. So guess what? I had to go out. No, ain't no timeout. Put your hands down. I had to go out and go recruit people. It's the same question. When your team suck, as a coach, as a leader, as an owner, you go find new teammates. Let me school you. Get your iPad out, Krusty. You go find and recruit the individuals that you need for your team. So I had to go to bigger pockets. I had to go over yonders. Because guess what? Unlike you, there is Black people that know how to do it. They all don't suck, unlike you believe. So I had to go out there and find the mentors. I found them, got access. One guy led me in Baltimore. So he showed me his real estate. I showed up every day. Ain't no tying him out. And I remember he told me, he said, guess what, Bird? He was like, don't start learning a little bit and leave. You have to watch this and take this walk with me. Don't get ahead of yourself. All the other people I taught, they got ahead of themselves. I said, no problem. I took him out to dinner. He's rich. I took him out to dinner. I asked him what he knew and what he learned. He showed me the pathway. And then I built up my own portfolio of people that I worked with and collaborated. I built out my team in a real life, in a real way. And unlike you, Krusty, I can get them to come up on this show and testify so we can actually verify that I've actually done this in the battlefield. So when I say you find somebody who ran the play and made it happen, that's how you make it happen. I built my championship team. I couldn't just turn around and all of a sudden people had it. But guess what? I'm pretty sure any coach will probably tell you that they had to build their team, teammate by teammate. And that's how you have to do it at the end of the day. You can't just reach out and grab somebody. There's a bunch of white people that suck. You can't just reach out and go and just grab them. You got to go find them. And shout out to bigger pockets. That's why I know Charlie, big homie, He know what I'm talking about because when I said bigger pockets, he said, yes, sir. Shout outs to bigger pockets. You, Krusty, you didn't even know what big
Charlie,
pockets
you fell
was.
for this shit.
So stay in your lane, my guy.
No, I know who
Stay in
Bigger
your
Pockets
lane.
is. I know Brandon Turner. Like
He was
he's
like,
the-
bigger who?
This is the nigga moment. This is the nigga moment.
Let me say this.
And
Hey, real quick, guys. Tam, you want to read that by YV right fast? Because
Yeah, he got two of them though. I'm gonna read two
okay,
of
well,
them.
you want to go ahead and read those?
Yeah,
This is
and
the
just to
stream
say,
sponsor, you
Prime
guys,
has the
and we
same
gotta pay.
experience. Okay, ready? Black blah blah. Black cleaner, 10 years in the game.
Yes,
Same
ma'am.
situation.
Where's the horn? Where's the horn, baby?
I said it already. Oh my
Where's
god.
the horn? We didn't hear the
Burr,
horn.
burr, burr, burr.
There you go. Damn.
Is that better?
Yeah.
I need y'all to start breaking me off
ma'am.
some money for this, okay? Black cleaner, 10 years in the game. Same situation. Hired blacks, they overcharged, underperformed, and shot envy my way. Hired a white boy and a Hispanic, no problems till this day. And then he says, everyone has the same story. Whoa, where'd all the comments go? Why? I don't know this man, but I already know what he gonna say.
There you
Damn, we'll start paying when you show up on time.
What? First of all, I got a life, so.
Let
And
me
who
say
I
this
work
real
for,
quick.
I show up when I'm done. Thank you.
Let me say this real quick. And
We'll
this has
start
been,
paying when you show up on time.
let me say this real quick because this has been since I came on the show. I never really got to address everything we're talking about, and happens to be that half of the things we talked about we kind of touched on. You know, you guys say you can't take all your friends with you, but you got to keep some of your friends with you. Some of your friends are loyal just because you're friends with them. Some of the friends you met in the hood were trauma bonded to you because of your fucking environment. So then you got rooms like this where you find common interests and commonality with people that you like. They are the people you can grow with. Those are the people that you might move further than maybe your initial childhood friend. And maybe that person you met that have commonality believe in you enough that they'll do more than a person you've known all your life. Because y'all have the same understanding. But let me continue. And then, like we talked about, you can't take and you can't sell your family. Can't sell your friends. Why? Because they're so close to you. It's like, oh, this is just something else you're into. Let's see how you can't sell anybody until you're successful at it. Then they're going to come and ask you, but you never sell a friend. You never sell a family member because they're not going to believe you. Why? Because they saw you fucking grow up. They think of you less than you think of yourself and your potential, even though they know you.
No
So even
man
in
is a prophet in his own house.
Even in the sales game, I always used to tell people, you know how people used to say, well, I got into sales, or I went into this business, and they wanted my top 50 people that I knew in my family. They wanted to sell your friends. You never closed your friends. They sold your friends and took away your warm fucking market. But you could have never done that because they don't trust you like they would trust that fucking stranger. And they're your fucking family. They're your fucking friends. That's the way it works. You got to work so much harder to excel in front of your friends and family to where they have to come and ask you, how did you do that? Then they might just listen. They might just listen. But half the time they won't even listen then. They'll want cut corners and everything else. And then we got into the black businesses and all this other stuff. Even when you start a black business and they see it successful, the first thing they're going to come and do and tell you how you're doing it wrong. They're going to want a discount. They're going to want something from you for nothing. They're going to take advantage of every situation and every fucking life lesson you learned. They're going to want a fucking discount for it. You guys ever heard of the story where this ship had broken down? It was a huge ship. And the owner had called in so many different people to try to fix this ship, the engine itself. You know, and spent thousands of dollars trying to do it, hundreds of thousands, literally. He gets one guy that had almost 40 years experience in dealing with this particular engine. He comes in, looks at the engine, sizes it up. One little minor adjustment. You know what the invoice was? $40,000. You know what the owner said? Well, you were only here for 15 minutes. He said it was 15 minutes after 40 years of fucking experiences while you're paying that $40,000. Everybody wants you to discount what you fucking know because they feel like they got an angle on you. They don't think you are worth what you feel like you're worth and what you justify yourself as being worth. Understand that. So while we're sitting here talking about the black community doesn't do this, nobody respects anybody, especially in our own community, which is sad. But then you have to look at it. Even though you have black patrons and you're running a black business, are you doing right by them? Or are you thinking less than? But if a white man walked in that office, or if a white woman walked into your business and wanted their hair done, are you going to treat them a little bit differently because you feel like they're going to pay you just a little bit more? How are you really shining on the people in your own community versus somebody that's outside of your community?
I feel like these are closing arguments.
No, I'm just saying.
No, it's just the way you're talking. It sounds like it's closing. It's soothing.
I agree.
It was something that has been, you guys had talked about it and you talked past it, and I never got my opportunity to even address those things. But like I said, we had talked about it over a period of this conversation. These are first minute notes. I never got to say anything. And we actually literally hit some of these points. So that's why it sounds like that. I'm kind of wrapping that up so we can push.
No,
through.
it sounded really good. That's why I was like,
appreciate that. Thank you. Go ahead. I'm done. Go ahead, Uncle Rico.
Well, I mean, it's just like it's just so much stuff. It's just crazy. Again, and again, like I said, OTO, no issues with you, brother. I rock with you, just that whatever. But I just think that like a lot of the statements that have been said have been problematic up until this point, from a black perspective, from a entrepreneur perspective. I just think that like a lot of things are thrown out and it's said like, oh, okay. I hate it's like everything's created like black victimhood. Like, just black people are crying and complaining, or even if it's not black people, right? Let's pretend it's not black people. It's poor people, because I always think of things in poor people's frame of mind. And when I think of things in poor people's frame of mind, that's also black people, because I know globally, black people are at the bottom of the socioeconomic scale. I don't give a fuck what country you're in. You can go to Latin America, you can go to Africa, you can go to North America, you can go to Asia America. The darker the people are, you're the further. You can go to India. Black people in India are at the fucking bottom. I'm sorry, Charlie Chan, I apologize for my language, but that's the reality. Anti-blackness is a global thing. And I'm just saying, when I speak of it, that's always my perspective, that anti-blackness is a global thing. And you know that OTO being in Asia, anti-blackness, meaning the darker you are in Asia, the worse your situation is for whatever reason. It just is. And anybody that sits there and tell me objectively, oh, it doesn't matter, I see as very disingenuous. I see as being very dishonest. I'm like, I'm not saying that, my wife's Salvadorian. Okay. So I'm sitting there saying is like, I know I walk in spaces where anti-blackness exists, but I don't deny that it exists. I don't go like, oh, it doesn't happen. No, I don't care. In America, it exists. In the DR, where I'm having my retirement home, it exists. Everywhere in Europe, when I go to Europe, it exists. Anti-blackness exists. And I will never deny that. And I have a problem when people who look like me deny its existence. I'm not saying I'm going to fix it, or I'm going to fight it, or I'm going to correct it. I'm just saying,
and that's the problem right there.
But no,
what you just said. Hold on. Let me make this point. The reason that this anti-blackness exists, because what I see when same countries that you go to, I go to, and what I see is, the Hiltons, the Marriotts, all of these companies and conglomerates. What they do is they develop their companies in these countries, and then they hire the people that look closer to them. So they uplift the people that look closer to them. So now
everybody else is at the bottom.
Exactly. But you have us as black people who can do the same thing. We can go into these same countries and develop businesses and in real estate, and then hire the people that look like us and give them jobs. I mean, that's what I see when I'm here in Panama. I mean, it might be on a smaller scale, but it's still being done. The only black owned and operated sports bar here in Panama is ran by a FBA. I know people they don't like that word, but yeah, he's a black American, and the people that he's hired are black Panamanians and black Colombians, and so that's what we need to be doing. We need to be doing the same thing. Those who have follow, as OTO said, follow the same blueprint. Follow the same book.
And watch this.
Listen, Uncle Rico, don't move the market. Let me finish on your first point before you try to make another one. I don't believe that it's a racism thing when it comes to black on a global scale. It's a colorism problem, and it has to deal with colonizing. Okay, when you have been colonized by Spaniards, and then you have a belief that lighter is better, and if you work out in the fields, that's still the same thing here in the Philippines. And you got the whole fucking Aboriginal fucking crest here in the Philippines called the Eta people. They're the most Aboriginal people in the whole fucking globe, even more Aboriginal than the ones down in Australia, and they're black with curly hair.
Okay,
so
let
me finish my point. Let me finish my point first before you interject. So what I say is it's colorism. It's not a black issue. They don't have a problem with black people. They have a colorism problem with being light because the colonizers that came there were light. And they think because they have been conquered by them, sometimes they want to dye their skin, and they don't want to look like they're worker bees that worked out on the fucking rice paddies. In Asia, at least, they dye their skin for that.
Let me know when you finish. I want to
when he's done, I got a couple comments that I need to have read.
Yeah, 0202. But there's a classism thing that goes on in a lot of countries. It's not about race. It's
I think it is about race. I'll disagree. No, go ahead.
Not. It is not, because they don't know about. Let's put it this way: you can't establish society on racism when the society was already established before racism was even a global thing. They conquered people. They conquered people. Yes, there were warring nations against warring nations, and when they took them in as slaves or concubines or whatever the fuck it was.
Okay, go ahead.
But you can't say there's a slavism thing in the Philippines because they were never considered slaves. There wasn't a slave issue here. It was a color fucking thing.
No, but I'll push back against that.
But then when the Americans came over, you had two colonizers. Let me say this specifically for the Philippines. You started off with Spaniards. With the Spanish-American War, the Buffalo Soldiers came in and helped win the war for the Americans. The Americans brought the fucking the Philippines from Spain after they won the war. Then you had the Americans with their fucking angle for racism and slavery, and they tried to do the same thing to the Philippines that they did to us in America. And you know who rose up and helped them fight? The Buffalo Soldiers that stayed here after the war was over. So our own black people have been here since the 1800s in the Philippines and rooted themselves here as well. Look up David Fagan if you guys want to know about just the specific history on the Philippines and how rooted we are in this culture, and we didn't want that to happen in other cultures. But there's always a colorism problem in a lot of nations, Latin America too. Breed them, improve the race. All these things, Viva la Raza, whatever the fuck the term is down there.
La raza.
You know, they always want.
La raza.
There you go. So whatever that term is, it basically means that lighter is better.
The race.
And that's through colonization of the Spaniards yet again. Mm-hmm. You got different colonizers that had different mentalities. Mm-hmm. So it's a colorism problem more than it's a racism problem.
That's racism problem.
Clear about that. It's not necessarily the same. But 020 or Charlie Chan, take it away.
Yeah. No, we just got to read these comments right fast, and then 020 OTO, you go next. Tam, you want to read YV comments, baby?
Yeah, sure. I kind of think when it comes to business, it's better to work with a race that's different than yours to mitigate any envy, sabotage.
Facts.
And then he says, everyone's getting on you, Mr. Krusty, about your potty mouth. So this ninja seriously has a potty mouth. And then he says, Mr. Pepper, stop commenting so I can be first place on the XP list, boss man. And then the laughing emoji.
Shout out to everybody. And it's not that I want to censor anyone. It's just that I'm not even monetized yet. So I'm trying to get to there. So man, if we could just
I got to bottom up. I'm sorry.
By the way, if you're in my room,
apologize.
subscribe to Charlie Chan TV. That's why I come on his channel a lot, and I simulcast with. I'm trying to support a positive Black media. So please, if you're in one of my rooms and you haven't subscribed to Charlie Chan TV, I'm going to drop his link in a minute. Please subscribe to his channel. Thank you. But go ahead.
Then I won't have a job anymore when he gets monetized because he could just hit the button.
No, nobody got that voice like you do, love. Nobody. It's the lure of you.
Oh my God, right? Caking.
Shout out to KB. OTO, the floor is yours if you would care to respond.
Yeah. First of all, shout out to your channel. I'm not going to curse because I have control over the words that come out of my mouth. That's called being responsible. And also, before I address those points that have been brought up, shout outs to this. You probably can't see it, but you'll pause it and you'll be able to see that. That right there is the development plan from the young brother that's Black that I was telling you about, that he started developing in his own plan. And then what I also wanted to show, can you put that back up on the big screen? Because one, I'm handsome, and I'm trying to show you the next one too. The next one is him right here. I'll make sure his wife is not in it. But him right here, he's opening that right there, right? And that's a cashier check right there. That cashier check was when he actually bought his first duplex. He moved in, and his wife was like, "What is this?" And he said, "You know how you have your degree up on the wall?" She said, "Yeah, I got my degree. I went to get my education." He said, "This is when I bought our house and I made $1,000. We didn't spend no money, but we made money by purchasing this home because I showed him how to do it appropriately and how he structured his deal." So he was super excited for that. So I wanted to show that in real time. Presti, you talk a lot. Show something that you've done.
Hold on. I gotta jump in because they be ganging up on my man. I agree with him a lot.
Let me say my point. I'm about to just do this real quick, all right? And then you got it, my brother. First of all,
issues.
I've lived overseas, bruv. And I've seen Nigerians live over it and Asia and stuff. But when people address me, they're like, "Oh my gosh, you're American?" So my skin is still Black, but I come from America. So they see that differently than what they see when they see a Black African. So it's not all cut and dry that it's just about your race and your color. And then I would say at one point, it's really not about being Black. You know why? Because when Mansa Musa was going around the world and doing what he did, nobody said, "Oh, he's Black," because he came from a powerful place. He was a powerful man. And so at the end of the day, it's not really your Blackness that's the issue. It's your powerlessness, right? And so you really need to understand that. That's why when people have these conversations, I'm like, bro, you can't get me with the race stuff. It's really being powerless that's the issue. Even in Asia, Ronan was actually just talking about it. It's not even from eugenics that they have that colorism. It was from what he said, a class issue, right? When you didn't have the right money, you probably were out in the field and you got burnt by the sun. And those who stayed in were more probably noble and had maybe higher level of skills. So it really wasn't eugenics. Nobody was proving that. It was just something that came from a class thing. So as you see, the world has many different reasons to dislike each other. And guess what? When there's no different races, they start hating each other for different reasons. Like you're a pagan, and then I'm a Christian Viking, and we start fighting each other because of that. And I subjugate you, and then I enslave you, and then I actually nail you to the cross, you pagan. So again, what I'm showing you is people have real issues, and they had them for a long time. What I'm showing you also is just because you're Black, that doesn't mean you're poor. Your Blackness doesn't make you weak. Your Blackness doesn't make you powerless. You just happen to be poor. You just happen to be powerless. And you could do work and change that and be a powerful and a rich Black man or woman. The power is yours and the choice is yours. Listen to old Krusty or actually create the life that you want here on earth. Okay. I'd rather choose.
You next, and I'll answer after that. Go ahead.
I can't agree with it because it's better if I tell a story like this, right? So back when I was in high school, I was talking with one of my teachers, and he's Columbia educated, very well educated man. And we were talking about the subject of, some of these elite universities. And I said, I really thought about maybe going to one. And he looked at me and he said, you know what, Carl? It's not that I don't think that you could make it. It's just that before you even step in on that campus, understand that 60% of the slots aren't going to you. They're to the legacy students, they're to the other students. It's not that you can't make it, it's just unlikely. And at the time, I wasn't really ready to hear that. I thought to myself, I said, man, I don't know what he's talking about. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't know me. I can do it. I can achieve it. And then eventually, one day, right back when, and this was a really important lesson for me too. I was in this little science project. So when I was actually there, part of the reason why I was there was because the school needed funding, and they were trying to get all the students to do this, so that they can get some funding for the school. It's a Title I school. It didn't have a lot of money. And then I met a girl there who was in ninth grade. And, I'm talking to this girl. I'm like, wow, that's really impressive what you did there. And she's like, yeah, I know, what ended up happening was my brother actually did this experiment in seventh grade. And I said to her, I said, well, this is a really impressive experiment. Like, how did you get the biological material? How did you do this? Because at the school that I go to, I can't do this type of experiment. They forbid it. They would actually, this could really cause a lawsuit if you just use this type of stuff in the way that you did. And she's like, oh, don't worry. I had my auntie who's from Columbia University, which she's a legacy at. And she went ahead and purchased the material for me on my behalf and helped me run the experiment. And in the practical sense, that's when it kind of hit me all at once, because I then realized, I'm like, listen, she went out and she was able to do this. If I wanted to do this same thing, there would be so many barriers for me to do the same thing. I've tried doing that same experiment, and the teacher told me they can't do it because they can't get approval from Miami-Dade County Public School. I asked, and they said, well, Carl, if you want it, you got to get the lab time. But unless you're paying for the lab time, which is $300 to $400 an hour, they're not going to give you the lab time. And you need to apply. And it depends if the professor still wants to give you that lab time. And because she went to a private school, she was able to run all of her experiments in the school campus with supervision of the teacher. And with that research that she was getting, the views that she was getting on that research, she was getting FIU med students coming and looking at the research. She was getting all these important people looking. I have no doubt that she would have won a gold medal for that project, and she would have used that to go on to nationals, where she could have secured a full ride scholarship to go to university, free of charge. We're talking about a university that out of pocket might have cost you $70,000 a year. She gets that free of charge because she went to the right private school and she had the right parents in that situation. So that's what I mean. Like when you take a look, for example, at even some of the Martin Luther King speeches from even 50 or 60 years ago, and you see the whole "I have a dream" speech, even when you look at it today, Black people are still at the bottom. So you're gonna say throughout the entire Civil Rights March, throughout 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Civil Rights Act from 1960 to 1965, everything that's happened, you're just gonna sit here and be like, well, Black people are just at the bottom because they're just not that hungry for it. They ain't really wanted enough.
Hold on,
Carl. Hold on, Carl. I can't stand y'all on the panel acting like
Go ahead,
y'all
my bad,
sleep.
my bad. Yeah. Because I'm Asian and I'm like, I come here and I see this and I'm like, I didn't understand at first, but then I'm just like, I'm starting to understand where I'm just like, I understand.
Can you round this up? You're saying all this to get to what point?
He over here
I thought I just got to the point. I thought I just got to the point. I thought I just got to the point. If you were paying attention, I got to the point. That was the point.
We gotta take it like hey, KB Carl B is 23 years old, so let's take it out.
I'm just saying I had to stop him because they.
Yeah, you are.
I looked at 3 people and they all had their head back.
Yeah,
I get what he's saying. He was really
hold on, Rico. Let me get this out right fast. Shout out to my good brother DCPRT, and shout out to the good brother YV for another $100 cash out, man. Shout out to you, bro. Your support is sincerely appreciated.
And shout out to Prime.
Yep. Uncle Rico, the floor is all yours.
Quick question, OT.
Go ahead.
All right. What country is black people not oppressed or at the bottom?
Probably Nigeria.
Period.
Wrong.
OTO.
South Africa, Nigeria.
No. Skip. Stop. Go ahead. OTO. What
okay,
country?
stop.
No. Give me the countries that black people are not at the bottom. Period. Shut the fuck up. Give me the countries. I want the list.
Yo, bro, stop cursing.
No, I'm sorry. Don't go to the profanity. Answer the question.
No, I'm going to your profanity. You got the brother trying to monetize.
What countries?
It woke you up though.
What countries are black people are not at the bottom?
They're not at the bottom. I would say, in my opinion, in Nigeria, they're doing relatively good. I'm answering the question. Stop talking. I'm answering the question, my brother. I said Nigeria.
Black people are not at the bottom?
No, not in Nigeria. I've been in a lot of African countries. If Kenya, black people are at the bottom in Kenya. Indians are doing very better than them. If you go to Nigeria, Nigerians own the majority of the. Wait, you just asked me. I just gave you an answer.
Hold on. I think a caveat needs to be made. Hold on. A caveat needs to be made because you have to. Yes, while black people are doing well in those countries, you got to keep in mind.
Not those. I said one. That's it.
Even in, for example, South Africa, it has a long history of bloody civil war. It wasn't a Mandela served 20 years in order to.
Be quiet. Because even in South Africa, black people are at the bottom.
That's why I said Nigeria. I didn't say South Africa.
Black people are at the bottom.
Let's answer.
Get out of Africa.
Pull that back up.
No, I'm not getting out of Africa. Stop acting like I'm not getting out of Africa. You said name one. I named one. That's it.
They have a civil war in Nigeria as well, though. You can say Nigeria, but they still having civil wars in Nigeria.
Hold on.
Having issues.
Just look at the screen right there. You just answered your own question.
Who's under them? Who's under black people in those countries? Black people. So get out of Africa.
No. What?
That's America on the screen.
You said name one. You said name one. That the one at the bottom. Bro, listen. This is how life works. I don't care about your scenario.
Can everybody
stop? No, not everybody stop. You asked the question on the answer.
Can everybody stop?
Let me. Bro, why you keep asking questions?
Staying in the continent of Africa, saying that there's anybody below African black people.
Yes, because we just showed in South Africa they are.
Under black people
in Kenya they are. Stop talking.
Okay.
Read the screen.
Jeez. You're that old and you don't have any level of maturity. Have maturity.
Guys.
Now I said
we don't gotta personally attack each other.
If you go to Kenya, it's a black country, but they're still at the bottom. So you don't have to just be in a place where it's not your country to be at the bottom. You could be at the bottom and another group could be on top of you. If you go to South Africa, it's mostly black people, but they're at the bottom. So it's not about being the most. So when I said Nigeria, it's a good example because a lot of other countries in Africa, they're mostly at the bottom of they're at the bottom of their own country.
Nigerians are not black people,
bro. But are you not understanding? Listen, Kenya is a black country. Listen. Kenya is a black country. It's mostly black
and
people.
Nigeria is a black country.
Quiet. And they're underneath. They're at the bottom in Kenya. They're not at the top. Just because it's black, it doesn't put you at the top.
Y'all being confused, right? You see the gaslighting.
There's no gaslighting. I'm answering your question. You're not listening.
You're not listening.
Go ahead.
Oh my gosh! You said name a black country first. That's the first thing you said.
I said black people. I said black people.
Black people. Okay, there's black people in
Okay,
Nigeria.
okay. So
again,
let's start
Kenya,
over. Let's start over.
Kenya,
Yeah, are
Ask
we
your
talking about
question.
black or
South
black
Africa.
American or which?
Hold on, hold on, hold on. Ask your
Name
question.
a country that black people are not at the bottom.
And I said, and this is why I said Nigeria.
Black people.
Because when
black people.
they're black people, they're not black people. Nigerians are not black people. What the heck? Am I wilding out? Am I not understanding?
No. I think what he's saying is like that's almost like a I got you on the simple.
No,
fact
no,
that
it's not. I got you. Listen, Charlie.
Black people at
Charlie,
the bottom,
Charlie, watch this. Charlie, watch this. South Africa, are black people at the top or the bottom?
Bottom.
Okay, in Kenya, it's black people at the top or the bottom?
Bottom.
Exactly. And Indians are at the top. So I'm giving you an example
I said who's at the
of where
bottom.
black people are not at the bottom.
I said bottom.
I'm giving you an example
Name
of where
a
they're
country
not
that
at the
black
bottom,
people are
and that's
not
Nigeria.
At the bottom.
Nigeria, they're not at the bottom.
They're at the bottom in Nigeria.
No, they're not. They own their own construction. They own their own oil production. The richest Nigerian in the world is a Nigerian from Nigeria. He does oil refinery. It's the only refinery in all of Africa. All of other African countries and all of other countries in the world don't have any refinery capability. The only black man that has it is a Nigerian in Nigeria.
You're
and not only
arguing that Nigerians are not at the bottom of Nigeria.
But Rico, you asked him a question. You're being
you're arguing.
I lived in Nigeria. I worked at the U.S. Embassy. No, they're not. I've seen a lot of
You're
places.
Not gonna get this nigga. You're not going to get this nigga now.
Nigeria.
You're arguing.
Hold on.
That's a double-edged question, though.
Yeah, like hold on. He is right in the sense that for Kenya and Nigeria, if you look at the richest and most powerful people, at least that are known publicly,
by nationalities,
they
are black skinned.
By nationality,
but not in Kenya. No.
In Kenya, yes.
No, not in Kenya. No, sir. I lived in Kenya too. No, sir.
You see how they
Indians own Westland. Indians own, and no, I'm naming actually the properties there in the districts in which they own and all the assets because I've lived there. Unlike you, you're just speaking on the internet.
Right?
Miguel.
You're just speaking on the internet.
When it comes to America, we ain't crap.
Wait.
I'm laughing at Miguel.
All right, you know what? Watch this, Rusty.
How many words can a whoop chuck?
Come on.
Like, bro, you just want black people to be poor, broke, busted, and disgusted.
No.
That ain't the way
You want black people to be poor, black in America, but when they're in Africa, they're rich. They're kings in Africa.
Okay, the white man got you losing all day and you can never win.
Okay, Charlie,
I have no problem with it.
I got a question, guys. What is FLR? What is that? I'm sure Ronan could probably know what that is. What is FLR? Ronan, you know what that is?
Ronan sleep.
What is? I don't
Yeah, wake up, Ronan.
I had to take a nap.
Oh,
that's a crypto. Okay.
Hey, I suffer from PTSD. Y'all about to make me start taking my meds again, man.
No, but look.
Oh, it's a crypto. It's a crypto. It's a
crypto. Yep, I'm just looking at it now.
Charlie, I'm about to head out. I gotta put my daughter to sleep and all that. I just want to say that I agree with OTO. If you want better, it don't matter the color of your skin. Put that work in and go do better. I have a friend who's Hispanic and she's a school teacher. She's seen that home healthcare agencies were making money, millions. So then she went to Google and got the knowledge from Google and went and got her certifications. And now she's a millionaire. And all she needed was $5,000 to $8,000. So don't hit me with the black color skin people don't have $5,000 to $8,000. People do their taxes and people do different things and they rather spend their money on other shit other than to put things into specific things to make themselves grow, their families grow. And I have a black man in my household that I see it coming from firsthand. Right. Like he's starting off his business small, but it's succeeding. And he's a black man with colored skin. He don't have to go to the white people to become a millionaire. He don't have to go to the white people so his business can succeed. He's doing it from the ground on up. He's putting in work. He's getting rid of all the lazy people around him. It don't matter if his day ones, family members, or whatever y'all want to call it. And he's putting people in positions that want to work and that want to make the business grow. I just feel like it's a lot of excuses. And sometimes I come on the panels and it's like, it kind of like damn, like god damn, it's always about, oh, I'm black, I can't do this, oh, I'm black, I can't do that. Like,
well, here's the thing.
That are millionaires that put the work
in. Allow me to gracefully push back, because allows me to gracefully push back. Although I do agree with you in that same.
Let's push forward. Let's stop pushing back, bro.
But at the same time, at the same time, let's do this though. Instead of talking about what black folks not doing, let's talk about what we are doing. How can we move forward? Opposed to just, oh, black people will never do this.
But when we put that knowledge out, they're still not listening to that. They still make excuses. How many times you made a lie and you put that information out and people just don't
listen. That. I get what you're saying. But when you say they, you're speaking as if it's all black people.
All right, not all, but most, and the majority wins, right? Because
most white people are fucked up too.
Can I say this real quick? Because it's so obvious. It's staring everybody in the face.
About what everybody else is doing.
Let's move the goalposts. Let's move, because you said, okay, that's them. I'm saying, well, if that's the case, stop goddamn harping on what black people are, the people that are not doing nothing. Stop harping on them and start building with the people that are.
But let me say this real quick.
That's what we're trying to put. That's how we're going to get into position, if we surround ourselves with people who are doing shit. It don't matter what color your skin is.
Let me say this, and it's staring everybody in the face, and y'all still
what
missing
she said was on point.
Right.
But I might have said it different than OTO, but I agree with it even clearer.
Let me say it even clearer. How many Somalians have taken advantage of the system that's already in place to steal money that we could have been taking advantage of for our own business?
We could have been stealing the money ourselves.
It's not stealing. We could have literally y'all missing it. Y'all missing it. Y'all missing it.
But Ronan, hold on. But Ronan. Hold on. But I just want to say this. We're vets, okay? And how many of us were not knowing about how to get 100% disability or 80% disability? That information was shared with them about the child care hustle game. They did not share that game with us.
I get it, but listen to me now. Now that the secret is out, all these Somalis are getting kicked the fuck out of the country. How many of y'all actually putting in applications to start your own fucking child care business?
But the problem is
legitimate ones, not stealing. Legitimate ones, not stealing. I'm not saying steal. I'm saying actually set up a functioning business that these same Somalis were taking. The fucking secret's out now. They've held it back for 20, 30 years. Because this shit's been going on for quite a while. This is not something that happened yesterday. It's something been going on for 20, 30 years.
But Roman, here's the problem is that, like, again,
it's always a freaking problem.
And I get what you're saying, is that, again, even in fact, okay, they stop and they legitimately put it out. Again, it's still a process. So you can't say, oh, okay, we're going to...
You got a foreigner that's an immigrant that figured out the process better than an American.
Some people got excuses, Vernon. You can't help them, bro.
Hold on, Roman.
Hold on. I can't let
Hear me out. The Somalis been scamming for 20 years. Now you're going to say we're going to kick all the Somalis out. That's fine. We get rid of all them.
Yo, can y'all hear me? I hate to interrupt. Can y'all hear me?
Even when you
you just timid, man. You gonna just step it up.
No, all I'm saying is that
I was making sure because I was playing with my audio.
What I'm saying is, even if you kick all the Somalis out and you open it up,
and Nigerians,
we're gonna open it up to regular white and black people. It's gonna take a.
It's already open. You just need to fill in the blanks.
But listen, what I'm saying, Ronan. Listen, these are people who have been blocked out of the system for 20 years. So now they're coming into the system It's going to take them 2, 3.
We have never been blocked. You might not have had the information, but
Oh
we have never.
no, hold on, that I can't.
If,
Hold on now.
Listen. If in fact, based on what they're saying in Minnesota, Somalis have had an $8 billion fucking scam.
It's not only in Minnesota, it's Ohio, it's New Jersey. Like I said, this is a national thing. It is not one country anymore.
Okay, but listen. If it's been a scam on the level that they describe, that means people have been blocked out of it. So once they get rid of them out of the system, it's going to take a period of time for new women to come into the system to replace them. We have to expect that to be normal. And especially we expecting people to come into the system not to make up fucking kids, or I'm gonna make up 50 kids to come and stay in my daycare that don't exist. So we have to expect that actually did exist a process.
Well, the key is that what's going to happen is that they're going to close the loophole and move the goalpost. That's really what's going to happen, and we're going to have to figure out what information and to be able to do the same, or as you said, to be able to get into that market again, because that was discovered, and they're gonna as I said, close that loophole and move the goalpost someplace else, and then they're going to allow another group of people to be able to take advantage of that. That's how they always do it.
Hold on. I got to mention something to Ronan's point too, because I'm not going to sit here and say that black people can't take advantage of something like that, because I think they can. But you also have to consider too that I genuinely believe, or I genuinely think, based off of what has happened historically, because we had programs like that for black people. We had assistance programs in the form of damn it, I'm trying to remember it. It's public-private partnerships, all those types of things. And even with the institution of the Southern Strategy in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, a lot of the times when you hear the term, for example, welfare queens and Cadillac king, that comes directly from Reagan, one of the most popular presidents. And under his own administration, they implemented the Southern Strategy. And I really want people to kind of look into the Southern Strategy. And these people were actual racists, where what they would specifically say is that we can't say N-word, 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 but what we can say is the word fiscal discipline. So in many ways, it's not that black people didn't want to take advantage of these programs that did exist, but there were very real barriers. I'm not saying that racism now is the same as racism back then, or that you cannot get ahead. But there's a reason that when you look at the black community, it's only $500 billion. And keep in mind, a lot of the wealth that is even in the black community right now only exists because the boomer generation did a lot of the politics that needed to happen. For example, you have labor movements as well. A lot of black people have money in labor movements, in the form of pensions and whatnot. Not just labor movements, but you can look at, and then you can take a look at, for example, the public-private partnerships, where a lot of the people who own houses in New York, most of them, in major cities, took advantage of a lot of those government programs, and that's the real reason why they even own property in those cities to begin with, because of those specific programs. Even someone like Barack Obama went managed to go to Occidental College at the time off of the GI Bill, which he got grandfathered into, which doesn't exist anymore. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's not that black people have never existed to try and take advantage of those programs, but when they did try to take advantage, they were called welfare queens, Cadillac kings, and there was a real barrier.
Thank you.
You know, that's all I wanted to say, because they were kind of dogpiling him. I'm like, nah, that's not 100% true.
Wait a minute. So for the last 25 years, while the Somalis been doing it, we've been dogpiled. Is that what you're trying to tell me? And you're 24, right?
Well,
so you're telling me,
he's trying to tell you,
we were dogpiled by Somalis and everybody else is coming.
No. I'm not saying we were dogpiled by Somalis. Somalis had nothing to do with it, but the policies pursued by Clinton and his predecessors, those actively actively were
I hear
detrimental to black. It's
Look,
not
look,
excuses.
Ronald, what he's
It's
trying
not
to
hold on,
tell you
guys.
is
Hold
that
on,
excuses.
guys.
black
Hold on.
people,
KB,
Okay, no,
KB.
I gotta address this because we gotta stop saying that it's excuses, because when we have specific programs to help companies like Tesla, Apple develop, we literally spend money to develop systems and technologies,
and
and
black
we
people are
allow
otherized.
and we allow companies to take
Yeah,
those
and
said
people try to stop
technologies
them too.
and to actually use those technologies for free or for $1, and then they sell those to the public. How is that not welfare? But when black
But people
people,
them too.
get some SNAP benefits or something like that, or they get specific programs for them, that's just excuses.
Thank you,
Come
Apple.
on, right?
Yeah,
Real quick,
so,
because I know
Right?
everybody
Like
wants to be
we not gonna pretend Tesla got $400 million
KB,
for like 5 years, 6 years
KB.
straight.
Yeah,
You know,
yep, we get that
Everybody
like it's
does.
a lot of
Common people
subsidized
do too.
companies out there. Quick thing, I'll read it right fast just so we can move forward. YV say when we take a chance on our own, we lose money. Get that granted. My thing is my whole thing is about what I was saying is me as a black man, I'm not gonna come on here and talk about all the bad points of a black community. What I'm trying to foster is what can we do to move forward. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? To come on here and say all black people are this, that, and the third is not helping the problem, in my opinion. With that, I yield.
yeah.
to no
Yeah,
to
but
no
that's what
to run, like
I'm
I'm
about
just
to head
saying.
out for real,
I
for
want
real.
to say this
But
too. I'm just
Hold
saying
on,
this.
KB. Hold on, KB. We got some people
Sorry.
exiting the stage. What you about to say, OTO?
yeah, I was gonna say I'm about to bounce, but definitely shout outs to you and your channel, man. And
Thank you,
shout out
man.
for the monetization. If you need anything, just reach out to me. RT got my contact; he can give it to you.
For sure.
But in closing, I would say like, and this is coming from the heart before I leave out, man. This is genuine. Like I get it. I get every point that everybody's made because I used to, if you look back on my YouTube video, like maybe 5-6 years ago, I was saying the same stuff. I was up 4 hours going back and forth about this. And I'll tell you what changed my life. I can't talk to nobody else. The day that I decided, remember I told you about that deed, and I decided to make myself better and understand how to read a deed and learn about real estate and learn about financial literacy, it changed my life. Everything I used to say, it was the same thing. Man, I got stopped or they blocking me. But the day I started putting in work, I just realized that nobody can stop me. God gave me life. He told me to command this earth. And until then, I never heard any directive. Anybody else telling me anything, I'm not really listening to it because I started to just see the benefit of what it takes when I actually go out there and do the damn work. And yes, it takes time. That doesn't mean you don't do it. Yes, there's going to be obstacles. That's why my O2O means obstacles to opportunity, dude. The obstacles make me better. What you mean? The more booby traps, the more errors, the more trials that I go through, I get better by every trial and error. So that's what I live by. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to call the show Obstacles to Opportunity. So all the obstacles made me dope. What you mean? You a two-parent household family. You had shit handed down to you. You had life easy. There's no way you're going to beat me when we meet one-on-one because I'm hungry. I know what it's like not to eat. So at the end of the day, I just took my story and just changed it and became a different man. And then I became the top 1%. And so I'm here to inspire brothers. When they hear me talk, they can feel it in their spirit. They're going to walk away and say, you know what? I could change my destiny. No white man, no Asian man, no Chinese man, no Chinese woman. Nobody can stop me from being great at the end of the day. They can try their best and they will. And it won't look like me and they'll look different than me, but they won't stop me. So shout outs to God. And once you get that spirit, man, I'm telling you, you could do anything you want in this world. I know we stopped telling people that when they stopped being kids, but I still believe in that same message today. You could be anything you want to be. And yeah, people will be in your way. But come on, man, they can't win against the king. Shout outs to RT. Shout outs to Charlie.
Appreciate you pulling up.
I respect everybody's opinion, but that's just how I roll. And oh, wait, one more thing I wanted to say. Just the last part, man. You have to be very careful. When you hear negative messaging, it affects you badly. It's like a 30% effective on your mentality. But when I speak optimistic, it only affects you 15%. So I got a double speak when I speak positivity. So y'all can really hear it. Because when somebody says something negative, you hear that more than you hear the positivity. So that's why I said you got to control what you listen to and what you hear. I'm coming up with solutions. I'm telling you could win, period. That's right. On God. Anybody else telling you different, they're an enemy. Move past them.
Shout out to you, man. Dropping bars as usual.
Thank you. Appreciate
it. Yeah.
Take care, brother.
Shout out to the sister soldier too. She felt the vibes. Come on, man. Let's get it, man. See,
no excuses. No excuses. Get out there and go do what you got to do, and that's all I got to say. Stop being lazy.
Shout out to the sister. Shout out to the sister.
I agree with you too, bro. I do.
Yeah,
damn,
for sure,
I took that shit personal.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, here's the thing.
Watch my language.
That's okay. Here's the thing. I got a question for. I got a question for Misha and Uncle Rico, because you guys seem
all right, because I gotta go.
Okay, on two separate ends of the spectrum here.
You're the lady.
Yep. With that being said, with all of the negative stuff that we could say about the Black community, what do you have positive that you could add that the Black community could do to move forward? Not none of this be lazy, stop being lazy stuff, not anything anecdotal. I'm talking about something that is like what OTO was just saying, where he helped a young brother like go into real estate and things of that nature. Instead of complaining about the problem, how can you be a solution to the problem?
He could go first because I gotta grab my daughter. But go ahead, go first, and I'll go right after you.
Okay.
So you want me to go first?
Yes, sir. That's what she was just saying. She got a newborn.
Okay. Yeah. No. I understand. And I definitely respect her for that situation. It's a tough question for me because I struggle with it. You know, the first thing off the top of my head is I would say nothing. And
hold on.
No, and
you gotta let him finish, KB.
No, I'm sorry, because there are things we can do, but go ahead.
But you gotta let him.
Let me finish, right? Okay. And I paused with it because I wasn't expecting the question. I would ask young men. So re-say the question again, Charlie.
Okay.
I want to give it the seriousness that it deserves.
Yeah, you and Misha seem to be on two opposite ends of the spectrum. You know what I mean? Yeah. Just from my observation, you saying like all of these obstacles and things are in Black people way, which there's no at least there have been. There's no denying that. The history says agree with you there. But what can be done today? What can you bring to the table, or even in advice that move the community forward, opposed to just talking about all the obstacles that are in the way?
Okay, boom, bam, damn. There you go. I'm glad you reframed it. Mm-hmm. All right, excellent. I got a fucking excellent answer. It goes back to the answer I gave you when I came in. Huh?
No cursing, man. No cursing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you for correcting me. Thank you. No. I appreciate that. I want everybody on this channel to smack me in the mouth and say, you little old B, you old dirty B.
No, we too respectful.
No. I want the disrespect to tell me when I'm being disrespectful.
Right, for sure.
That's what I'm saying. For sure. So what I'm saying is, when I came and I emailed you was, I want the authenticity. So when young men come into this space, I want them to be authentically honest about who they are. So if in fact your authenticity is that you're foul, you're this, that, whatever, and people call you out for it, I want you to deal with that and address that.
What the hell are we talking about?
KB, you got to let him finish, bro.
Okay, because that wasn't me. Okay, that wasn't me.
Then on the double down on that, you can't call him out for cursing and then curse.
You curse, right? Exactly.
What? But like, Dan, that's in the Bible. That's in the Bible.
I'm just saying.
That's in the Bible.
He's saying get to the answer. Stop talking about the cursing. Let's get to the answer.
I'm not talking about the cursing. I'm saying I want people to be authentic. I want them to be themselves. I want them to be truthful. So in other words, if in fact, I don't want somebody to pretend to be somebody that they're not. Just say who you are, be your authentic self. And if your authentic self is problematic and someone corrects you about it, you need to address that. You need to deal with who you are. So in other words, I'll come out and like my mouth is potty. People correct me about it, and like, you know what? That's authentically who I am, and I need to deal with that. I need to
You're
deal
segueing.
whatever is problematic about you. When Charlie Chan did this video, he did the video about going from the bad part of the space to the positive part about the space. I took the overarching point was that people in the space, men in the space, needed to address the bad stuff that they were doing. And we needed to get to a more positive space. So if it's language, if it's behavior, if it's whatever else it is you're doing, you need to clean it up. I'm trying not to use bad words. And you need to say, hey, I need to stop doing that. If I'm going to continue to do that, then that's the part of the space I'm in.
Okay.
That's it.
Let me rephrase that. If you could put into compartmentalize in 30 seconds or less to move the community forward, not just the tribal community, the Black community, what can we do to move forward in more of a positive direction, not focusing on the obstacles that's in our way, not focusing on what has happened in the past. What can we do to move forward as far as the future goes?
The only thing I can think of 30 seconds or less is that the people who are not in the negative space do more to call out the people who are.
Okay.
Charlie.
I would ask the people who are not in that negative space, if you do not reside in that space, do more to be open and vocalize. You can't change it, but more vocalize it. That's it. I'm done.
Oh, hold on, Charlie. I gotta say something. It'll be pretty quick, but I do think this is something that is very actionable that people can do right now. That I think in 6 months can make life way better for the Black community. The number one thing that you can do to improve your Black community is, number one, go out and vote. Vote for whatever. You don't necessarily need to go in and write letters to your senator or to your representative or whoever it is. You only need 5 letters or something like that. Just show up and vote. Even if you don't like the candidate, even whatever it is, show up and vote. Go to your primaries. If you're a registered Republican or registered Democrat, take 20, 30 minutes, 2 hours out of your day whenever elections are, and just go out and vote. And you go to those primaries. They have those primaries. They tell people when they have it. Those are the number one things that are going to get you whatever it is that you need. If you have a community and you want to open up a gym and you want to get some kind of special funding or HUD funding or something like that, go out and talk to one of the local politicians. Show up and say, hey, I'm going to give you $1,000, $500, or I'm going to give you this vote. Can you take care of me? That's the number one thing people can do right away.
Quick pushback, Carl.
Go ahead.
That wasn't real quick. That wasn't, you said something.
My bad. All right, that's it.
Where's Misha at?
Yeah, because I'm going to bring it around.
I mean, I pretty much said what I said earlier, and that's what I'm sticking to. There is nothing much more that I want to say. I said earlier to stop making excuses, and I didn't say that all Black people make excuses. I'm just saying stop making excuses. It don't matter what color your skin is. Surround yourself with positive people. Surround yourself with people who have goals. If you have a goal in mind, do your research, Google things. The only way your life is going to change is if you make that change. So I don't, what I said earlier is pretty much what I'm saying now. Whether it was positive, and if anybody felt like if it was negative, it's not. I mean, some people need to hear the truth.
Okay, we'll let that land. Okay. Anybody else? Now this is the time for Reason why I wanted to let them two go first because they seem like to be on opposite ends on the same spectrum. So I just wanted to hear from them. Like I say, far as I
I
go,
was
I guess
just agreeing to what OTO was saying. That's all.
yeah. But the thing about it is, in at least in my opinion, OTO is laying out groundwork of what people can do. And for the most part, I didn't hear him say black people as a whole. You see what I'm saying? He's saying just go where you're treated best. Mess with people who do the better business and things of that nature. Don't do business with somebody just because they're black. Do business with somebody because they have the accolades to do business with them. So that's what I heard from him. But when, like, say, when people come out and say either or, like, oh, we can't do it because of these obstacles are in our way, is a little bit of disingenuous. Or when people come out and say, oh, black people can't get together because of this, is also disingenuous, in my
Well,
opinion.
what I said earlier was stop feeling like you can't do it because of the color of your skin. For me, that's making an excuse. That's what I said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
That's that, and I feel like that's a fact. Stop feeling
Charlie.
like because of the color of your skin you cannot do whatever it is that you have to do. You have to put in that work. Stop feeling like because of the color of your skin you cannot get to where you have to get to. Okay,
And
you
Misha,
might
that's
not be
something
able.
more tangible. That's something that I can agree with.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier.
Yeah,
But
but
I
Did I not?
disagree with.
Did I
okay,
not say
Carl,
that
Carl, we
earlier?
gotta let other people chime in too. We
Oh,
know
I
that
didn't
you
say anything. I
disagree with
didn't say
everything.
anything.
Oh,
Can,
somebody said they
That was me.
disagree.
I apologize. That was me.
can you
Okay.
pull up that video real quick? I just want to play that for the room.
Absolutely.
And this is typically what's going on with our society right now. We're in the downward grade of this video. Hold on. I'm going to play it for y'all. If you haven't heard it before.
Weak men create tough times.
Oh, yeah.
My grandfather walked 10 miles to work every day. My father walked 5. I'm driving a Cadillac. My son is in a Mercedes. Said my grandson will be in a Ferrari. But he said my great-grandson will be walking again. So I asked him, I said, well, why is that? And he said to me, tough times create strong men. Strong men create easy times. Easy times create weak men. Weak men create tough times. He said to me, many will not understand, but you have to raise warriors. Easy times create weak men.
Okay.
Weak men.
You can stop it.
All right.
Except for the Rockefellers, who are still in the Ferraris. But all right.
Do you understand what that means? We're in a downward struggle from the baby boomers and pre-baby boomers to our generation, Generation X, to the generations on. We have made it to where it's been real cushy to come up. Now there's a level of expectation that goes on with these new generations that they don't understand they had to put in the work in order to grow. As men, being successful, and other factors. So we're in a downward cycle right now, and it's going to take our community to commit to learning the new technologies that are coming out, STEMs, getting into AI, getting into the infrastructure that's going to grow into the future. You got these other communities coming into our country, getting into STEMs, becoming super successful, super fast. Why? Because they paid attention to the changing of the systems and the infrastructure that's needed for the future. So the thing is now educating our kids and getting our kids exposed to wanting to get into those areas. Stop pushing them to be basketball players. Stop pushing them just to be football players and all these other things, or a rapper or whatever with their talent. Yes, that's one thing. You need to expand their minds. I'm 58 years old and I'm doing AI. I just wrote a book on AI Filmmakers Playbook. At 58, I'm still learning newer technology where some people are stuck in a rut and they just feel like these are the only ways out for them. So that's your solution, because it ain't about just getting our community back together with the wife and the husband and all that thing. Where are we pushing our kids to go towards? Are you letting them look up to these football players, these basketball players, these criminals and everything else, the rap songs, all this shit that's going on out there, lowering our morals and our ethics, these OnlyFans girls, these IG girls, all these things that are out there to fucking distract you from being in the place where you learn.
But the question is this, is like, why does, like, for example, OTO, I'm just going to use him as an example. This is purely as an example. It's like, so when he comes onto a panel and he gives an argument, right? And I understand everything you're saying when you're talking about the rappers and the athletes and whatever. Like, I'm dismissing them for the moment. But he's saying, like, why is he being so dismissive again? When I stiffly ask him, like, why are black people at the bottom globally? Now he will quickly pivot to an AI environment. But I'm like, okay.
Wait, what if he doesn't have the answer to that?
Right, exactly.
He might not actually know that, and I don't think it's fair to ask one person why a whole race of people.
But if that person
compared to others, I think that's above his. I think that's above our pay grade. Personally.
But Foster, it's not above your pay grade if you sit there and say racism doesn't exist.
Well, we all know it does.
No. But Foster, if you make a definitive statement that racism doesn't matter, and I'm saying,
but it does, and we know that. So anybody saying
but if he's sitting there making the argument demonstratively that racism doesn't matter at all, and I'm like, bro,
well, there's no point of continuing that conversation.
Okay, so you're saying,
racism doesn't matter, and it does have an impact.
So
anybody
okay,
doesn't, it's just irrelevant. Because
which I'll accept your argument. So you're saying that
what I'm saying, what he's trying to say is, I got his point. What he's trying to say is racism and stuff does not stop me from being successful, and that's what I agree upon with what most people saying. Like racism.
The point I'm sitting there saying,
it doesn't stop me from achieving some sort of
level. Let me say this.
So
let me say this.
Even in that argument, he's being disingenuous.
He's not being disingenuous. It's just a mind. Hold on. Let me say this. There's people who will come on and say this. Okay, it's because of their mindset. It's just because of the way that they think. Hold on. Let me say this, because there's somebody who's going to say there is no competition, and that's the thing that helps them get through their problem. But then you have the person who's going to say there is competition, but guess what? I got something for that competition. This person is my op. He picked the wrong one. I got something for him. And that's what's going to help them get. See, you're the type of person who wants to see the problem, know the problem, understand the problem, and have the solution for the problem. But some people, they just want to totally eradicate the problem in their mind, and that's what helps them find the solution over it. So it's just really about a mindset thinking, or just a way of thinking.
So,
hold on. Hold on. I got to mention this one thing. There's one thing, because I think it's important and you guys missed it. But it's very important, and we got to consider this too. He inherited the house. He didn't have to pay for it.
Yes. And look, Apple, hold on for a second.
Oh, he's talking about
Foster.
Situation.
No, Foster. I want you to hang on.
Apple. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but I'm just saying.
Hang on, Apple. Hang on. And Foster, this is the problem that I get with people like OTO, right? And I always tell them, it's like, look, for black people, you have successful Negroes. And
we're all the way back to Negroes again.
I'm going to.
Oh, come on! You know you don't mean it like that.
No, I don't mean it like that. Yeah, I'm 61 years old. Okay, so
Martin Luther King called it the Negro race. Come on, it's not a
successful blacks, successful whatever. Jay-Z, whatever the fuck you want to
Now
call
we
it.
know.
Okay?
Whoa, easy,
I'm
easy.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, we don't have to get like
Apologies. But what I'm saying is,
zapping you every time you say something.
the reality is this. We've always said that you can have the successful Negro. It was always a term, but you were not successful because you were a Negro. You were just successful. And the problem is the successful Negro think they're successful in spite of the fact that they are a Negro. And that's just not the way the world works. It just isn't. So I think whether it's a Jay-Z, whether it's a Kanye, whatever, we've always
we about to do Django now. You're just
What I'm saying is
you Django now, right?
No,
you Django if you're successful, right?
No,
you're just that one exceptional Negro.
I'm saying we've always had magical, exceptional Negro.
Oh, he's magical.
What are you talking about now?
No, hold on, no. I'm not gonna let you know because he's not wrong.
I ain't wrong.
No, because when you look at, we don't have to. Okay, look at the Look at the Forbes list of 2,000 richest people. There are only 3 black people in a country of over 20 million black people.
We always had people who have been successful in spite of the obstacles in front of us. We have always had that.
Good night.
Hey, real quick, let me read this question. Hold on. Oh, Tam back. Go ahead, love.
Yeah, I came back. What am I reading? Oh, the question is the racism strong enough to hinder a black person's economic growth? Dang, can I get the question out?
I've been waiting for that one. Thank you, Tam. Hell no, it ain't.
Shout out to
Uncle
I'm
Rico,
on 020 side. I'm sorry. I'm on 020 side. I ain't never had a fucking issue in every company I ever worked with. It's never been a racism thing. I've always had fucking smart enough knowledge of understanding rules. I read rules. I understand rules. Even when I went to the military, I never let anybody bully me because of fucking rank. I knew what my SOPs were. I knew what they could and could not tell me. If I sign a contract, I need to identify the T's and fucking C's. I'm not dumb. Okay. And if you go in blind, that's what you get. Okay. You get bullshit back. I've never been that guy.
And not just that, to build off of what
I never let somebody hire me at will. Even when I was in at will states, you fucking signed a contract with my ass if you wanted my knowledge.
Hey, but to even add to what brother Ronan is saying, like
Miguel.
Right, Miguel.
Here's the thing: we gotta do. We also have to make take decision. We also have to take responsibility for our choices. You know what I mean? Just because everybody's going that way don't necessarily mean that's the way that you need to go, as well as there's a difference between contributing factors and goddamn it, what's the other one? Goddamn it, determining factors. I could go into a bank and the person that's writing that loan may be racist, but it's just a contributing factor. You know why? Because there's thousands of banks out there. It's not a determining factor. I can always go to another bank. So and this is just where I have a problem. To where black people supposed to, a lot of black people feel like there's not supposed to be no obstacles. That's not realistic, bro. Life comes with obstacles. I don't even care if you white, black, or purple. Life is going to have obstacles. They may not be the same obstacles, but they're going to be obstacles. And to be honest, if being rich was easy, everybody would do it. It's called a barrier to entry. So it's either you're going to work to get over that barrier to get to the next side, or you're not. Life is full of winners and losers. Decide.
And here's the biggest thing. What is our society based around? Money. I don't know any business owner that doesn't want to make money. If you're an asset versus a liability, if they know you're coming in with a gangbuster way of increasing their earning potential in that business, you're fucking hired. It doesn't, excuse my French, you're hired. Doesn't matter whether you got a degree, you don't got a degree. If you come in asking the right questions, you come in commanding the room, you come in exactly the way they want you to come in. It don't matter what your skin tone is. They're going to ignore everything else because they want what you got.
You only have to be exceptional.
Yeah.
That one exceptional Negro out of 50.
There you go. Shout out to Right Near
Wait,
Cool back up, and shout
why's
out
Miguel
to
on here?
my good brother Miguel.
Why
How y'all
Miguel on
brothers
here?
doing?
Why can't he be on here, Tam?
Because he's supposed to be in some deep, intense fellowship right now.
He is.
I didn't even
Right here with
realize
the brotherhood.
I was on Misha's channel. Then I was like, wait a minute, I think Chan is hosting. My bad, I was drinking a little bit. But back to the earlier question. So I think the question was asked, how do we solve the problems for the community? So in order to solve the problems for the community, we need to bring back a strong family structure. That's what we need to get back to.
Right.
So I mean, if we want to be real about it, and as far as barriers to entry, it's like if Somalis can come over here and run it up to the tune of billions and billions and billions of dollars, function, whatever you call them, functional Black America, foundational Black, whatever. Negroes don't have nothing to say.
2 pennies.
I mean, let's be 100. Like, let's be 100. And I'm not. The problem that we have, and I'm saying we as a community that we have, is we want somebody to give us something.
Oh, nah. Come on.
Bro, you had your chance. You had your chance. No. You had your chance. Let me finish. You had your chance. So let me finish. So Negroes want somebody to give us something. So you always hear Negroes talking about, oh, well, this and that, and the 40 acres and the mule and reparations and all. Bro, ain't nobody giving you nothing. What I always say is, you have got to learn the game that you're playing. Just like the Somalis did. Learn the game that you're playing and run it up.
That's a fact.
Run it up.
Exploit it.
You want your reparations? Because I'm here to tell you, there is nothing blocking us. The only thing that's blocking us is the mentality. The overall mentality is messed up. Negroes sitting up here, oh well, this person, the big white boogeyman stopping us from doing, bro, it's money. I'm telling you, it's money out there to go and get. And you know why we don't go get it? Because we want a handout. For the most part, we want a handout. You got Negroes, excuse me, my bad. You got Negroes still out here talking about reparations and what they gonna do. When the reparations is right there. If you look, it's right there. So I don't want to hear nothing about when you. I'm about to go there. I'm about to go down this tunnel. You got these Somalis. These Negroes is inbred. The average IQ of these, the average IQ, they are below. They are retarded. I don't even know retard. I don't even know if you can say that.
No, you can't say that. You can't say that.
Because
just say slow. They slow.
I don't know what's exceptional, but these big light bulb heads, these big. They don't have 4 heads, bro. They got 6 heads. Like they didn't push way to the bro. These inbred, bro.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell you, if they can do it, if they can do it, there is no reason that the Black people who are here cannot do it. But you know what the problem is? The problem is just like old Krusty said earlier. No, was it old Krusty or somebody said it wasn't until they said, look, they got fed up with they got sick and tired of being sick and tired, and they actually got into real estate and doing some other stuff, and stopped with that woe is me attitude and went and got it. And I said
that was OTO.
Yeah, I said it earlier. Faith without works is dead. Is dead.
Words, don't talk about it, be about it. Go do it.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. Hold on, let me say this right fast. But here's the thing, and this is where the difference come in. We don't see black Somalians and Mexican, because Mexican people came up too. They ran the bag on the trucking company. Y'all, they can't even read and spell English, but they got 1,000 trucks out there on the road. They finessing too. But what we don't see is Mexican and Somalian people on this internet talking about Mexican and Somalian people. That's what I'm talking in a negative way. All Somalians are dumb. You're not gonna never see a Somalian say that. You're not gonna never see a Mexican say that. But for some reason, when it comes to us, it's okay for us to put our own people down and say, "I'm just trying to move us forward." How does that make sense?
You know what it is, Charlie. You know what it is?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's the Willie Lynch syndrome, bro. It's the Willie Lynch syndrome. That's exactly that's what we still dealing with that, bro. We are free. We are physically free, but we are still enslaved mentally, bro.
Hold on, Charlie. I gotta push back because I have Mexicans friends too, and the greatest saying they've had is Mexicans are the greatest enemy of other Mexicans. They talk shit about each other all the time.
I've never seen it on the internet.
Well, you don't speak
Spanish.
Spanish.
On the internet right now in 5 seconds and find black people putting down other black people.
He speaks Spanish. He can say camarones.
It's gonna be in Spanish, man. It's not gonna be in English. It's probably not even on your side of YouTube.
He can say camarones.
Bro, come on. You guys know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. Like if you sat down and you had to have like a full conversation in Spanish, you probably would struggle, because even I struggle at times.
Here's the thing.
We know you the super Negro. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. It's probably
you're detracting from the overall point he's trying to make. You're detracting from the overall point he's trying to make.
Because it's not true. It's not true. They talk bad about each other all the time.
So we can find just as many. We can find just as many Mexican people, according to you, putting down their own people as we could find black people. Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah.
Send me the clip.
All right, we'll do. But yeah.
Send me the clip.
Oh yeah. You'll have Mexicans. You'll have 2 Mexicans. One immigrated, and he'll talk shit about the other one who's trying to get to the country.
But that's a different thing. That's classism, is what you're talking about.
Thank you.
You're talking about classism.
Hold on, but even if it is classism, it's still Mexicans talking bad about other Mexicans.
No, they're
a
not
distinction
saying
without a
Mexicans
difference.
as a whole can't come together. They're not saying that as a whole.
But the problem is that we're at the bottom, and we just need to fix things. Like, other groups have more leeway than we got. Let's put it like that.
Because my point is why is it every single time? Hold on. Why is it every single time we get into these types of conversations, we never want to talk about the politics of actually getting the people into Congress and going out to vote? That's how it's done. There's no, you can't entrepreneur your way out of this problem. It's how you get it done.
You know, hold on, textbook. You know why I disagree with that? Because, and me and my friend was just talking about this earlier. Because, okay, everybody always says they want to get inside the machine and change the machine. But guess what? If you got a Coke machine, right, and then all of a sudden you get inside the machine and you change the machine to start putting out Pepsi, guess what? That's a broken machine. So all they're going to do is be like, yo, our machine's broken. It's putting out Pepsi. So therefore, because that's what you're saying. You're saying get in and vote. The machine sets up is a machine of white supremacy.
No, I can't agree. Listen, we got 5 civil rights acts passed.
The flavor that you're getting, but the machine is still operating. The machine is still doing what it was made to do, and that is give you a cool, refreshing, cold beverage. Now, just
If
because
it
your
has
ass don't
coke on
like
the
Pepsi,
outside,
just because you
if it has coke on the outside, and the people want Coke and it says Pepsi, they're gonna be like, "Yo, why is this thing putting out Pepsi? It's broken. Y'all need to change this machine back."
Black cleaner, I
these
disagree
analogies
because
are wide.
we got civil rights acts bills passed through. We got pension bills passed through. Why
And guess
exactly
what?
can't it be
When
done
Trump
again?
got into office, he started making executive orders
Then
to undermine
we
all
can
of
vote
those that
and
you're
get
talking
that
about.
person out of there. Then
Yo,
you vote during the next cycle and
y'all
you
niggas
get
ain't
that
gonna
person
do
out
shit
of
when
there.
he's out of there.
Stop. Your first
Guess what?
problem.
Chinese people. Hold on. Chinese people don't vote, but they got a Chinatown in every state in America.
In 3 years when he is out
So
of
it's really
office,
not about voting.
what niggas gonna
It
do?
is about voting. It is.
Dr.
Because
Claude Anderson says it is.
it's about voting, because the thing is, when you look at some of those civil rights
Do you see
marches,
Chinese people in
it's
line
no.
voting?
I gotta say, because if you look at
Chinese
some of
people
those
actually
civil
do
rights
vote.
marches,
No, they don't.
yes, they
Stop.
do. They're in the city
No,
council
they
meetings.
set up.
They're
No, they
in the
set up their
education board.
organizations. They set up their organizations.
Hold on, time out. We got to start talking one at a time, because with
All
everybody
right.
talking, everybody's just speaking and nobody's listening. I think Ronan had something to say for a while, and then we could go to Miguel, and then Black Cleaner, then KB.
Oh no,
What's the guy's name in the Apple?
I'm about to go handle it.
It's Carl. It's me right here.
Carl?
Yeah.
Okay, brother. I know you're young. You're still a believer. I'm happy you're a believer. Okay, and that's great. I believe in the system too. I serve my country. Okay, I still believe in America, but the system has long been broken. Okay, you got to stop believing in the system and start believing in yourself. The rules are already there. They might be modified from time to time. Okay, exploit the system as much as you can in a legal way of learning what the system and the rules are. Take advantage of those rules and make sure that you win at the end of the day. But it's on you. You got to stop believing in these politicians. They're paid, and the people that are paying them are paying both sides. The system has long been broken. The point is, understand the rules of the system and start using them to your individual advantage. Nobody's going to come help you or save you, especially as a man. The system was built around helping women. You're a young man. You need to understand how the system works for your benefit as a man.
That is a fact. Oh shit.
This electric stuff and all that, forget about it. That's the game they get you to believe in. That's why they started the electoral college, because the popular vote don't fucking matter anymore. Excuse my French. Popular vote don't matter anymore. It's the electoral college that elects the president. And can that be fixed? Yeah, we just started learning about gerrymandering and moving the bar when it comes to what specific counties work in each individual state. Do you understand? Gerrymandering is how people get elected. Now, it has nothing to do with the popular vote.
Ronan, I don't disagree with you. But when we're talking about things,
as a believer, you're worried about voting. It's not about voting. It's about understanding the systems that are in place, just like the Somalis and other people have come to understand, and utilizing that system to get yourself ahead in your family. Okay. Stop worrying about the system that of voting, because that doesn't work anymore. We already know this.
Okay, I'll respond to that. And here's the thing: if I talk about myself as an individual, right? Personally, if I were to, as an individual, I think the Black community is doomed for several reasons, right? But if the question is, for example, what can the community do? Because before that, when you got to understand, gerrymandering as it is used to be way worse than what it currently is. It really was the case, say 60 years ago, that if you were Black, you could not be elected to the House of Representatives. And, through politics, we managed, not we, but, those people back then, they managed to do the work in order to actually change that. And we have what we have here today. I'm not saying that it's completely fair or that it's even completely good.
Blacks were House of Representatives for like a long time in Congress, by the way. So I don't
What'd you
know.
say? I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I'm
What I
saying like
mean by
blacks were eligible to be House of Representatives. Black men were for a while.
No,
But
no.
let me
So,
say this.
okay, what I mean, I'm talking when
Gerrymandering.
we
Hold on,
talk about jury. Go ahead.
let me
Yeah,
clarify.
so go ahead, maybe
What I
clarify it.
mean by gerrymandering is redistricting.
I'm aware.
It's
So
not a
let me.
redistrict an area so that the black people's vote is overwhelmed by the white people in that district based on population.
Yeah.
When there's certain key areas by population, that district should have counted more for the electoral college. That's
So
the gerrymandering that I'm talking about, the redistricting of the power of the black vote.
So to clarify what he's saying a little bit more, so let's say that you have a big district, right? And you have a district of 10 million black people and 20 million white people, and it's 5 districts. With gerrymandering, you can cut up the district in such a way where blacks are actually the minority in every single district, even if it's a neighborhood that is 100% black. So you can have one neighborhood and you cut the neighborhood in half. So one part is one part of a district and the other part is another part of a district. And it's
Right.
supposed to serve to dilute the black vote such
So
that
you're looking at it too, you're making it
exactly.
difficult. What I'm saying is, and T-Mac just said it exactly the way I'm saying it. If you stop worrying about the belief in the system as far as voting and believe in improving yourselves, working the system to your family's benefit and your own benefit, stop worrying about the overall politics because you can't control that. That's something that's outside of your realm of control. One vote is no longer going to count because even with your one popular vote, the electoral college can change that around. So that's a system you cannot control. What you can control is yourself, what you do
And
with
your
your knowledge,
resources.
your resources, and how you gain and how you utilize the system that is in place. We are so worried about the politics of things when the people that are benefiting are the ones paying the politicians, and they're paying both sides.
I gotta tell you, I fundamentally disagree. Because
Okay.
even even when you take a look at groups like AARP, which is the largest lobbying group, which represents people 65 years old or older, a lot of those Medicare programs, SNAP benefits, and food programs, those members who pay into AARP, they get real benefits from that. Real benefits.
The
They are
Try to get
optimum
rid of
word that you
Medicare
said
for.
was they're
Try to get rid
paying.
of
They're
Medicare for.
utilizing their resources in order to
Yes,
get these
but I'm saying
benefits.
groups of
you
people can
understand the
do
baby
that too.
boomers is the largest group or genetic group of people that when they die, the whole level of wealth is going to transfer 2 generations lower. Gen X, we're not expecting anything. Hold up. Gen X is not expecting anything. We're not getting anything from the baby boomers. That's going to our grandchildren or our great grandchildren. We're not going to see a dime of that. That's why we have been the way we have been this whole time. Okay, so we're not looking at the Medicare thing. That's not going to be around for a lot of us. Okay, but when they die off, you think the government's going to continue that program? That's not something you're going to be able to look forward to, Carl, especially at your age.
Oh, of course. I don't disagree, but what I'm saying is that those people, I don't benefit, and actually in many ways what the AARP does is to my detriment, right? I lose sometimes based off of what they do because I don't need freaking medicine. I'm not 80. I don't really need, cancer appointments and things like that. But try to get rid of any of those benefits and see what happens to you at the Capitol. It's the same way where if you can have something like that where you can actually create a party where you can get some of those things done through the politics. And listen, I'm not saying you have to go and you got to put on your hat and be righteous all the time and march and protest on the street. All you got to do is just show up and just vote.
You're just a believer.
Show
I
up
swear
and
to
vote.
God, he's a believer. Y'all hear this? Y'all seeing this? You're hearing him, and everybody says, "Man, you're gonna learn. You're just young right now."
That's why I call him textbook. That's where the name comes from, because he's coming from the textbook, and that's all he can come off of is theory. You're 58, I'm 48, so we already know from experience what's going on, and so we're operating off of experience, and we're trying to tell him based on our experience, voting hasn't worked. We've been on this earth
then
23
like
years
how do
longer
you
than you.
explain, for example, the Civil Rights Act? How did they get that one through? Why did
Fighting,
they have
getting hoses turned on them, and dogs bitten and getting bitten by dogs. That's how they got the voting
right?
right. And then
And
Martin
then
Luther
well,
King getting assassinated, and then them burning every town down after him getting assassinated. That's how we got the Voting Rights Act.
but what did people do even after that to actually maintain that and get a lot of those labor unions and things
Let's
of
stay
that
on
to
that
build the
point.
black
Let's stay on
build the
that
black
point.
West?
Wait. Let's stay on that point.
Mm.
So once we won those things, right?
Mm-hmm.
All the politicians had to do was change the rules of the fucking game. Excuse my French. All they had to do was change the rules. Instead of it being a popular vote, they brought out the Electoral College. They just circumvented everything we just did. You're not seeing that though. You're just seeing, oh, these laws have changed. Oh, these systems have been put in place. Yeah, but some of those systems are being converted and changed indirectly or directly to oppose everything we fought for then. Do you understand?
But the Electoral College was created in 1787. It predates the Civil Rights Act.
Quick, real quick. YV say KB is KB is a gent. I used to think like him. He'll have to learn on his own as he get older. Shout out to KB. I think it's cool. You know, that hopeful at a young age. Maybe we just some old dogs and
Man,
we just lost.
Charlie, it's not that I'm hopeful.
We know.
Practically speaking, Charlie, I don't think there's really any hope for the black community. But if there were to be hope, this is the way to do it.
That's spoken by a true
that's
immigrant.
all.
That's a true immigrant.
That's the way to do it because there's no because people seem to think that like you're gonna be able to entrepreneur your way and do this and do.
As an FBA in this country,
Yeah.
you already know you had to fight like a dog to get anything you have here. That's spoken like a true immigrant that came in expecting an entitlement of certain things in our. Yes, your family has been entitled all this time that they got here, and that's the reason they got here is because of all the struggle all the FBAs had to do in order to set the system up for y'all to take advantage of it. So as an FBA, we already know we had grassroots had to fight out of everything we had to get into. But some of the people that come in and some of the older guys or some of the younger guys don't understand that you're gonna have to fight to get everything you got.
You know what we say about
I think we kind of missed the plot because what we were talking about specifically, and I said, if the black community, if there is any hope in that of rebuilding the black community or increasing black wealth, because I honestly think in about one generation, black wealth will be absolutely zeroed out. That's just a fact. If there is going to be any systemic change that people want to see
by bloodshed.
No, I'm not. Listen, I'm not just speaking out of my mouth. If you guys want, you can go to the U.S. Census data right there, and you can compare the black wealth and its composition compared to white wealth.
Who is putting out
the $500 billion that
the motivation behind the information? History. The history is written by what? The ones that are winning.
No, come on now.
People's population accurate.
But yet and still, black people as a whole have over $3 trillion worth of spending ability, but we're gonna dissipate somehow.
No. Spending is different from wealth and asset.
You gotta have the money to spend in order not to be effective.
No, because an asset is anything like property or anything that entitles you to some kind of revenue or future cash flow or something like that. The majority of the black assets and wealth is held up in either housing or pension funds. And when those people die, it's either that they might have to liquidate those assets to pay off debt, like their housing, or what they're going to end up having to do is when they die anyways, the pension's gone. So all of that wealth, what you're going to find is that it's just going to dissipate. It's going to decrease.
Do you know
not
what my
increase.
It's going to go to zero.
do you know
Oh,
what
I
my
don't think. No, I mean it's just going to
You just
be
said
such
it's
a
gonna be
small
zero.
sum. It's going to be insignificant. It's
Is
it
never gonna. It's never gonna go to zero.
significant now? Is it significant now? I mean, you tell me.
Well, yeah, I mean less significant. I think maybe instead of 500 billion, it'd only be 250 or 300. It's pretty significant.
I don't think so. When black people's incomes have increased, their education is increasing, things are increasing on black people. Black people do their best work when they're gun to head, to be honest.
Thank
So
you.
I mean, who knows? They might overtake Hispanics. You know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying,
And also,
but
there's a
again, the
population
pensions.
decline too
Go
for
ahead.
other groups, and black
The
people don't
pensions
really
have
have
been dead
that.
for a lot of years. Do you understand? I'm a financial advisor. Do you understand that the three-legged stool has been broken for a lot of years? And
I
that's why
don't.
they put everybody in 401k plans. 401k plans were never meant to be stabilized retirement plans. Ask the guy that invented them, Ted Benna. This is what I do. What
I
you're
don't
talking
di-
about when it comes to pensions, companies have gotten people out of pensions because people have been living longer, and a pension plan doesn't end until you die. So what they did was they started pushing people into the 401k system, which are what? Mutual funds that are risked out on the open market, where you were guaranteed a paycheck out of a pension plan. This is all a farce. Of course, pension plans are cycling out because they're not renewing people into them. They're pushing you guys, the younger people, into 401k plans and offering you 6 and 12% matching. What happens when the market takes a dump? Your pension plan, or I'm sorry, your 401k plan takes a dump. A pension plan never. It's stabilized. You got a guaranteed paycheck every month until you die. Well,
And proof of that was what happened in 2008 when the recession happened because of the housing
and
crisis.
the market took, you know how people lost hundreds of thousands of dollars out of those mutual funds, those 401k plans.
Ronan,
So we already know about the pension plans. That's a non-factor. That's even a non-conversational point. That's what I'm saying. People on this panel, we old enough to understand.
No, it's only a conversational point because that's where a lot of black wealth in the older generation is being held. You don't gotta take it from me. It's not me just saying it, it's the Census Bureau.
Why would black wealth be held in a pension plan that does not carry over to their descendant? That's not black wealth.
Because that was how the agreement was made back then. We're talking about older people, 75 plus.
That's how they want you to age out, they want you to die. That has nothing to do with transfer of wealth. When a pension person that owns the pension dies, that's it. Nobody in the family gets here.
But for the black people he's saying. He's saying basically
it's still an asset.
He's saying basically black people mostly are employees, and the only thing that we have of value is our 401k or the house that some of our grandparents bought. That's all that he's saying.
What we talked about earlier with the history of redlining and Black Wall Street and some of the places you named as well, Cleaner.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's not hearing all the other substantiated points of why black wealth isn't where it used to be and why we aren't at the level of our white counterparts, because they kept on knocking us back down.
Listen, I don't disagree about that. Because maybe we're losing the original point. The original point was that if it would be that there would be something to save the black community, as they would say, it would have to be a solution through politics. That's all I'm saying.
It's never going to be a solution through politics. It's always going to be a solution through action.
Exactly.
And the action is pooling resources.
It's action.
No, it's going to
be on what you learn. It's going to be in STEMs. It's going to be in where you direct your kids to go into as far as earning potential. It's going to be in encouraging them to start their own businesses and not work for somebody else to grow their wealth, and start your own dreams and work towards doing those things. It's called re-education in the way that we think, as far as going and getting that postal job to guarantee a paycheck to bring home to support your kids, instead of going out there and being an entrepreneur and starting your own businesses and running things to where you gain your own wealth and you hire the white people.
Oh, guys, I gotta get out of here, but I appreciate the conversation.
Shout out to you, Malik.
Be sure to check out your channel, Ronan Black Cleaner. I see you creeping up on me, but I'm holding you down.
Hey, next time, like we started cooking so much tonight to where we couldn't get into it, but
yeah. We'll set it up. We'll set it up.
Yeah. I'm on your heels though, brother. You only a couple subscribers ahead of me.
I don't like you being on my neck like that.
And you know what? I think in the next 24 to 48 hours, I will overcome you.
Maybe. I mean, I know how to come back. I know how to come back.
Hey, you know what? I tell you something we say down south. Sound good.
Okay. All right, guys, let me get out of here.
All right, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna be wrapping up in a minute, though. This has been a very interesting conversation. When I say the face of the community is getting a facelift, this is what I'm pertaining to, man. Like, instead of talking about women all the time, we're talking about how we could push this community forward. And of course, everyone is not going to agree, but the conversation do need to be had.
Facts.
Yep.
KB, I don't know, man. You know what? Shout out to you, KB, and too, with much respect. But when I think about you, and you probably not even old enough to get this one, but I think of you a scrappy dude. You know what I mean? You Scooby Doo nephew. There's always one of you and me. He's scrappy dude, man, and like we get you, young brother, and we mess with you, and like we say, we can tell you an educated young brother and things of that nature. It's some things that those books is not going to teach you. You know what I mean? It's some things that just got to come with experience. It's some things that's just going to come with living. So,
Charlie, okay, check this out, Charlie. So not long ago, it's been 2-3 years now, probably. I've been working all throughout college. I became an accountant. First year I became an accountant, I was making 65. Now I make about 83. When I look up my income right now, I'm not saying I'm rich by any stretch of the imagination. I don't know how well I'm doing.
The chart earlier on this
right. So like we were talking about that, and I'm like, listen, when you look at my income and you put 23 years old, black, and at my income, I'm 98 percentile. I put my same income, right? And I put 23 white, same income, 75th percentile. If I compare it amongst all white people, 68th percentile. There's a systemic, like, you get what I'm saying? Okay.
Yeah, I do. But what point are you trying to make by saying that again?
Thank you.
Did voting get you there?
Yeah, in many ways, voting got me. Shit, it did. Maybe it wasn't. No, because maybe it wasn't my effort, but I got Pell Grant. When I was going to school. That's the only reason why I managed to graduate without debt. Not only did I get Pell Grant, but I managed to study up, and I actually, through the state of Florida, I managed to get a scholarship through the state of Florida as well.
Wait. Was that the country that did that? Or was that your own personal effort?
No, I'm saying it wasn't. It was my own personal effort. But you gotta keep it.
Or did you have to sit there and dedicate hours of studying and reading? And
listen, Ronan, of course, I had to dedicate time to study. Of course.
One of your senators come by the house and make sure you were studying? Did some of those mayors come by your house and make sure you were doing the homework that you needed to do?
No.
When did the politicians actually help you take those tests to get certified as a CPA?
None of them did. But the government didn't also have to give me Pell Grant. It didn't also have to give me a scholarship either.
That was already in place. The government
it was in place because
by other people.
It was in place because people came in and they did the politics that was necessary in order to get that set up. Pell Grant and these types of things aren't for poor people.
Was that done during your time of being on?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't done during my time. Of course not.
And so the system was already there. What have they done for you lately?
What you mean? Aside from allowing me to graduate without debt from college, that's a big thing.
That system is already in place. They didn't allow you. The specific politicians that are in office right now did not help you do anything.
They old as shit. A lot of them did, believe it or not. Joe Biden was still in office.
Joe Biden didn't help you study.
Well, he didn't help
with him there.
And I being a little,
Obviously, that
it's
was
a
a
little
long time
obtuse.
ago,
Okay.
Ronnie, when Joe Biden was in
Yeah,
office. So we don't even remember.
Joe Biden's old. But no, of course
He's not
they
catching
didn't
on.
sit there
He's
and
not catching
study
on.
with me.
Still not
They didn't.
catching on.
No, he's not.
Nothing
No,
that
here's the
has
thing.
been
I am
And
catching
this
on.
is
I get
and
what
this
you're
is
trying
the
to
most
say.
dangerous thing, in my opinion. He is catching on. He know full well what you're saying, but I think, and this is with love, KB. His desire to be right is overriding everything.
It ain't that. It ain't that. I promise it's not that, Charlie. The thing is that those programs that were put in place, the people who get to take advantage of the Pell Grant or get to go to school with the Pell Grant, they're not rich kids. They're not rich people. But the government said something like that to where I managed to benefit, even though, I wasn't necessarily there to do the politics. And it's also about paying that forward too. You know, there's
Who,
plenty of kids who got to
who do
eat
you
off
think?
of the Pell Grant.
Who do you think wasn't there in order to implement the Pell Grant? Who do you think did the politics for those Pell Grants that you're taking advantage of?
To be honest with you, I'm not completely sure. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head, but I know it was done. Couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you exactly.
Okay. Well, here's the thing, KB, man. Shout out to you, young brother. You are doing your thing, man. Kudos to you for that and things of that nature. I just I hope that you realize, like, say that whether you, like the gentleman just said, he didn't have money for college, so he went to the military and still got an engineering degree. Winners are going to win. You're going to find a way to win if that's what you decide to do is win. You see what
The
I'm saying?
military, in a way, is a program too for young men. It's a program too. It's a program too.
By the way, let me tell you, the Pell Grant was established in 1972. Okay, so the politics were done by the baby boomers and Gen X.
Shout out to Gear.
Shout out to them.
I'm Gen X. You're welcome.
Thank you. Nah, for sure.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. These systems have already been there, and the politics has already been done. You're getting to take advantage of a system that's already been in place. These current politicians aren't doing anything for you specifically, so that you got your CPA. That was already there.
I'm in the process.
Well, still, they're not doing anything for you. The system was already established way before them. So I'm asking you now, what are the recent politicians doing for your benefit?
Recent?
Yes.
Let me think.
Damn, don't think too long.
Oh no, I'm not thinking too long. One of the programs that they actually brought here was the first one that I can remember was something that Carvalho did in Miami-Dade County. So they provided a lot of funding for laptops and things like that, and school programs as well. Another thing that they did is at Piker High School too.
What year was that?
That was like 2020. It was very recent. So the program initially started around 2018, and they kind of got it on wheels off around 2019, and they managed to get that funding through for Miami-Dade.
How often is that funding refilled?
How often? I think it was like a one-time thing, but it was a pretty significant grant. It was. Keep in mind, like you're talking about like a school like Booker T getting $5 million. It's not a small sum.
Nothing in the bucket of what that was a cause and effect for. That politician probably ran that up so he can get the numbers for the vote. $5 million is a drop in the bucket for a lot of these politicians. We just looked at Omar's increase of her income. She went from barely reporting any kind of taxation to over $30 million as a senator. 36,000% increase in her income for being a senator. That's just one. We know about Nancy Pelosi and her husband and the way they trade and make a huge increase in their income. Legally.
True.
Okay, so $5 million ain't jack compared to what they're getting in the benefit of doing that in the public eye of opinion.
Yeah.
But it's still
So
getting
again,
done.
you just got the benefit from it. Nobody else got the benefit from it.
What do you mean? From the
No
program,
other
from the
generation
Miami-Dade
had
County
that program.
program?
Once that program was over, nobody else got the benefit from it. It wasn't an annual program. It was a one-time deal, and most likely it was right around a voting year that it got done.
Most likely.
For the public eye.
And
so it's not a program that's repeated, so nobody else got the benefit from it from that year on. This is what I'm trying to tell you about the system that you believe so wholeheartedly into. And even with the known fraud that's going on in Somalia and Minnesota by the Somalians, do you know how many politicians are fighting against the full-blown investigation, the ouster of the governor, and so many other people? You know why? Because the Somalis are sitting there threatening, if you don't fight for us, we won't get you reelected. They're buying their votes. They're sending in all kind of money because they own these politicians. They know how to work the system better than we do. And that's a problem. Because it's illegal?
No, I'm not talking about committing fraud. I'm talking about actually holding those politicians to task.
Community
like we've
action.
done before.
I'm glad you're a believer, young man, but you're gonna have to realize that you need to look out for yourself and your family without breaking the law. Because these politicians are not looking out for you.
Of course. There are no politicians that really look out for us.
But you just said by voting it's gonna change things. And
yes,
we've been
because we can,
hour. Wait. We've been sitting here telling you for the last hour it's not about voting. And you just admitted saying it's not. Because the politicians are.
I don't expect politicians to be goody two shoes, and I don't even expect politicians to not even line their pockets. They've been doing it for thousands of years. But what we can do is that we can actually threaten the seat and actually make it a competitive seat, so they don't just win on primary.
Oh, believe me, I went that whole independent route too.
I'm not talking about going an independent. You can register as.
Listen. I went from being a full-blown Republican to doing independent because of Ross Perot. That'll date me as far as how long back ago that I was voting. Ross Perot was going to run on the independent ticket because Patty Bush did not want to step out of the way on the Republican ticket, and he sure enough wasn't going to go Democrat. So he actually pushed the independent party into play, split the vote for the Republican Party so that Clinton could walk into office.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shout out to you. Yeah. But yeah, I think we're gonna have to kind of land it there just because we got a lot of young brother to believe in what he believes in. I used to believe in Santa Claus too. You know what I mean? So
no, listen, it's fun because I like these kinds of things because I think if there's any opinions out there that are worth having, they have to be challenged. If I believe in something that's untrue and someone makes a good argument that it's untrue, I'll go home and I'll think about it. I'll think about its merit. I'll ask some people. And if it's if it's an argument with merit, then I'm going to come back and say, oh, he was right. He was correct. But if it's an argument without merit, then it'll reveal itself eventually.
That's a fact. But yeah, guys, we're gonna start wrapping up. I'm supposed to been off here. Like, say, here's the thing about live streaming. You could have a time, but man, once you start cooking, everybody was cooking so much to where I was like, man, I can't end it here. It's just like stop eating the pizza right at the good part. You know what I mean?
Man, my lady done left, went shopping with the family, and came back, said, I'm home, babe. I'm gonna start cooking. It's only 1 o'clock in the afternoon here, but I'm just saying. She done left, came back, and we still on the mic.
You in Thailand? You in Eastern Asia?
I'm in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Gary Pittman. Okay, Gary, we finna end, but I'll let you come up and say, provided you dress, Gary, because I know you'll come up. Okay, now, yep. I know you, Gary, so you don't have to cam up. How you doing, good brother?
I'm all right, my brother. How you feeling?
Man, I'm feeling blessed and unstressed, man. Thank you for asking.
Okay.
You got anything that you want to add to the topic, brother?
Just a little bit. I'm taking it that most of these people on this panel are well traveled. So we've been around, so we see what good governance look like and what poor governance look like. So I ask you, Ronan, what do you think the American people want? Good governance, correct? There's nothing wrong with that.
You would pray that that's what they want. But how do you ethically and morally back a person that's immoral to run your country, even though they've been convicted of 39 crimes?
I get that. I get that. So this is where we get the old saying: the constituents get the government that they deserve.
I don't think. I mean, I think I'll say this, right? A lot of people have been disgusted by Donald Trump and what he did on Epstein, or what, the
It's not even
proprietor.
that. It's before that.
You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Like, I think a lot of people, even Republicans, are pretty disgusted. I'll give them that. Like, you'll have a
But you
lot of
know what, though?
Republicans, they
The
see that
problem
and
is,
they're just like, that's just, yeah.
the problem is that the Republicans utilized him, disgusting or not, utilized him to obtain votes. So now the monster is running around the countryside and they can't put him back.
They thought they could control him like they did Reagan, and he was somebody who wasn't going to be controlled.
I don't like Reagan, but he wasn't on an island. And the things that I've never heard anybody come up and say something about Reagan to the tune that, like, he went in to Miss USA pageant and then, like Miss Teen USA.
Crack, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
The reason why we have crack in America is because of Ronald Wilson Reagan and Oliver North.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So, and then before he
I'm
did
that Ali had to
he got rid of all of, because you couldn't go in New York or Philadelphia without seeing a black business. He got rid of the small business loans for black independent business people. That's why you see a lot of these Asian and Dominican stores in the neighborhood, because the loans went to them and they did not back black citizens.
I mean, I'm not going to argue that point. And all I'm saying is I think Ollie North was the good Marine that just stood in the way and took the blame. I'm just saying.
No.
Yeah, we have that kind of mentality. I'm sorry. But not sorry.
So
he fell on his sword, but the point is that it came from downhill. Shit runs runs downhill, so it came from the top.
You talking about the Contra scandal or something else specific?
Yeah, around Contra, yes.
I saw something about there. I don't know how true it was, but they were like, Ollie North didn't really know. They say Reagan didn't even know that much about it either. They had to do something. That's what they said. I don't know how true it is.
That's a lie.
Yeah,
he was trying to use that to be able to neutralize the black threat, putting it in our community, and also getting the money from our community to
stabilize the black
fund the contract.
Here's the thing.
Exactly.
I got a quick story right fast that I want to share with KB. Me and my ex-girl, we had got into it one time about like who's voting and who voting for and stuff like that. And she was more mad because I don't care who she vote. It was just like I want to see the person out because they speaking what I want to hear. But I told her, baby, ain't no sense of us fighting. She was like, why? I said, no matter who win, they not gonna come to our door and say, listen, y'all, we made it. Come on, you ain't gotta work. You feel me? So no matter who's in office or who doing what, we're gonna have to still get out here and get ours, man.
That's always been the case, Charles. That's always been
the
case.
What I go ahead.
Go ahead, Black.
No, I was just saying to piggyback on what Charlie was saying. I realized that too because somebody told me a long time ago. Well, actually, it was I was listening to Minister Farrakhan's speech, and he was saying it's not really the people who you put into office, because it's usually who backed them, because now those are the companies that put them in the office. Now they have to, you know, they owe, their favors are owed, so they got to do whatever it takes in order to satisfy the favors of the people who put them in the office, which is usually the businesses. So prime example, when Obama got in the office, okay, and that was during the recession. They say now look where he makes laws to and he created the TARP fund, and then the BP oil spill happened, and I always tell this story. That's when I learned how to follow the money in what industries to go into in order to start getting paid. And that's when I went down to do the BP oil spill cleanup. But if it was me looking at Obama and seeing what moves he was making to be able to satisfy the favors of the people that put him in the office, which was the insurance industry and, you know, and the what's it called, the medical industry. During that time.
I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up, because when we go to the Affordable Care Act, right? The thing is, the main thing is he should have made it single payer. Okay. He didn't, because he didn't think he was going to get any Republican votes. He should have just went on and did it anyway, because they wasn't going to vote for it no way, shape, or form.
Yeah, for sure. I feel you, Gary. But at the same time, like I say, man, I think as far as our community and things of our nature, our problems are more within. We got to clean house before we clean the street. You know what I mean? Like we gotta be, yes, sir.
Charles, when you say that,
Mitt Romney.
Okay, America, right? Black people are more American than any people I know. We are more capitalist than any people I know. We will sell our brother for $14.99 if it's a profit.
I don't even, me and my brother into it, and I wouldn't sell it.
That's you. I mean, that's you. I know some real capitalists in our community.
Yeah, I know. I also know some black dudes that told on their mother to stay out of jail. So
yeah. So, but when you say we need to clean up our house, it's not like back in the 60s or the 70s, whereas, you know, we're small enough and we're isolated enough where we could keep everything in house. We can't keep everything in house. Black people are not a monolith.
Yeah. But I didn't want to say anything until I verified it, because I forget things with PTSD. But because I was in the health insurance industry when the Affordable Health Care Act came out.
Okay.
All right. And one of the biggest things that people have a misnomer of, even though they call it Obamacare, it was actually implemented 2 years earlier by Mitt Romney in Massachusetts.
Right.
And it was actually a bill that the Republicans were going to get behind. But once Obama became the president, all of a sudden they had a problem with it.
Yeah,
started talking down about the whole situation. And that's the big thing. The actual Republicans couldn't come with anything to fix Obamacare or what it should have been Romney care. It's because of the fact that they're the ones that came up with it. The Democrats got to take the benefit behind it. It was really a Republican bill.
Yes, it was. And then I remember Mitt Romney during the debate saying what he had working in Massachusetts wasn't going to work everywhere else. And then Barack proves him wrong.
Well, he knew it would, but he had to talk down to it in case he lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing. There's so many little nuances behind these different bills that get implemented and when they get implemented and who gets to take advantage of it. Sometimes bills take a year or two to implement, and by then the next incoming president is sitting in office, who all of a sudden it becomes his win.
I like to claw back on something that KB said. And when I went to college, just like you, bro, I got Pell Grants, I got Stafford loans, but also the Black business community and the Latino business community paid for 2 of my semesters.
That's awesome. That's awesome. They did that.
So
yeah, there are other grants and things that you can get out on the city level besides for just the Pale grant. You can get other opportunities within the
a lot of
local
those
community.
grants have gone away. That's why the Black business community and the Hispanic business community had to step in, because after the Stafford loan and the Pell grants, there weren't a lot of things left for people that are working or lower class. So they stepped in.
Yep. But again, and the biggest thing, Gary, what can you say would be the biggest contributing factor for the Black community going forward when it comes to where we should focus our efforts?
Again, we're not a monolith, but here's what I've seen in my lowly 55 plus years on this planet. Black people in America, we made a silent deal. And I think this must have happened during the 60s or 70s, where it's though they're like, okay, y'all not going to hire us, okay? You don't want us on your job sites, okay? So we'll work for the government. That was the silent, nod we had. We'll work for the government, and because the government is fair, the government got unions, and you're not going to turn me away because you have to have a certain amount of me on this site. That's what we made. That's the deal we made. And I don't think that, I know why we made that deal, because my parents worked for the government too. So I know why they made that deal, but that was a bad deal.
So where should we be pointing our children to and our youth now? What direction? Should they be focused on STEM? Should they be focused on what?
STEM, definitely. That's about it, because I'm quite sure everybody on this panel realized that America is really getting dumber. So
yeah, agree.
Yeah.
Agree.
I can't have these types of conversations with my friends in my age group. Not really.
It's either that or going back to the blue collar trade skills.
I was just finna say that, Gary.
Facts.
Something that's AI proof, internet proof. You know what I mean? Like, you can't AI a plumber. You can't AI electrician.
No.
Look, Charlie.
Yes, sir.
I do firewalls for a living. I'm looking at my event horizon. Okay, I see my end.
But you done had a damn good run, brother.
I had a good run, but I don't want to eat dog food in my 70s either, fam.
That's why ownership is the key. You need to take the 80,000 or whatever that you're making and go buy something. That's all I did. I was able to buy something, rent it out, and now it doesn't even take that much. You know what I'm saying? To be able to take that.
Black, you are absolutely correct, and I'm saying this to say it because I don't have those exact problems, because I'm living over here in the DR and life is much more affordable. But I still go back and forth to New York and Philly all the time, and it ain't pretty. It ain't pretty. If you was okay 2 years ago, you in a deuce. Things cost more. Life costs more.
Yeah, that's a fact.
The key is locking in, because my brother, I got a brother who's 66 years old, and he was fortunate enough to buy real estate in the 2000s when I got out of the military, and now while everybody else is over here struggling, sleeping on each other's couches, or they're in assisted living housing and stuff like that, and barely making it. They either gotta pay for medicine or pay for food. He's doing all right because he has the real estate, and the real estate has appreciated. He's able to rent it out, so he's able to increase his rents. So these are it's the benefits of ownership. But if you've been renting all your life and holding a job, a 9 to 5 all your life, yeah, you're definitely going to be struggling because you don't
And
control your rates and your wages.
What
and
you just
ironically too, Black
described,
Tuner, what
Black,
you're saying is exactly the reason why young people today can't afford housing too.
thank
They don't
you.
want to build
They
more.
can afford housing. It's just not in the inner cities. See, that's the key.
Right. It's not
People
where
want
they
to
want
That,
to
people
yeah,
want
stay.
to
but
live
that's
in
where all the work
metropolitan
is.
areas.
That's where all
What?
the work
All
is.
right, all right.
All
Look,
the
I'm
Say
work
it
gonna
is
say
again.
something.
online nowadays, brother.
No,
If
no, I mean like if you're in a position where you have to go to work, you gotta live somewhere where you can
thank
commute.
you.
Yeah, you live. Hold on, because I understand what you're saying, but guess what? I've watched my supervisors, okay, commute all an hour or an hour and a half away from where I lived in the city and worked in the city to come to the city. They would wake up at 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning to get into the office around 6 o'clock so that they can start work at 8 o'clock. And they did that faithfully for 10 years or whatever. And then they saved their money and then their properties appreciated. Then now guess what? What they do now is they sell their house for the appreciated for the equity. Okay. They go
Yeah.
into a blighted community and buy it for pennies on the dollar. And now they're living back in the city and they done gentrify in a newly gentrified neighborhood. We just
That
once again
hold
OTO.
on. But that's not a good thing. Okay, when you say, for example, that they had to come in 2 hours early and
Yeah.
drive into the city, waste 4 hours daily just to go to work. Like they're doing it because they have no other possibility of affording rent because these
Why
cities
would you want to live? Hold
they
on.
don't want to build new housing.
First of all, a
Hold
lot of
on,
people. There's plenty of
but
housing
hold
in
on.
there's a lot of housing in the market. A lot of it's been withheld or is put into a conglomerate where they're controlling it right now. But that's beside the point. What I'm trying to say is I lived in Redlands, California. I had to drive every day back and forth from Redlands to Camp Pendleton. This has been going on for a lot of years. It's dumb if you don't want to live in a city, you're more of a rural or a suburb person. Why would you want a house in a city? And if it becomes an issue, you just spend the night in a hotel, you bunk somewhere, and you drive back maybe a day or two afterwards. You work around things to make yourself. People want so many things conveniently. They don't want to
Thank
have
you.
to.
Oh, come on,
Extra.
come on. Having fair housing?
And then
Come
let me
on,
ask
like
you,
having
we
like
got
what
we
you
got a
mean?
brother
Like
in this
that's not
community right
normal. People
now.
didn't used to commute two
That is
hours
normal. That
Yes,
is
they
normal.
did.
now.
That is
But
normal.
come on, bro. Like, nah,
Hey, but
man.
how can you say it was normal and
It was
you wasn't
before
even alive then?
I understand that, but like, come on, commuting 4 hours every single day
Yes.
just so you get like at that point, you might as well just get a new job because the time spent in itself is just so much.
That's 4 hours
KB,
to
hey,
travel,
hold on,
8
hold on.
hours
I
to
got
KB,
job.
hold
listen.
on, Black Taylor. Let me
KB, hold
ask
Listen,
on.
you
I've worked mostly
this.
remote and
KB,
in the
KB,
city
let me ask you
most of
this.
my life, so
KB,
maybe, yeah,
KB, let me ask you this. Would you
yeah.
believe it's a brother in the community right now that does that to this day?
I believe it. I believe it.
Hey,
And I
Pepper,
say
believe it.
something.
are you in the comments? Because Pepper do that right now, damn near every day,
And
and he stay on
can
the
I
West
say
Coast.
something?
Go
Go ahead,
ahead.
Gary.
I have 2 houses in Philadelphia. Okay.
Mhm.
I rented one of my houses to New Yorkers. Okay. These 2 people, she makes $95,000 a year. He makes 105. They can't afford housing in New York. They commute from Philadelphia all the way up to New York.
And a
Did they
lot of
catch the
people.
That
train?
is
Or
not good.
right.
That is, I mean, that's if you make over $200,000 and still can't live in New York, it's a problem with that. By the way, they coming down here jacking up the prices for all of Philadelphia, so they can't afford it either.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
no,
man,
I
that's a
feel you.
problem. You're right, KB.
But also, too, what you have to understand this also, a lot of the commuters that was doing it, as I said, these were my supervisors. They were white. They owned their property. So this was only for a time limit. And guess what? Because they had a plan. and they implemented their plan. They knew that they wasn't going to be doing this until they died. They knew that they was going to be doing it for about 4 or 5 years. After 4 or 5 years, the property value is going to increase. They could take the equity out, and now they can afford to buy something in the city. And that's what they did. They took the equity, they bought something in the city, they fixed it up. It looks as nice as what they had in the suburbs, and now they don't gotta commute anymore. And matter of fact, they rent their house out to the people who can't afford to live in the city anymore. And now they're in they're in the city. The people who can't afford to live in the city are now living in their house and commuting. You see how I'm saying? The cycle continues.
That's a fact.
So you just got to understand the
Yoga,
plan and implement the plan.
Yoga, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, fellas. Can y'all hear me?
Yep, loud and clear. How you doing?
Oh, remarkable. How's everybody doing?
Man,
I like that. Remarkable.
Yeah, that's me in real life. Well, I see what y'all got on the screen out there about facelift. Is it a new image? Yes. When the hot meets the cold air up in the air, miles above the ground, they call it a thunderstorm, and it produces when that hot air hits that cold air, it produces thunder and rain and lightning, and we get a new growth, new life from that. And that's what has happened. Brothers have been out here traveling, and we've been hot, and that cold air came in with a lot of these dusties and busties, and guys literally just got out of jail, and they say, "Hey, I can get a passport. I can get cleared for the passport, and let me get out here and see, can I get some money online and all that?" And boom, it has caused a thunderstorm and lightning, and here's the new growth, and the new growth is gonna bear fruits and seeds to nourish the young brothers that's gonna be getting out there traveling, and make sure they got all their vitamins and minerals for this next leg of exploring and expeditions that we're gonna be taking. So I'm glad that the shakeup is here, so we can paint the new picture and we can dictate and write the narrative, which we're doing now, and that's why I clicked on the panel, land the plane there.
That's what's up, man. Well, we actually about to get ready to wrap up, man. But I seen you in the coming up, bro. I didn't see you a couple times on, I think it was Ronin Lives and things of that nature. So no, man. And what you just said was very elegantly put. It put me in the mind of, I'm in Minnesota right now, and I really don't mess with the cold, but it's some people out here that do. And I heard one gentleman elegantly put it. So he's like, when the winter come, it's like a reset for everything. You know what I mean? It's script everything bare, and when the snow leave, it's just like a new beginning, a new birth, and things of that nature. So not only do I agree with what you said, man, I thoroughly dig it. Anybody want to add to that?
Yeah, I haven't seen yoga in a minute, because I remember when we was all on BMT's panel chopping it up. So it's great to see that you're still out in the YouTube streets.
Well, I'm not actually in the YouTube. I don't have a YouTube, but I'm checking in and got my ear to the ground and behind the scenes on some things. But I've decided to, and I called people direct and told them, but I decided to not be on certain YouTube channels anymore. I don't even want to be involved with the YouTube channels. And Richard Mack, one of my guys, we had a conversation right before the New Year's, right before all this Floyd stuff hit, and he was like, "Wow, you said this, yoga, and look at everything that failed." I was being real with him. I was like, me and Richie having a conversation, I was like, we talking from a business standpoint. I was like, really, what the bulk of y'all are doing is soft porn. Y'all funneling everything on YouTube. Hey, I'm out the country, and then from there, it's like, go to my Patreon. I'll show y'all the real deal. Or YouTube can't show the women. So it's really a whole lot of guys that was ex-music people, ex-Hollywood people, some type of creative type of thing, rappers. And when this internet hit, it's like now it's like it's the new record label thing. Almost remember back in the 90s, everybody want to get a record, get signed. Now it's like,
Yeah.
My
yeah, yeah.
record label under the
Yeah,
mattress.
yeah, it's kind of, and that's why I was talking to Richard. Like I was like, yeah. He was like, well, a lot of people like, why you ain't pulling the trigger? Why you don't do YouTube? I'm like, I ain't trying to diss others that did it. This is low bar, and it's low bar. Then it's controlled. The finances are controlled by other people, and then we calling it we calling it travel, but really it's soft pornography. They traveling, want to get pictures of the girls, and then stream you and say, go to my Patreon, go to this offsite, go to this dark website. And that's what we was even seeing with Floyd and all and all his little crew and the Austin guys and all that, and the Skylar guys. That's what they really are. And we gotta just go and start pointing it out and saying it. Hey, you ain't a traveler. You ain't a artsy guy. You ain't even creative. Ain't nothing creative about I can have a sneak camera or I can pay a pro and put on and do some soft porn and then funnel it
Hey, Yoga,
to a age
let's use
appropriate website.
the term corn.
Corn. Yeah. Let's say corn.
Damn,
So
look how much control YouTube got. They got y'all niggas. They got y'all saying corn.
Corn instead of pornography. We can say the real word pornography is not vulgar. It's the English word. It's the pornography.
Yeah,
It's
like
the way
we out here saying corn, grape.
Yeah.
Well,
You know,
here's the thing,
Come on.
KB.
He's trying to get
We gotta
monetized.
keep in mind, if you came in my house and we are in the house of YouTube, and I asked you to take off your shoes when you came in my door, and you didn't, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn you back around and walk you out the door.
no, I don't disagree with you, but I think it's the YouTube, like how how do I say that? It's like how YouTube got everybody in such a vice grip that you can't even really say what something really
So
is.
that
You gotta,
now you
you
see
know what
why
I'm
I'm
saying? You
not
gotta
on here.
scrape. You
And
know,
that's why I'm not
you
on
gotta
here.
use
But the
euphemisms
whole
and
thing is, you
whatnot.
gotta understand, as a business
Well,
and business.
let me just land the plane 5 seconds. So that's why I have the standpoint the way I have the standpoint. A lot of guys that's telling you, oh yeah, I'm a traveler. They selling girls going wild, and that's why I even told y'all like Rick Zoom in Thailand. Me and him had that talk. I was like, nah, I don't want to be involved. Don't shout me out no more, cause I done been over there and I actually been to these places, and I say, no, I know for sure these guys are selling, soft corn. That's what it's all about. Hey, come on, let me show you this, and then come to my Patreon. That's so whack to me, and that's so against what I'm traveling the world for. I'm not traveling the world to get you to pay a paywall to see some cheeks. When I grew up in America, going to the convenience store and they had the Black Tails and the Playboy magazines right there. I want to get away from that. And what I think is, and this last thing I'm gonna say, a lot of guys are grifters, and what I mean is grifters, not grifters on the movement. They're low level frauds, and what I mean by that is, hey, I'm a traveler. Come on, change your life. And hey, all I really got to show you is, hey, you can see the new girls over here on my Patreon. That's what I mean. The whole thing is a big play. It's a big play to look at naked women, and then it's so that's why with the BMT thing, Passport Bros, y'all never saw me with an app. I never got on the Passport Bro app and stuff, and BMT kind of had a problem with that. And that's what I was basically saying. Hey, I don't want to get on an app and these guys are sharing naked pictures of girls with each other. That goes back into corn. So because I'm so brash and so direct about it, a lot of people don't like that. BMT, oh, you bad for business. You're going to mess up the app situation. No, Yoga, don't come back on the panel. Same with Zoom, same with a lot of people. When I start telling them like, hey man, y'all really peddling corn to the younger generation of teens and early 20-year-old guys. And I'm going to land the plane there, and that's real facts. That's what they actually doing. Go ahead.
Yo, hold on, Yoga. Because I was on the panel that day when Jay Rillo came on B&T's page, and you was one of the first people to warn everybody about that whole incident, and you was actually, reprimanding Jay Rillo. I remember being there when you did that, and I definitely commend you. But now, as you see, fast forward, where it has landed. What's your opinion about that? Being one of the first to be like, yo, you were bad for business with what you're out here promoting, Jay Rillo, and now seeing it come to fruition.
Oh, it is what it is. It just show you who really about money. They ain't about no brotherhood. If I'm just being honest, if BMT can make money off of it, if Joe Barber World can make money off of it, Zona Thailand, they done been in the game enough. Now you see what their end results gonna be. This is what I'm getting on to. I'm getting on to these cats. Hey, they out there talking about they trying to make a movement and change men. They've been doing it for 5+ years. Now we see that that's just a grift. They in it to make personal money. Let's be honest. They in it to make personal money.
And on a side note, and this is not for them, this is just for making money off YouTube, period. If YouTube can take something from you so easily, it was never yours anyway, y'all.
Skylar, I feel bad for Skylar. Lost 10 years, man. I used to watch his videos 2 years ago. Man, that man lost 10 years of his life. Just gone.
What do you mean? How did he
That
lose?
gotta be devastating. Devastating.
How did he lose 10 years of his life?
You know, he's been doing YouTube like for 10 years, 10+ years.
Yeah, he'll be all right. He had a Discord. YouTube is just a funnel. So if you was once again, ownership. That's what I keep on trying to stress to people. Ownership. He had something else outside of YouTube that he could funnel all of his people. So all of the riders, all of the real ones who really supported him, they're on his Discord. They're on his website. So, okay, they shut that down. All right, well, fine. That funnel is gone. But he already got the people who was already paying.
I mean, he can always,
as well as he already said he's a multimillionaire. So
he is a multimillionaire. So
who said this? Who said this?
Skylar say he's a multimillionaire.
Y'all know the brother just retired from the Air Force like literally the other year, then went straight to Brazil.
I thought he retired.
Well, I know his old like say I was watching him back in the day when he was like one master teacher. He was talking about like finances and things of that.
Yeah, I listen.
That's why.
Listen.
To me, it's good, but I tell you this. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's what caught me. I'm an econ major. I got my undergrad was in economics, and then I went on and did the Series 7 and some other stuff. So I've been trading and all this back in the day in my 20s. This coming out of undergrad. So that's what caught me with him. And so I actually clicked on and started looking. And when I said, hold on, you saying master teacher, that was a throw off that's a marketing ploy. I was like, hold on. Okay, you in the military. I'm like, hold on, you in the military? Skylar never even bought a house. Y'all ain't noticed when he got in the military, he went to Brazil, he back at his parents' house, and one of the parents are Caucasian. So I was like, hold on, brother, you talking about finance information, you ain't even never bought a house yet, and you been in the military, you ain't jump over no real hurdles. I'm not dissing nobody in the military, my uncle and brothers and fathers was, but the military is not a high bar to get into. They need a live body. So when I look at a brother and he say, well, I'm retired from the military. I did 20+ years. Okay, you went in at 18. You ain't bought no house. You ain't had no kids. You ain't get married while you in there. And soon as you finish up, you doing shit as if you was 18. Yeah, let me show y'all real quick these girls in Brazil. And come on, young man, and y'all come over to my finance stuff. And I'm like, well, what is your degree in? Okay, have you actually did any of this? This is me, the real yoga. And this one I fell back from him. I was like, oh, he ain't a master teacher. This is more marketing to get young guys that don't know, people that don't know about finance. Because if you look at it, you'll be like, hold on, you're a multimillionaire. You got finance and you doing finance. Why are you doing soft porn? Why is all we know of you is we don't see nothing? We see you promoting yourself online. We ain't seeing you promoting yourself to us. Come on, man, let me show you how to do stock marketing and this and that and A, B, C, and D. We see you on there showing booty and saying, come to my Patreon. And there's other real brothers out here that's really teaching people, stocks and buying real estate and stuff like that, like Diamond Dave and other certified people. So I'm like, hold on, why would a certified financial planner have a whole platform dedicated to soft pornography and international red light district? So you telling me he's a master teacher, but then in the next breath he tells you how to trick and where to go and how much the girls, and I popped her for $30 and I popped her for $40. It don't add up with being a master teacher. Now I done went to Thailand and studied under the monks and them multi people out there in Thailand. Y'all saw what I did. Those are real master teachers. I had real master teachers when I was at Fort Valley State, Morehouse School of Medicine, up at Fisk University, Emory University. I'd have been into karate classes in the United States. I done grew up playing football and went to Darrell Green cornerback camp. That's a master teacher when you can put other brothers and put them in powerful positions. So Skyler's calling himself master teacher, but he teaching the young guys how to trick. Come on over here, let me show you the cheeks and pay this $30 and I can show you how to keep your money low while you tricking. Come on, fellas. That ain't master teacher, and it's time for us to call it out. So if we're going to give it a new face, we got to call it these guys out that they bullshitting, but present it like they stand up. What master teacher is gonna troll about kids being raped? We saw that thing with Floyd. Then he gonna come out.
That's one word we definitely got to stand for.
Okay, with kids being touched. When Floyd touched those kids, y'all saw Skylar DeRozan do what? Come out. Oh, I'm leaving this hot for me. If he trolling or not, why troll when kids have been touched? We wouldn't do that because I'm a father. Something's up with the Skylar guy. He done went 20 years in the military and had no kids, ain't got married. And then when he get out, he act like he's 17 or 18 and like he ain't never seen women, doing YouTubes and Patreon showing cheeks. Like he young, like he Austin them age. Austin them started this, they was 21. Skylar acting like he 21, like he they age, but he been in the military 20 plus years. And you wanna troll and make a joke about kids being touched in the red light district. See, he ain't a father. And then when he did it, got a peep game. He back at his mother's house doing the trolling. That's some white kid. I'm being honest with y'all. That's how white boys roll. Young black men ain't never gonna sit there and joke and troll after somebody actually been arrested and for touching kids. That's what white kids do. White kids do that kind of type of comedy relief and stuff. So y'all got a peep game. Skylar calling himself master teacher. And then he trolling about kids being touched. And I had the conversation with Richard Mack. Hey, what's going on with your boy Skylar? Call him and tell him, hey. And Richard told me, Zoom told me, oh, he just trolling yoga to get attention. And then that's when I told Richard Mack. So Richard, so you cool with y'all playing YouTube games to get clicks, but real kids been touched. This ain't a trolling matter. Grown men don't use this situation to try to build up their YouTube pages. And that ain't a master teacher. See, yoga being real and talking to y'all. Skylar is mixed. And nothing wrong with that. But Skylar is mixed. And Skylar ain't been in no real struggles in life. He went directly to the military. Which branch did he go to? Any guys been in the military? Air Force. Air Force ain't doing no work. I ain't dissing them, but I'm just telling the truth. Unless you a fighter, unless you flying them airplanes, that's the easiest ones. And now we see why Skylar went to there. You ain't got to jump out no airplane and no parachute. You ain't got to be on the front line with no gun. And if you ain't flying the plane, you doing supplement work. See, so we got a peak game. A master teacher ain't nobody just went and got a regular 9 to 5, and then all they did after they got the 9 to 5 is just kept going to the job every day. That don't make you a master teacher just because you got perfect attendance at school. No, you got to do something. You got to get on the team. You got to play ball, football. You got to be in a debate team, the chess team. You got to help with after school stuff. You just can't have perfect attendance and then say you're a master teacher. I'm gonna land the plane there. Tell me what y'all think.
I mean, you're
Anybody
100%
want to chime in on that?
No, he's 100% right when it comes to that. You know, there's a lot of people that like to perpetrate. They've done certain things while they're in the military, and he's right. The Air Force is one of the easiest. We call it corporate America. You know, as a Marine especially. You know, I could never get into the Air Force after I served in the Marine Corps. They consider me crazy.
Yeah.
You know, so there are certain things about certain military branches. I mean, I'm not going to take that away from him. He did 20 years or something. I mean, he retired from the post office for 20 years. You still can't take that away from him. But at the end of the day, his actions demonstrate, you know, a lack of.
He's not a master teacher.
His actions basically demonstrate the lack of morality in some of the things that he showed. I mean, I'm sitting in the Philippines right now. I'm not sitting there putting this kind of content out. I'm either contributing to the community or trying to teach people how to do certain things.
Hold on. I got a question. I got a question. So did he really do that whole trolling thing? I don't think I saw the video. Did he really do that?
By
I'm
he
leaving.
say, my bad, Ronan. Go ahead. My apologies.
No, he said something about I'm leaving to Brazil or something like
Yeah.
that. He put out a thumbnail that made it seem like it was hot. The area was hot, and he needed to go.
Oh, and then I think and then
So
he was
that's
like,
what Yoga
"Oh
Yoga
no,
was referring
you
to.
know,
Guess
Brazil's
what?
a good place."
He was
But guess
essentially
what? He
trolling
spent
and
the
making a joke
block.
out of it.
He spent the block and he went right back because he's supposed to be throwing a yacht party on January 31st.
Yeah.
Like a thumb in the nose, like, hey, I'm back in Brazil. Ain't nobody gonna do shit to me. And by the way, I'm throwing a yacht party. Go ahead and sign up now. And on my what's that website y'all sign up for when you want to go to concerts?
Patreon?
No, it's something else. Some other
Eventbrite or whatever.
Eventbrite or something.
He did have his own page made, I heard. But it is what it is. Like I say, it is what it is. Like say, it's gonna be more brothers that get their channel took. I think, like I say, I think I could have seen other brothers get their channel took, and I wouldn't have been surprised. Giammo, I'm not surprised his channel got took because
surprised at all. I'm not surprised his channel got taken down.
Right.
Yeah, I know what you're talking. Giammo was a clown since I've seen him from day one. I think I saw.
Exactly. Yeah, he's
I
always
saw
been a
one
clown.
video about him going to Bogota, and he was talking about, oh, you know, Bogota's not really a passport, bro, destination. It's not set up like Medellin. I'm like, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, you're gonna need to know Spanish, you know, so it's not really set up. I'm like, well, it's a Spanish-speaking country. What do you mean? Like, you're just gonna walk around without ever learning Spanish, and you're not gonna go to Bogota just because you know, you know, it's not as easy as Medellin. Like, what is it that you mean? So I knew he was lame from day one. I'm like, bro, you could look at his beard and you could tell he was lame.
Oh, I'm glad you said the beard. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, man. You
Hey,
could
hold on. This point something out, fellas. Y'all, if y'all notice, Giammo, look at his thumbnail. It's a picture from when he was like 16 years old. But if you notice, he almost 40 years old. He got a full beard and a mustache. He shaves like that on purpose to try to make himself look like he a teenager. And you got to watch these guys. Miko Worldwide did the same thing. Y'all remember Miko Worldwide, right? And what happened with him? How they arrested him in Colombia for touching the kids, and he was in DR and all that, and he was on the run in Atlanta for touching kids. He did the same thing, had the little dookie braids hanging from his head like crisscross, like a little boy braid style, and cut his mustache and his beard. Giammo does the same thing. He does the same thing.
Giammo, I'm just more because I'm like, as an adult,
he's trying to look young, and I don't like when they do that.
The thing is like, as an adult, when my beard kind of looks patchy, I'm like, man, shit, I gotta cut that shit. You know, I gotta do something with it. But him, he just walk around like it's whatever. Like, he doesn't look in the mirror and he thinks, man, I should do something about that. So it's like, you know, you look at a person and it's like, is he just not self-aware?
I'm on beard side. Let me say this: when you growing it in, it's gonna be a patchy face.
He has a permanent patch, bruh.
Yeah,
I've never seen a video.
When you're growing it in, it's gonna be a patchy face. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
because I'm trying to grow mine in now, and
some people can't grow beards. You got to shave for several years before you can actually grow a competent beard. It just ain't gonna grow in on your first time.
Yeah, some brothers never get it like me.
So
that's why I say with the passport bros, you're right, because it's like I see the problem with the passport bro, and the reason why it's doomed in many ways is it's kind of like, okay, so you leave the country, right? You say these things about the country, granted, right? Like, you may say you don't like the women here, you don't like this, you don't like that, but when you go overseas, I think you should make a genuine effort to assimilate. Try to learn the language. Don't just come in and say, oh, you know, it's not as easy as, like, you know, Medellin, where everything is catered to me. I gotta actually learn Spanish and do the work.
They're not trying to adjust to the country, brother. They're there to get footage for their pornography website. Yep. And they ain't saying that, but they saying everything else. I'm just being real. I'm just being real. Andre from Love Crossing Borders. No, he went there for the real thing. Richie Mack, yep, pornography. Jamo, pornography. I'm just being real with y'all guys. KBS Travel, pornography. Hold on, let's keep going. Queese in the Streets, V Swells, the good. It's all about showing the girls. It's about the pornography. That's what it is, and they just using the cover of I'm traveling.
Yeah.
Check it out, brothers. If we was in our 20s, if we would have came out with these smartphones and this internet would have came out just 15 years before it did, while we was all in our 20s, cats would have been trying the same thing. Go up in the Magic City, go up in the strip club with the sneak glasses on and get pictures of the girl, and then try to put it on the Facebook and the social media to get money. It'll be the same thing. So they're not creative. They're not creative. It's a big rush to see who's gonna. They have a thirst, and they have a thirst, and they want to sell their thirst, and they feel like everybody else, and that's what's gonna sell. And it's basically have shown me who was kind of lame back in the States. I'm just being real. Once I actually met Richard Mack in real life, I'm like, okay, Richard Mack is 5 feet tall. No wonder he like that. Okay, he ain't getting played. And I'm just being honest. I played basketball in high school. Not saying that I'm tall. I'm not tall. I'm only 6'1". But I'm just showing you confidence.
I'm only 6'1".
Yeah. Confidence and swag. Right? I'm just showing who lack confidence and swag after I get out here and start traveling and see them in another country. And I can say, oh man, no, you shouldn't be out here. You're the last person to be out here talking about you having problems online with American women, and that's the reason why you got to go across seas. That's a lie too. A lot of them saying, "Oh, the American woman ain't this and ain't that," and what they doing is they're looking for other disgruntled men or other young men that feel like that they're not winning. And that's the hook that they use to get you onto the thing. And that's what you hear Skyler and all of them talking. Like all the women are bad in the USA. Well, Austin, if all of the women are bad, you talking about your mother. She got blonde hair. She showed her body. She wearing tight clothes. She got her cleavage out, and she a single mom. But see, we act like it's something different. And then it's like, oh, I give these people respect since they got numbers. Man, they can click and make these numbers on this YouTube, and they can take the numbers away. They got all type of apps that make it seem like you got thousands of people watching, and then it look like you have none watching. So it's like it's damn near like a facade world, built on a facade world. It's like, yo, I'm really making money out here. I'm really making moves. And it's like, are you really making moves? Are you doing something in the real world? Or is this just something on the internet where it's numbers? Well, let's see you do some real world shit, and nothing happens in the real world. Not one. Listen, all them. I'm just showing y'all something. All them subscribers Richard Mack got. How many people came to the Zoom Thailand, the Zoom Fest? About 6 people. And he got 100,000 subscribers, but only 6 people show up in real life.
To be fair, there are people with like 1 million TikToks, like legitimate 1 million, and they might throw an event and no one shows up. That's not super uncommon with like.
Hold on, real quick, brother. You stopped me and said. You stopped me and you threw an air burger. You said, hold on, just to balance it off. And what you said didn't balance nothing. You threw an air burger. You actually confirmed what I was saying. That's what I'm saying. All these people with all these numbers on TikTok, that ain't nothing. And it ain't nothing in real life because they can't get nobody to show up in real life. So you kind of sounded kind of off even saying that, even interjecting saying that. And with the way you interjected, I thought you was going to come with something real. You came with confirming what I said. Yes, that's what I said. All these people with 1 million followers online, because it takes no effort to listen for free. It takes no effort to click a button with your phone when it's already right there in your pocket. So this is false. This is a false hype that we think that we really making some concrete moves, and we're not. That's what BMT found out. Hey, it's easy to get free likes and everybody listen to free on YouTube. Now, how many people actually went on and got accounts on the Passport Bros app? See, because that takes extra effort. You see?
I mean, yeah, so you're right.
That's what I'm showing y'all. Like, let's not get overhyped with it. It's a lot of people that are homeless that sit back and watch us online. People at work. People don't got nothing going on in life. A lot of kids are watching this stuff. And then we think that these are real numbers. And then why you can't make no real moves in the real world? And then think about it. Who wants people to show up in the real world if all I've been showing you is soft pornography online? What type of guys are going to show up if I do a real event in the real life? Floyd type of guys, Giamo type guys. You see?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's why I said, I told Richard Mack and Zoom, I'm gonna fall back, because I done went out here and started going to these events and meet up with these different, we call them, these content creators. And then I started saying, who are the people coming around them? Then I started saying it. The weirdos coming around all the content creators that show the soft porn stuff. Come to my Patreon to see the real girls. They got a whole lot of weird guys around them. That's who they're attracting. I'm gonna land it there.
Damn.
Yeah, that's true. Another thing I want to mention too
Hey,
that
say
I
guys,
tend not to.
hold on, KB. I'm gonna let you land in a minute, but we finna have to be wrapping up in a minute. Like I say, this was supposed to be a 3-hour live, and we going on 6 hours, man. But like I say, when people start cooking, man, I don't have the heart to shut it down. You know what I mean?
Thank you for letting me cook. It's the yoga effect.
Yeah, no, you like say a lot of what you said, man, I have a problem disagreeing with if I'm keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? But that's why I move the way that I move. That's why my titles are the way that they are. You know what I mean? Because I'm trying to build something genuine and things of that nature. And something that I've said, people that have been on my panel or been on my page before, I said, if you become the man where you stand, you will be the man where you land. You shouldn't have to travel across the world to be able to get women. If that's the case, you need to look inward. But with that, I yield. Go ahead, KB.
Yeah, I agree because one thing that's really not mentioned is just it's kind of like one of the problems with passport bros. Like, bro, they're always kind of like, bro, these women are feminine, submissive, or something. I'm like, which Latina are you talking about? Which ones are feminine, submissive? Like, you don't even understand half the things that they say. Like, some of these women are so scandalous. Like, they're talking about, oh, she's feminine and submissive, and she got a hand tattoo. She got a tattoo on her hand. She got a neck tattoo. Oh man, she's so feminine and submissive. Yeah, she got a chest tattoo. You see the chest tattoo right there, and like she's so feminine and submissive. I'm like, bro, you have no idea what some of these women are doing or like what they're doing behind your back. I have too many stories. Like some of these women are so scandalous, you have no idea. And you coming in and you thinking like these women are just submissive, feminine. Nah, you can't trust them. You really can't.
I say them every day, KB. They
Yeah,
will leave their
but like
husbands.
they think like, oh, that's not to say you can't find a person that really likes you there. Because there are taxi drivers with 3-4 families there. No doubt. But it's like, it's like people, I don't understand why they seem to think like they're somehow feminine or submissive. It's like the only thing I could think of, they don't speak the language.
That's because they haven't had it, KB. I watch these women over here. They have families. They boyfriends or their husbands or motor coaches drivers. They drop them off at the resorts to separate pesos from these jokers all the time.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. What's funny is I've encountered situations. This is how scandalous some of them are. I've messed with a chick, right? And she was like, oh, I got a friend. She brings the friends over. We do our thing because like her friend was interested in me at the same time. Next week, she's putting, because I have her on WhatsApp. Next week, she's on WhatsApp talking about how this is my forever man. It's another dude from the barrio. Last week, she was busting out. This week, she's saying how she met the love of her life. Bro, not even the guys there can trust these women. And you thinking you're gonna come over there and like with no language skills and you're just gonna understand, bro? I can't even.
That's the lies that they're selling, though. That's the lies that they're.
Yeah,
I think that's the important part. But
but I'm masculine because I fix my own brakes.
Wow, you're back on.
Yeah, tomorrow's a paid holiday for me, baby.
Oh yeah,
I
Martin
just
Luther
noticed
King
there
Day.
was a lady on the panel, and I was asking her was she there the whole time.
There's a thing about being overseas. You forget about holidays. Like I forgot it was all MLK Day.
Yeah.
Since we're already a day ahead, it's actually MLK Day for me already.
Yeah. They asked me to work, but I told them no. So I had a 4-day weekend.
You said you fix your own brakes?
Yeah, because I wasn't about to pay $900, so I had a mechanic.
What car do you have? What type of car do you have?
It don't matter the type of car. The fact of the matter is, they tried to charge me $900, and I wasn't about to pay that.
Hold on, ma'am. That was I don't know, a little rough for some reason. I'm saying, ma'am, to show you that I'm of kin. That I'm coming in a humble way. So I was asking because I'm handy and I do stuff like that. So I was impressed. So the reason why, you don't have to tell what type of car you got. Do you know what type of brakes you're gonna be changing? Were you doing the pads or the shoes or the caliber? That's what I was gonna get into. I was impressed that you said that you know how to change brakes. So I was gonna get into the technical part of it and see that you know how to did you know
She
about
already
brakes?
changed the brakes. She already
You
did.
already changed them.
Yeah. Tam got man hands, Don't ask me how I know. She got those
Well,
big
well,
old
well,
man
well
hands.
hold on,
I
hold
Nah,
on,
really
bro, I
hold on,
saw her myself.
don't.
You see what she
hold
did.
on, hold
No,
on. Well,
don't
really,
tell you
really,
that, bro.
I'm gonna be
She
honest.
took the nuts on the brake. She took that shit out with her bare
Hold
hands.
on,
Look
I'm
No,
at
gonna
her
be
I
hands.
honest.
didn't. No, I
Hold on,
didn't.
hold
The
Yes,
on.
she did. She
mechanic
got
did
them
that.
chairs.
Listen,
She got
listen,
them
listen.
shake
I'm gonna be
hands, bro.
honest. I'm gonna be honest. I don't care about her doing the brakes and none of that no more because I've just showed her humbleness and she was low key kind of disrespectful in it. And I was like, ma'am. So I'm not gonna even speak to her no more because she was just kind of brash with me and she didn't have to be. I was just like, well, what kind of car you had that you fixed the brakes on? Well, the car don't matter. Da,
You
da, da, da.
you
She was
think that I'm
she was
brash because
argumentative. She was
you've
You was
never
just
argumentative and I
had
was
an
calm.
traumatized.
interaction
Come
with
She
on,
was a
me.
little
man. It's
argumentative and I
always
was
good
calm.
joy, man.
She was
She ain't mean it
traumatized
that
by the
way,
last
man.
I
person.
know she didn't, but that's what she actually did. I don't
Wait,
know what she
excuse
mean. I'm
me.
talking about what she did. I said,
Excuse me.
ma'am. I said, excuse
You've
me, man. What
never.
type of car do you have? She said, oh, it don't matter what type of car I got. And da 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 da. Da. So
Yeah,
I just
because
don't
you've
want.
never
I
had an
I
interaction
I
with me
just.
before.
I just don't want any type of negative interactions with no
There's no
sisters. I
negative
can't.
here.
I came to build with the brothers, and so I'm gonna excuse myself. Peace out, brothers. Y'all have a good one. And I'm gonna listen from the chat. It's yoga. Peace.
What?
Hold on,
Who
Yoga.
was
Don't leave
that?
yet.
Appreciate you pulling up, y'all.
Why? I ain't. Why
You
did he
scared
even
them
have to go
off.
there, bruh? We was just.
Because that's
Like,
the type of people that I happen to expose. I mean,
why
all
would
of y'all,
he?
all of y'all have had interactions with me, and clearly,
And
clearly. But
clearly
anyway,
what?
no, KB, I didn't do that part of the brakes. The only thing that I did was I bought the rotors and the brake pad set. And then he
Nah,
helped
you
me.
got like you probably snatched that shit straight off, huh?
No,
With them
he
giant hands,
showed
huh?
me how to do
You
one of
just
them,
took them off,
and then I had to
bang,
do the other one.
straight like that, huh? And you rip that shit off. He's like, no, I
Nah,
got
I
this,
didn't do
bro.
that part. I didn't do
Okay,
You
that
probably
part.
guys.
grabbed the
Like I
mechanic
said,
by
we
his neck too.
we
Say,
about
sit
8
your ass
minutes from
down, man.
six hours, guys. Like I say, my goal was a 3 hour live, man. So we gotta be wrapping up, man. Just because I gotta get better at shutting my shit down. But like I say, man, you brothers pull up, man. And then I'm not gonna even lie, bro. We had a panel full of big dogs, in my opinion, on here tonight. So I wouldn't dare. I think that was the first time. Like say, I have had some good brothers pull up, like Ronan before, and show pull up and show love. But Ronan, he bring
Uh
his
oh.
people. So I had the pleasure of meeting OTO through Ronan. So you know what I mean, good brothers like that, to where once they start cooking, man, I feel like I would be doing a misjustice, disjustice, whichever one, to end it. Then you know what I mean, especially when brothers is dropping real gems, tangible gems, things that we could actually apply in the real world, man. So there's that.
Oh, by the way, Charlie, I have a suggestion too, because I've been thinking about this too. I think maybe you should start a second channel because I think these conversations are important and there's a community for it. But if you can, because not all topics are going to be related to the travel space, like the Minnesota incident. So if you
Yeah.
started like another channel, I think a lot of people would be really interested in seeing something like that, especially, black people who may not necessarily be into the travel space or passport growing or something like that. I
Well,
think you have
I
like
toyed
a
with that idea
yeah.
because I'm really into financing things of that nature, but I figured out a
Hmm.
way out on brainstorming to how I could tie the two together, like how I
Hmm.
use my credit cards to travel for free and things of that nature.
Hmm.
That fall under finance as well as travel. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
How I
yeah.
use my credit cards to get into these lounges or like benefits that come with credit cards. How did I get the American Express Platinum card? Things like that. You know what I mean? So, but I have been toying with the idea of starting a new channel. Mr. Peppers. Hey, Mr. Peppers, the brother that I was talking about. Mr. Pepper, if it's too much, you don't have to. It's never a thing. But do you mind sharing how long it takes for you to commute to work?
Too long.
Well, I am currently doing that right now. It takes me an hour and a half to get to work without traffic.
Probably
This
hate that shit,
morning,
don't you?
this morning there was traffic. Took me 2 hours and 10 minutes.
Ooh.
How long
Luckily,
was
I
you
leave.
actually not bad?
I've been commuting for 8 years.
8 years.
2.5 hours in traffic really isn't that bad. Tell you the
God
truth.
bless you, man.
Hell no. I couldn't do this shit.
I
Well,
think you
thank
need
you
a
for
private jet at this
well,
point.
well,
Yeah.
well, thank you for that compliment there. That's not that long. If you do
Yeah.
it,
Yeah.
you might
I
feel a
lived
little
in
bit different.
I lived in California for 30 years.
Okay.
So I'm used to that kind of job. If you know anything about California traffic, especially if you're trying to
Well,
go in.
go ahead.
I've been working remote. If somebody told me I gotta head back to the office, I might just shoot. I ain't
I
even gonna
swear to
lie to you.
God, that's just where
I
I am
might
in
just
my
shoot,
life.
bro.
I'm never going back to the office.
Yeah, I
I
might
think,
just
I
shoot,
think
bro.
5
Peppers
years.
was finna he was finna add a very important detail to what Ronan was just speaking about when he was talking when he was speaking about California.
Yeah. So I'm definitely in California. So that's one thing we do have similar when it comes to the situation. But to add on to that, I do work 16-hour shifts.
Yeah,
Damn.
that,
I'm
right.
I'm going to go home, sleep 2.5 hours, and then get back on the road.
Oh,
That-
come on, man. You're
Nah,
gonna
you need
kill
some
yourself, man.
hotel benefits,
Man, you're
brother.
gonna kill
That's
yourself, man.
abuse, man.
Man, I
that's
don't
the
want to hear like, oh, you fucking fell in a ditch or somewhere. And shit.
I
yeah,
hear you.
that's
I
the
hear you. I hear you. I
hey,
hear
Bro,
you.
I
hey,
would be at
But
work grumpy than the motherfucker.
real,
They be like, good morning. I
real
be like,
quick, I'm
fuck
gonna
you.
go ahead and step down. I gotta go. My lady just said the food is ready and I'm getting it while it's hot. Get what I'm saying?
There you go.
Bye,
Hear you.
Appreciate you,
I
Ronan.
Ronan, man. You
appreciate
know
you
you
shout
always
all.
out to you, Rolling
Salute.
Travels.
Yeah,
Shout out to you, Rolling Travels.
Salute.
thank you, brothers.
About
Thank
to
you,
eat
Charlie.
some noodles.
Hey,
always a
Charles,
pleasure.
man, I'm about to break up
What?
out of here too, man.
Appreciate you, Gary. You know you always welcome, brother.
Thank you, family.
For
You
All
sure.
right,
too.
All
Gary.
right, peace out.
Yep.
So anybody want to like drop anything before we get up out of here, guys? Like I say, once again, this is supposed to be a 3-hour live. I'm shooting for 3-hour lives. How DC could do it, I don't know. Like he really stand on 2.5 to 3 hours. I got to start chopping these up because if I chop up all my lives, that's 9 hours. I did a 10-hour live not too long ago. If I chop them joints up, bro, I could have 1,000 videos, just 10, 15 minutes a piece. What's up, Misha? You pull back up.
Don't be rushing us, Charlie. It's a paid holiday for me too. I ain't got to go to work tomorrow, so I want to be on here for 3 more hours.
No, ma'am. No,
Well,
Hey,
ma'am.
always
What you mean,
simulcast.
no ma'am? What you mean, no ma'am?
No,
Mhm.
ma'am. Respectfully, I could pull up and support you on your channel. See, here's the
Man,
thing. My job
see,
never
that's
stopped.
why
I
I
gotta
like.
work every day.
That's why I like Charlie with the beverage.
Mm.
Yeah,
He goes on
I'm
forever.
on your ass. I like Charlie with the liquor beverage.
Shit. Well, Charlie drunk. He like, let me tell you something that happened. You know, this is the problem. He always got a
He
little
start
rant
he
or
starts
something.
putting he starts rubbing on his chin and stuff when he all into it, and he'll
Mm-hmm.
lean
he
back
in the
on that
bag.
chair that he got
Then he'll
that be rolling
disappear,
around the living room.
Then he gonna be like, I
talking
gotta
about
go feed
someone
my
drinking
Tam,
dog.
Bugall.
Tam, this is where you come in at. You supposed to have my back. What's happening, Tam?
I don't want anybody else to get offended and get off the panel.
Nah,
Hey,
man.
man. Hey,
I
let me.
mean, I don't know what happened there. I don't think that was you.
I,
Come on. I don't know
Yeah,
what
yeah.
happened
I,
there, man.
I might have an
He
unpopular.
a dude. At least I didn't
I
see
might
him.
have.
He's a genuine dude. It's just that to know Tam is to love Tam.
He
Okay,
was very
I hear you.
offended. Anyway, what
I
happened, Peppers?
I might have, but as a listener, I was listening to the that conversation specifically, and I am not gonna lie to you, Tam. I freak. You my homie.
So it
I
came
ride
off
with you.
wrong,
You
but
know
it
what I mean?
wasn't my intention.
Yeah,
There you
I
go.
will
I take
agree
that.
to
I
what
take
you
that.
just said,
Oh,
Tam.
okay. Well,
I,
that
I,
wasn't
I
my
take that.
intention, so I apologize.
Yeah,
That
it
wasn't my
wasn't Sam's.
intention.
Yoga,
I don't
yoga,
think that was her intentions. Yeah.
But I
right? So,
mean,
so yoga,
why?
yoga. You know, so yoga, yoga. I don't know you from a can of paint. I heard of your name before, and then this is the first time I heard you cooking. You know what I mean, and I mess with Tam. Tam's my homegirl. Yeah, I was like, dang. I was like, dang, you
I
shooting
didn't
me?
mean it like that. I promise I didn't. I promise I didn't.
Tam, you work at the DMV? You've ever worked at the DMV?
No.
Oh,
She,
man,
hey,
you
hey,
sound
she
like that
snapped.
DMV lady.
She snapped like I walked up to her and be like, hey, can you search for my mail before you get to my?
No. This is what I deal with. This is what I deal with. Hey, do I
I'm
need to
about
put
to
a
go on my
stamp
lunch
on
break.
this? Do I need to put a stamp on this for
Facts.
you to take it?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's what I deal with.
That's wild.
What I'm gonna say, hey, Misha, I need y'all to support me in my sobriety, man. I've been not drinking for a reason. Like I say, I done warded off, like say, no drinking, no smoking, and no women. You know what I mean? I feel like
Can I be honest with you though? I'm not the friend for that. So you may want to ask somebody else to support you on that. I am not the
I'll
friend for that.
support you. I can't support you on the last one, but I'll support you on the first two.
I know my good brother Rainier will support me though. I know he will. You know what I mean? Because it's
I don't know about that.
real.
Well, not until Misha gets her $28.
Exactly. He just got home. He's actually in a shower, and I'm about to ransack his pants. That's the only way I probably get the $28 back. I don't give a fuck.
He like,
Just
what's
like
yours
Smokey and
is his.
Debo.
Yep.
But yeah, nah. Like I
Charlie, I
say,
don't want you to end the live. I don't work tomorrow.
yeah. Listen, I could pull up
Ain't
over
no
there where
listen.
you at. I could pull up over there where you at and support you, but
Look, this is Charlie. So here's the thing. And then he started talking again. So here's the thing. Let's
because
call
like
a
say when
spade a
people
spade.
go
So here's the
into it,
thing.
and especially when they be cooking, like say I don't know, like the panel tonight, it was off the chain.
It
It
was.
was.
Yeah, it was.
Thank
It
you.
was like, yeah, for sure, man.
Oh yeah, y'all was cooking for sure.
It was a dope panel and everything. Like say, OTO, good, very knowledgeable brother, pulled up and
Okay, but
said
his
his
fake
piece.
sleeping was getting me. I couldn't stop
Yeah, they
laughing.
did KB dirty. Everybody did
Man, they could
KB
do me
dirty.
there, man.
He started fake snoring
Crime,
and everything.
crime
Then
Man, I
dance
water
don't
like
know
comes off
why.
his
Like,
head.
listen, I don't know why people don't take this stuff serious. Like, y'all understand how serious, like, the politicians and the important people take this stuff. Like, bro,
Okay.
motherfuckers died for civil rights, and we just like, damn, just like that. Wow.
KB, I hear you, man. I hear you, man. And I rock with what you're saying. It's what they just trying to say, man, is that you're dealing with people that's been around this earth 40, 50, 60 years, and they also had those hopes too. But it's more than just having hopes. You got to be active,
Yeah, that's a fact.
and not just going to the polls and voting. You got to be out there in the streets.
Yeah.
Hence my sobriety. You got to be the change that you want to see. You just got to.
You feel me? You feel me?
And that's why you left that Brugal bottle alone.
See, listen, Charlie, let me
I was
tell you
sick of
something.
people breaking in my house. Go ahead.
Cause you see, you'll stop drinking. Like, cause they say you're drinking, it can actually like affect your estrogen. So
oh my
your
God.
dick don't work, and you're gonna get like titties. So that should be motivation enough, right?
Oh my God.
It's
Well, here's the
true.
thing.
That's why I stopped drinking. I'm like, bro, this shit
But
gonna give
here's the
me
thing,
that. I'm
Charlie
like,
be
nah.
drinking mimosas.
Well, yeah, I
Right.
kind of
That's
spread
like super lightweight.
Right.
it.
But the thing here, if you put some like Brugal on the rocks with a little splash of cranberry
Just
juice,
the splash, though. You got to
just a little
splash.
splash.
See, well,
You
here's the
drink
thing. Let me tell y'all
mimosas?
something. And I'm
Cleaner.
pretty
Yeah,
sure I
why
told y'all this
you
before.
never see him with his mimosa?
Yeah, I drink a lot of mimosas. Yeah, for sure.
Damn.
The
Like
very
I was
first
just
live
gonna
I
go
was on,
into that.
Charlie had a
I was just
mimosa.
gonna go into that. Why I drink mimosas and wine and things of that nature is because, like, say, throughout the week, I have to wake up early. The mimosa, champagne, and wine don't give you the same next morning effect. Like, say, if I'm drinking some hard liquor, I literally gotta reset the next day. Like,
That means
so,
you're getting old, Charlie.
well, everybody's getting old, baby. That's kind of what time will do
But
to
we
you.
talking about you, not everybody else.
Right.
Well,
Because you getting there way before us.
Because I feel the same way. I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. You're getting old, Charlie.
Well, here's the thing. Like, say, what I used to do, my old job and stuff like that, I didn't have to reset. I didn't need my wits about me. I just needed to count, like, get the money in so I could drink all night and wake up and get to the money. But now I got to literally make decisions and be
Think.
due diligent with my money. So it takes some focus.
Responsibilities.
Yeah, responsibilities. Like they used to say on the railway.
Responsibility. Hey, Charlie.
Yes, ma'am.
When's your next trip?
Me and the person that watch my dogs, we are kind of at odds
Y'all
right
still
now.
beefing?
It's not even beefing. It's just like
Okay, I'll be in Cartagena by myself. I got it. Thank y'all.
Right. You
Thanks for
see, I
letting me
peep
know.
how ain't nobody asked me where I'm going. That was kind of crazy too.
No, we know where you
I
going.
thought we all know you
Yeah,
on
I was
Boba
kind of
Talk, big
crazy
dog.
too.
We know where you going. You going to vote. That's where you going.
You said the vote? He's going to vote.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
going to vote. That's his next trip. He going to vote.
Yep.
But
Wait, I thought other people were going to Cartagena.
Ryan them,
They
I think Ryan them
canceled.
still going.
Who did?
No, he canceled. He canceled because of his death threat.
Oh.
Remember he had the
Yeah,
whole
I
video
remember
about
that.
the death
Like,
threat?
yeah,
That's
no. Here's
crazy.
the thing. Here's the thing. And this, y'all may think I'm whatever for this, but I think Ryan should have that nigga channel took for that.
Oh yeah.
I need to
Oh
go
yeah.
watch that one because I
Oh
haven't
yeah.
seen it. I haven't been watching.
Not only was it a death threat, but he was talking about how many people he have contact with. You know what I mean, in the country and stuff like that. So
It's
this is where
credible too.
if I gotta choose to be Anton Daniel, which is corporate, or Corey Holcomb, which is street, I'm choosing Anton Daniel.
He should contact the FBI legitimately. If he thinks it's a legitimate threat, he could do that.
That is something Carl would say.
Hell yeah,
Right.
shit.
Something
You know,
Shout
as
out
soon as
to
you got two people, sir, why don't you come with us for a second? Oh yeah.
Wait, what did Ryan supposedly do?
He was
Is the
trying to bring
internet.
Ryan and Skylar together, and which was crazy while we was going on it. While he was going over it, that's when we learned that Skylar channel had got to it.
But what does Ryan have to do with all of that?
That's what Ryan was saying. He was like, "Papi, that know me." You know what I mean? Like
that know me.
It's like he's like, you trying to hide it, but I caught you red-handed on the boat. He's like, how did you catch me, bro? I put it on YouTube. It's not like I'm hiding shit on YouTube. I'm not gonna answer that.
Who's calling us, Charlie?
You want to answer it?
Yeah.
No, I'm just joking.
It's the start of a Saw movie.
I don't even answer my own phone. Why would I answer yours?
No, I ain't gonna lie. I will let you answer because I don't care. Like, say
I don't answer my own phone. My phone stays on do not disturb. So
yeah, I hate people that do that.
I don't like to be. I be working.
Yeah.
But I still call you though. When we talk when I be working. I just can't hear you.
Yeah, you and I, we talk, but at the same time, my nephew like, I'm just on D&D because that's what the kids call it, D&D, I guess. Just hit me twice. Like, nigga, if I gotta hit you twice, I don't want to talk to you, man.
Well,
like, that's just like making you trying to feel important for nothing, man. Why? Called you once.
Just text me. That works for me. Just text me.
Yeah, I'm akin to that.
Or hit her up on Instagram.
Oh yeah, me and Peppers be good. He didn't respond. Okay, no, not like that. So I was sending him these little bestie posts and he didn't like them. He said they were scary.
Mm-hmm. How you doing, best friend?
No, it's like this dude dressed as a lady in a wig talking about, hey bestie.
That's
crazy. It was very iffy.
Yeah,
I wasn't responding to it.
You said what?
You must have put the little one to sleep.
She rocked.
Oh yeah, that's what's up. Cause I know earlier, like
Now I gotta rock one more. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
He deserved it. Shout out to bro. He deserved a good rocking to sleep, man. You know what
Charlie, I got a
After she gets her
question.
$28.
How come you don't live with your dog?
Why are you asking him about his personal business?
Like who? This is the first person I've ever met in my life that like has a dog in a separate house.
Charlie, you don't have to answer that if you don't want.
I don't have
He's
a
a
dog,
dog.
one dog,
He's a
and
breeder.
You don't want.
yeah, I have dogs in
Oh,
the house, and
okay,
this is
now
an
I understand.
apartment, so you can't have multiple dogs in here. So one dog is up in like the living area with my people and stuff, and the three dogs are downstairs.
Okay.
Reason I could bring two of them over here, but that'll leave one of them downstairs by himself. You see what I'm saying?
Mm,
And I don't
mm,
want to do that. That would seem cruel to me to have one just down there by himself while I got the other two over here. Even
mm,
if I bring one, I could bring one over here, but then he'll only be goddamn it with me when I'm here, which I'm not here as much unless I'm doing a live or I'm doing some work. You
mm.
see what I'm saying? So hope that answer
I
your
guess
question.
I guess that's
Damn, you
animal
balling.
cruelty over here then.
What you mean?
You
Oh yeah,
balling, Charlie.
y'all got a
Loan me a dollar.
Bartholomew in the basement. What'd you say, Black Lena?
I said, you balling over there. You got 2 houses. Loan me a dollar.
Nah, I don't own that house. My people own that crib. So yeah, no. But like I say, they got a whole like apartment to themselves down there, so they good. They're not cooped up or nothing. It's just that I don't want to bring them over here. Well, bring two of them over here and leave one of them over there by themselves. You know what I mean? So there's that.
Look at you, Charlie.
I'm a compassionate man, baby. I leave with compassion.
I wouldn't know. I'm just saying.
That's
Mm.
crazy. Everything I do with compassion. I make love with compassion. I even annihilate my enemies with compassion.
Again, I wouldn't know. So
That's
Mm.
crazy. You gonna find out soon enough.
I'm
Oh
not.
nah.
I'm
You
not.
gonna find out soon enough, love.
I ain't gonna
All
find out
right.
nothing.
So it's getting late. It's about 2
I
a.m.
knew
I'm
Carl
gonna
was
head
gonna do
off.
that.
Oh,
Remember,
bro.
Carl is our son. He's our
Got
son.
old people out here. All right, yo, you guys have a good night.
All right,
Peace out, textbook.
KB. But
Carl is
yeah,
our
I gotta.
son.
All right, bro.
I think you out too, Peppers. Oh,
He
I thought he
lost the
said.
Oh
signal
no,
real
I'm
quick,
still
you
sticking
know.
around. Hey, when we
Oh,
pulling up on
I thought you said Yar, but you
when we
said
pulling
Car.
up on
Go ahead.
when we pulling up on what's that dude name? Honcho. Man, I'm trying to get on that. Yeah, what's good?
You know what? Huncho ain't pulled back up.
Yeah, what happened to him?
I don't know. Our last live that
I
he
don't
was
know.
on, it was cool.
And Berlin and Avery. What happened to all them?
Well,
We
I just
ain't
got
gonna get
switched
into
to
all that,
Avery.
but
Say
Well,
that
you know, I
again.
I don't be on that much anymore. Did something
Yeah,
happen? Are they okay?
Everywhere I'm trying to be.
yeah,
I just
Avery
Oh,
got
in the
Avery's
switched
in
deep.
the
to
DR right
Avery.
now. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, his redemption tour is
Yeah.
going well. Um,
Hey, he sent me a picture, man. She
I got that
nice.
picture too. Yeah, shout out to Avery. You know, like I didn't have high hopes, but now, yeah, it's like watching your son tie a shoe for the first time. You know what I
Oh my
mean?
goodness.
He's not with Mount Fiji no more. He's not with
Mm-mm.
Mount Fiji no more. He's with Little Fiji.
Wow.
Yeah. Little Fiji. Bro says I don't
Man, when you
understand.
start at the bottom, man, you can only go up, baby.
That's a fact.
Not really.
You been pushed back on that?
Yeah, because some people never learn the lesson from the first one and they just keep being bottom feeders.
I'm
Hey,
sorry. You gotta I feel like you gotta give your props to people when they do it in the States first and then they continue to do it somewhere else and then upgrade from there. But if you ain't doing it here, then you just I don't know. Let me keep my mouth shut.
No
No, I
comment.
feel you, but some people got to get graded on the curve, and that's where that term come from, getting graded on the curve.
Oh, okay. I'm
Everybody
gonna keep
ain't.
my comments to myself.
Yeah,
Nah,
for sure.
because the people that set the curve be doing all the work and the other ones are bottom feeders.
Right.
Yeah, where is this coming from, guys? What is happening right now? Jeez.
And I'm not gonna say too much, but
I thought we was giving the man a shout out. Man, I thought we was giving that man
Oh, I don't know
congratulations.
anything about him personally. Well, yeah.
mm, mm.
I got a
Hey,
new
no,
plant.
y'all cut that out now. Come on.
I got a new plant, Charlie.
Okay, you know what? It's because of you. I've been thinking about getting a plant for my house.
Nah, you'd kill it.
Nah, That's why I'm getting. They got different type of plants. They got plants that you ain't got to water every day. Then they got.
Well, you're not supposed to water plants every day, so no, you
Huh?
don't need a plant.
Well, yeah, they got these like little. I seen it in the Sky Mall. They got this little thing that you can fill up with water, and you put it in the plant, and it just give water to the plant as it needed. So
And then your plant's gonna be overwatered.
no, it said as it's needed.
I know, but it's gonna constantly let out water.
That's what the little. Okay, okay. Listen, I like plants now, and there's nothing you could do about it.
No, you don't.
I do like plants.
You don't like plants until your house look like mine.
Okay, that's a fair point. Yep, nope, not gonna do that.
We gotta call her like
You know, I quit
Joe
my
Wait
other
for Rare
job.
Ones.
I quit my other job and started selling plants more often now. Because
Okay,
I make more doing that than I don't. I still at the post office, but
So you be
quit.
you be
in the
cloning
say,
your
baby, you
plants?
better not give up them good benefits. What we gonna live off of in the future?
Charlie.
There's your answer right there. We're
What
gonna
you say,
live off of.
Peppers?
I don't know. Ain't you in line to be president with your job position?
Yeah,
She
Postmaster
said
General.
Postmaster General.
I gotta fill out some paperwork. It's due on the 22nd. There's something else I want to do in the postal service, so I need to do that. Thanks for reminding me,
yeah.
You're
Put me
welcome.
on as a spouse.
Charlie.
But I'm just saying, like, this is a world to where we need each other. You
Listen,
know what I mean?
listen. I was talking to my best friend yesterday. I'm gonna. How do I say this? I'm going to
Don't scare me.
put in some effort into this relationship.
Ooh, I like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, effort is always good, baby.
He gonna eat the sandwiches.
Oh no, I'm not talking about Charlie.
Damn.
He gonna eat the
What you make?
sandwiches, Tam.
He better eat it all up.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
Anthony ain't
you
gonna
know he
like
got to
that.
show up first.
Anthony ain't gonna like this.
Right.
Who? Oh,
Anthony.
Spark plug.
oh, brother Anthony. I mean, we
You
could
know
make an
what?
agreement where he could still get a nephew.
Nah, it ain't the same.
No,
It
I mean from
definitely
Charlie. Cleaner,
Oh.
get your eye at the camera.
That's
yeah.
wild.
Well, yeah, now shout out to y'all, man. Listen, I'm about to have to go to sleep, man. Shout out to
You ain't going to sleep.
I'm finna,
Exactly. Stop capping.
Charlie be
I'm
up
finna,
till 3 in the morning. You ain't going to sleep.
no, I done been
Mhm.
y'all trying to bully me.
We ain't trying to do nothing. Charlie, you like 8 foot tall. You
Y'all
ain't about
bully.
to be bullied.
I feel
Tam,
goddamn.
Although
Tam,
I did bully Peppers, I ain't gonna lie. I did bully Peppers and made him take that Don Julio shot
And I
before I
think
even said
Peppers,
hi to
how
him.
tall are you, Peppers?
6'5".
Yeah, he taller than
Man.
me by a long shot,
Tam,
too.
Yes,
how tall are you?
5'3".
Yeah, okay, we the same height.
It's a
Yeah.
little adorable 5'3", though.
You
You know
know,
what I
Oh,
5'3". That number is.
but I had
Ugh.
on some
Woo.
really high, like 5-inch heels when I met y'all, though.
Did you
That
have on
number
those
five.
heels when we
Yeah.
went to the other spot?
Yeah, I almost fell down the stairs.
Oh, I definitely
Damn.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was
No, I
my Don
almost fell
Julio.
up the stairs. Was it up the
Up
stairs?
the stairs. Yep.
Yeah, up the stairs. I was too busy looking. I was looking around.
I feel like 5'3" is the perfect height when girls. Shout out to the short girls. Ain't nothing wrong with them. I feel like it starts looking a little weird when they're just too short.
Look like little,
That's just my
little,
pet
little
peeve.
people.
Yeah, yeah. Like you was meant to be a midget, but
Can we use
That,
that word, Charlie?
that, nah, here's the
yeah.
thing. Isn't that a
Am I
I think we can use that word. I'm not sure.
Of course
okay?
you can.
Should I
I'm
have
just
said
saying. I'm
should I
just
have said minion?
say little person.
Oh,
Yeah.
little person. Okay.
Yeah, that's like a dwarf feeling tall around a little person. You know what I mean? They could reach the
Charlie,
Yeah.
same.
Charlie and Peppers, everybody gonna be little to y'all.
You know what I mean?
Y'all some
Everybody
when
got
I
to
first
Let
saw
the truth.
Charlie, I was like, dang, Charlie, you tall. And I'm in my heels, and he's still looking down at me.
The first woman
What?
yeah.
What'd you say?
The shortest woman I ever dated was 4'11".
How did that
Yeah,
work?
That's
yeah, that's
much.
yeah.
She had a ladder?
It was fun. It was fun.
She used a ladder?
I mean, I got 2 arms.
Oh.
You ain't feel like you was taking advantage of her?
I mean,
it's a serious question because 4'11" and
Hey man, shout out to
no, she was
everybody that's
spicy. She
been
was
watching,
Mexican.
man.
So
If you haven't
she took the
yet,
challenge.
go ahead. What'd you say, Peppers?
I said she took on the challenge, man. She was spicy. She was Mexican, so
Mexicana.
she had a little spice to her.
Some sazon.
SpongeBob built.
Say boy.
SpongeBob.
Nah, she wasn't SpongeBob at that time.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not
At that time, she was
that's
SpongeBob.
not very nice. No es
He's a SpongeBob
simpático.
built.
Oh wow.
Okay, I have a serious question, Charlie.
Go
Do
ahead,
people in the
Tim.
comments be talking to themselves?
I think so.
I don't know, babe. I just acknowledge it by putting it up, but a lot of times if I don't know, shout out to you, bro. A lot of times if I don't know what they mean, sometimes I just kind of gloss over it. If they add some context, I try to acknowledge it, but like say it's a person put a Bible verse in the chat earlier. I was like, I can't block that, nigga. I'm gonna be blocking my blessing. What you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
that's true.
you know what I mean?
He said I can't block it. I'm gonna block my blessing. That's funny.
You know what I mean? So I just let it rock out. So it is what it is. But,
Well,
so guys, yeah. Anybody got any? I was gonna try to play this video again. Did y'all see the video?
which one?
The video that I put some
Going at the
visuals.
beginning.
Say that again.
Cleaner, quit turning on the camera with
I
your
said, yeah, the
eyes
one at
all
the
up
beginning.
in
Yeah, I
it.
saw it.
Yeah. Hey, you know what, Peppers? I started to put you in it, but the best shot that I had
Man,
of you is when we was leaving mixers, bro, and you was lit like a Christmas tree. You could tell you was lit too.
Oh, you gotta show me that thing. Hey, I mean, show it to me, man, and I might, you know, man, approve that message.
Yeah, okay, I definitely will. Like, it's a couple brothers that I didn't show. Like, I know Prime, he don't like to be in the limelight, so I didn't show him. But
Prime.
Rolando in there. Tam, she also not in there as well.
Wait, in
I
what?
laugh every single time I see that
In
part.
the video.
What video?
I told you I put together a video, baby.
Oh, I don't need to be in it. I'm too masculine.
For the the song that Peppers put together for me.
Oh yeah, cause
wow.
I was
Rick
listening to it.
James, the Travel POV.
Yeah.
I was listening to it, and I was like, "Oh, I'm in the song."
Yeah.
I was so proud.
Charlie Tyer, he said the song that Peppers put together for him.
Right.
Is that what I said?
Yeah, you did. That's why I was
Travel
confused.
POV. You better get it right.
Travel POV,
Shout out to
Rick
him.
James.
He's in Cuba right now. He ain't really got that much, good Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that's what he
Yeah.
said.
Speaking of that,
Oh,
y'all,
yeah,
y'all stay away from Cuba. Cuba is not the move. Don't go to Cuba.
Why
Red
not?
flag to Cuba.
Oh, okay. I got
Everything
you.
going on. There's nothing over there of interest. Like them brothers said, they've been hungry all day out there. Ain't even no food. So don't go.
Hey,
I know. I seen a lot of trash, man. I seen a lot of trash. So
Yeah, it's a
I
lot
agree
of
with you on that one, brother.
Yeah. So
Don't
Charlie,
go out there.
when we going? When we going to Cuba, Charlie?
Alcohol and cigars.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And they ain't even got good alcohol. I mean, good cigars. When you talking about
Oh,
the
y'all saw that
Cubans,
post today?
overrated.
You pay
Say
for
that again.
Hilarious.
Let me stop saying the secret.
Yeah, I know, Ronan. We getting up out of here. He said, "Stop it, though."
Are we though?
Yeah.
Are we?
Yeah, we are. We got to, man. I just said Mr. Peppers made me a song.
Take me through there. Take me through there.
She said, "Damn all that. Take me to
Look.
there. Take me to there."
Hey, how you doing, good brother?
Shaquille Oatmeal.
What?
That's his name.
Yeah, Shaquille O'Neal. Yep. He
Oh,
said there's
nice.
nothing there. Yep, and yep, there's nothing there, bro. Like, I
At
think the bro
all.
said they Airbnb is a tent, bro. Like, you don't want to go
A
there.
tent with some sticks, and then
Yeah,
on top of the tent, they got the tin roof part just in case the rain come
Can't
down
do
real
it.
real hard.
Can't do it. Can't do it.
don't, yeah, don't do it, man.
Don't say that while Chris Sick of the Lies is listening to us.
Oh man.
Shout out to Sick of the Lies. I gotta hit bro up tomorrow
Where
and
was
check.
he? Where was he tonight?
I
You
don't
know,
know.
Sick of the Lies he probably
He would
enjoyed
Probably
have
it.
been
with
a
that.
mess tonight, boy. He would have been a mess.
Yeah. I think tonight was a damn good scream though. Like I say, we had a
It
gang of
was.
people. Even Yoga pulled up, man. I think that was the first time he came on.
No, shout out to Yoga because he really came up and he broke that down. He broke it down in a way like, damn, I ain't even peep. So he
Yeah,
broke it down in a
yeah.
good
No,
way.
what he was saying about the niggas trying to look young, I never thought about it like that. So
Well, I ain't
just
really
looking at it
talking
from
about that. I feel like you could do whatever you want to your facial hair and that's how you feel. But
When I
I'm just
finally
talking
got
about
on,
the
I
other
heard what
stuff.
he was saying. I agreed with it. I agreed with everything Yoga said.
Yeah, me too.
Well, my bad, Yoga. I ain't mean to. He probably ain't even on here, but I ain't mean to come off like that. That wasn't my intention. So, but nah.
I like the way he left though. He ain't want no arguments, no nothing. He left in a very respectful way. Instead of going back and forth, he left.
because if you have
He
seen him
walked away,
before,
and
that's kind of go ahead.
that's something like when you're in person with somebody and you could get into something that's like they say lead with your life, and that's something that you should just do is just walk away, like Yoga did. He just left.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He ain't want no smoke.
But again, it wasn't even like that. I wasn't even trying to
I
blow
know,
smoke.
I know.
So
I hear
that's why
you.
when he was saying all the other stuff, I was like, what? I'm confused. But if it came off like that to y'all too, then obviously I'm the problem and I can admit it. So forgive me, y'all.
Okay, shout out to you for that. You already
That
better than
shows growth.
98% of women.
I'm grown. What you mean? I'm grown.
I
No,
said
I
it
You
shows
can
listen.
I
growth.
can I just
See,
say this?
look at you. You did it again.
I like when I hear women responding in that way. That's crazy.
Well, here's my thing. Like, obviously, he didn't know me, so he doesn't know how I come off. But the fact that, like, y'all know how I talk to people, so the fact that I even came off a little brash to y'all and y'all hear me all the time, then obviously I came off the wrong way.
No, yeah.
So I'm wrong.
Hey, and you know what? Shout out because a lot of people, a lot of women, for that matter, wouldn't even accept that responsibility. You know what I mean, or take accountability. You know what I mean? Oh no, it's just
People in
y'all.
general.
Yeah, so yeah, shout out to you for that. Like, I feel y'all need to start giving classes,
And we
man.
listen and we don't judge.
I judge a little bit, but not too much. But I feel like y'all need to start giving classes on women ideology, because here's the thing: if you always want to be this, that, and the third, you cannot be that person all the time. Like say, and even so, like that's not going to make for a sustainable relationship to where you always got to be the center of everything. So that's just my opinion.
Take me through there. Take me. Golly, Misha.
Your earrings, your shoes. He said they'll take your earrings, your shoes, and everything. Shout out to you. But yeah, anybody y'all want to say anything before we close out, man? Because maybe it's just me, man, but I really enjoy sleeping in my bed by myself.
Yeah, right.
No, you
You just
don't.
saying that to
Stop
make yourself
lying.
feel
Where
better.
why y'all think I
Exactly.
don't?
See,
Don't
Black
know.
Cleaner got his eyes on the camera.
Don't no
Why?
man enjoy sleeping by themselves. I'm sorry. I don't care who got pushed back to that.
Oh
Oh, I
shit.
got something to
How
say.
long have you been a man?
Since the day she started learning how to change her brakes.
Shit, I like my peace of my solitude, man. Ain't no way, but my bed is soft.
He
My
only saying that
comfy.
because he
Oh
ain't
my,
been drinking. That's why.
Exactly.
that's crazy, man.
Cause any
That's
other day, look, he's upset because he ain't had a drink, he ain't had no woman. That he beefing with the lady with the dogs, like can't go nowhere.
y'all understand that's by choice though, right? I could break all of that tomorrow.
Oh, we know, but you not because you
Nah,
strong.
there you go. You are strong. You
You
are
what
strong.
they say? You a strong black man.
Yeah. But man, like I say, man, things has kind of been falling
Hey,
in place.
Juan.
Right.
Did
My health is on point. Like say, I'm achieving goals. So, like I say, this is just phase one. I haven't even got into phase two yet.
you read my message I sent you about the United States not giving visas to those countries?
To what
I,
country?
I think I did gloss over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've been a real assaholic to me lately, and I don't appreciate that.
No, it's not even that. It's just that, like say, I've been tuned in.
No,
You know what
let's
I
call a
mean?
spade a spade.
Women take my attention from like things I'm supposed to do,
I'm not a
drinking.
woman.
Oh shit! Believe me, yeah, you are a woman.
You don't know that.
Okay,
You
When I saw you
what?
all,
Hold on. What you see?
right. I
Oh
don't know
yeah,
what
what.
you
that's
mean?
right. You.
Oh yeah, look,
What you
she
mean?
like.
Like,
I forgot that Pepper saw.
all of a sudden we
I
wasn't
thought it
there?
was just POV that saw that, but I forgot when Peppers was actually shooting pool.
Oh,
Yep.
I had a
Listen,
Hey, you
POV.
made him miss the shot.
Shut up, Peppers. I caught that.
Yeah,
I
you
had
made
a
him miss.
POV. You feel me?
Oh my gosh.
Right.
But that don't make me a woman though.
Nah, that do.
listen.
They
Nowadays,
do.
you really would never ever know. Like, if I brought somebody on live, which I would never do to the homies, but y'all ever know, because I actually have a friend that don't look nothing like a man,
See, that's why.
Exactly.
and
So you
she,
can call me Tom.
yeah, like
No,
she is very, very respectful, and she never disrespected me, and she carries things in her purse
stop
that
saying that.
that I will accidentally leave home. Like she's just on point with everything. Like you would never ever know that she's not her. Like she got everything changed up.
I hate motherfuckers, man.
I me
Yeah,
too.
like
I was just saying that. And
Wait,
the
don't you
funny
gotta
thing
watch
is,
your language too?
I do. I do.
she she also got the throat thing
stop
done
saying
to where
she.
A shaving? She got it shaved?
is that what it's called when they change it to
Like
sound
the
feminine?
Adam I know the Adam's apple, they just shave it so it won't stick out so
Well,
much.
I'm sure she did that too, but she got her voice changed.
And
So
she got bread.
one time she called me and I was like, well, who's this? Because I'm normally used to hearing the other sound. And she's like, oh, it's Jazzy. And I'm like, what do you mean this is Jazzy? You got the wrong number. She was like, no, no, no. I just got my voice done. I'm like, oh, snap. Like, you would never ever know at all.
Yeah, y'all. So y'all still don't know.
And she's
Hmm.
Puerto Rican.
I did
I
She's
though.
No,
fuck with bitches with
I take
kids.
my
If you a certain age and you ain't got no kids, I need to see your picture as a baby and all of that stuff. I know.
you could have a kid, but it ain't come out of you though.
back.
No, that little motherfucker need to look like you. You could tell for the most part. That's man,
Yours
this
is a
world was
straight
getting
twin.
too
Who
much,
my
man.
kid?
That's your twin. That's your twin. Y'all so cute together.
That's my baby. Oh yeah, I did post something with us together. That's my baby.
This
Yeah.
world just becoming too much, man. That's just too far, man. You're just doing too
Yuck.
much. You know?
Charlie, this
Why
seems to really hurt your
you
soul right now.
Just
change?
because motherfuckers out there tricking whole niggas, bro, and that's just some bullshit, man.
The only thing I don't like is when they purposefully hide it and then after the fact they say it and then it puts a lot of people in danger.
Oh yeah.
That's a fact.
Because there's a
That's
lot of people that feel like that they don't need to disclose that, but I feel like at a certain point you kind of just like if you have an incurable STD, you need to tell them.
That's just crazy, man.
I never asked her if she actually told people.
She she went to the
Course
extent I
not.
can almost guarantee you that person don't.
Cause she be with like baseball players and all that. Like,
Oh.
She won't do
Dang.
that.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
that's
she
ooh.
going
He's gonna have to go and get
she
it out of
playing
there,
with her
y'all.
life.
That's just too far.
Can
That's
we
just too
change the
far.
subject because yeah, it's
That's just too
let's move
far, man.
let's move past that. Let's move forward with that.
Because people like say because after a while we're gonna get into what they'll consider like
no, I'm
hate
not
speech.
talking down on them or anything like that. I'm
I'm
trying to
talking about
like
far
watch
as
what
we
I
go, the
say.
men on here.
Huh?
I said, far as the men go on here, just because I can't express how I really feel, like you get to do what you want and shit like that. But when you involving other people unwillingly, I think there's
See,
an issue.
I don't know that though. I don't know.
Oh, believe
Yeah.
me, you if a person is getting those upper echelon men that can pretty much get any woman, they're more than likely hiding that.
Well, you
Well,
don't
to be
think that
fair,
some
some of
men are
them
into that?
exactly that's what I was about to say. To be
That's why I
fair, some
said
of them
more
are.
than likely.
Oh, okay.
More
That's just
than.
like I used to have a girl I hung out with. She had
Oh, I thought you was gonna say you used to have something else.
oh no.
Like
I
you got
was
a kid.
what I have right now, the Lord blessed me with at birth or
Heard you that.
conception. No, what I was gonna say was I I mean some stuff grew obviously. Anyway, so what I was gonna say was I used to hang out with this girl. We were real cool, right? And like she told me she had an incurable thing going on. And we were cool. But then I was like, well, it came to the point to where I was comfortable. I was like, do you let these guys know? She's like, well, I don't have any outbreaks, so I don't feel like I need to tell them. And I'm just like, oh, okay.
So, nah.
So then there was a situation that came up with one of my gay guy friends. And I guess the guy that she got it from was bi and she didn't know. Long story short, I was in a very awkward position because I was my best gay guy friend. And I was like, I didn't want to put anyone's business out there, but I was like, do you trust me? Don't talk to that guy. And it just made me realize like I couldn't be friends with her because she's not letting people know her status and she's not using protection. So it's just like I couldn't do it. I dropped her. Couldn't she's a cool girl. But I just didn't agree with that lifestyle at
You
all.
did the right thing because sometimes those problems could come your way.
Exactly.
Like
And I talked to my mom about it and she was
yeah.
like, well, I couldn't because number one, like it was one thing if she was open and honest about it, but the fact that I had to kind of like out her in a way to protect my friend, I couldn't do it. Couldn't do
So
it.
anytime I brought this person around, I had to tell the homies because the homies will always like attempt to try to holler at her, and me and Rainier will have to tell them like in the club, like, yo, do not.
Isn't that awkward though? Like it's awkward.
It is
Because it's
because
not
then
really
you
our
start
job, but
staring
it
a lot.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like my son was sitting right next to her at a New Year's event just this past January when we were all at a hall, and I told my son after the fact, I'm like, the person you was sitting next to, and he was like, are you sure, mom? My son doesn't really know what's going on. Like I have to break things down really, really good to him. So he was just in shock because the way she looked, she looks great,
Yeah.
and you just never ever
No matter
freaking
what he
know.
get done, it's still gonna be what God decided for you to be. I'm sorry, it
Exactly.
just is what it is.
I'm sorry,
Um,
I just say she because that's just what I'm used to calling
that's your
her.
people.
Like,
I get that, but listen, I don't care how much an orange feel like an apple. I still a goddamn.
Oh. Oh.
no, I believe that way
I
too. I
don't like
believe
that
that way too.
analogy. I don't like that.
I'm just
How
saying it
much
is.
your orange feel like an apple? Maybe a kiwi or grapefruit.
It is what it is. I'm just saying,
Hey,
like,
is it just me, or like 17 years ago, it was you couldn't pay a girl to have unprotected sex.
I feel like
Now it's like you pull out a condom on a female these days, they're like, "What you using that for?"
yeah, I'd agree with you. Even from the girl's standpoint, they'd be like, "Oh, I'll pull out. What's that gonna save me from?"
That's a dumbass. I always thought niggas that said that was dumb as hell. Like
That's
you
what
don't
they
even know
say.
how that shit work, do
That's
it?
what
Like
they say. Oh, you're not gonna get pregnant. Okay, that's the last of
my
my
pull
worries.
out
What about
game
the other
strong.
stuff?
Shit, dude, like
Nah,
your thinking game is weak, nigga.
I
You
nah.
just
dumb.
leave it. I just
Your
leave it in God's
thinking.
hands. I leave it
Huh?
in God's hands.
You girl, I'm too
Hey, I've heard
paranoid.
people say they protection is this.
Oh, see,
No,
nah.
I just leave it in God's hands. I'm not. That's it.
I just I think it has something more to do with like what the stories I hear. Like people are really out there reckless. And again, like I just told you the situation about the girl not letting people know her status. So you really out here smashing with no protection, talking about because you don't have an outbreak. What?
Yeah.
I
So
don't
I
think that's how that
just
works.
huh?
I don't think that's how that works.
I just
Yeah, done that. Got the T-shirt. I mean, what
oh.
y'all talking about? No, not
Look,
that part.
Charlie. Charlie
I'm
popped
like, I
up
know
so
this is a
fast.
safe space, but god damn.
No, I'm just
Charlie.
saying when I was in the military, you know what I'm saying? I was in Japan and I was dating this girl and I was dating her for a couple of months and I'm on my lover boy. Oh, I think she loved me. And I'm, fine, and I'm hearing all my friends on the boat and they talking about, having unprotected. And I'm like, well, shoot, I've been dating her for 6 months. Why don't I try it? That was the biggest mistake of my life because 3 days later, go see
Oof.
the doctor.
Oof.
Yeah, I got burnt.
Oof.
So
Oof.
I had to
That's
go.
scary.
You had to
I
go
had to
through
go
that,
get the
big
shot.
brother.
And see,
Huh?
that's what I'm talking about. Like I've dated guys and they be like in their 40s talking about, oh, I've never been tested. I said, what do you mean? He's like, well, I don't mess with nasty people. It don't take a nasty person. It just take that one time.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and there'll be stuff lingering around that you can't
Yes.
smell or
See,
see.
I
To do
can't.
something nasty.
I can't. I'm too paranoid. And then never mind. I'm not gonna say that. Never mind. I ain't gonna put
Yeah,
my
I think the one that you can't smell or see isn't that the trick one? I think it's called trick.
trick is foamy and
Idiot.
green.
Oh,
Because
oh,
that's a parasite. That's a parasite.
oh.
See, I'm the one that does all the education to the people because they don't be
That's why I
knowing.
said something. I said, wait, let me ask a question.
Yeah, the trick is the one that is usually like foamy and green because it's a parasite. Gonorrhea and
Yeah, but you
chlamydia.
can't smell it. That's what I'm saying.
No, it stink. It's foul. It's a foul odor.
Oh,
From what
okay.
I heard, I've never had it, but from what I've heard, it's
Oh,
it's foul. It's a foul because it's a parasite eating your
ew,
yeah.
ew, ew, ew,
And then the other ones are usually just well, I only know how it shows
Bacteria.
up in women because I read about it.
It's a
But
bacterial infection, but I mean, really, how it feels is you just got a cut on the inside, and because your
what's that
urine
one?
is acidic,
Which
huh?
one's that one?
Chlamydia.
Oh,
Clap.
ooh,
And you get the cut on the inside, and then you got this acid going through every time you take a leak. So it's like as somebody told me a long time ago, you're sliding down a razor blade, and
oh,
at
that
the end of
sounds
the razor
painful.
blade is a pool of alcohol.
Ew,
damn.
that sounds
So that's what it feels
awful.
like.
That sounds like death.
See, in women, they said it's just like a
That's not
cloudy
cool.
discharge. Look, Charlie ready to get off.
Charlie, don't be rubbing your head. Don't be
We got
rushing
to
us.
educate the masses because
Yeah,
they
I
don't be
gotta go and
knowing.
get up out of here, y'all. That's just like I think we went from building to like
No, because people
drugs.
need to know. They don't know these things.
Don't be
Obviously,
rushing us. Take me through there. Take me
Like,
through there.
look, Charlie froze.
yep, no, yeah, they gonna take them down through there once they get their shit. I promise you, they gonna take them through there.
Hey, Charlie, when I'm in DR, I'm gonna get on your live and I'm gonna show my face.
You gonna show your who?
My face, not my hoo-ha, my face.
Oh, okay. When you
All
going
right,
to the DR?
I'm a
In
drop
less than
down,
a
y'all.
month.
All right, Misha, appreciate you pulling up.
Good night,
I gotta go
Misha.
get these $28. He gonna make me work for it though. So
Oh,
yeah.
I
Hey.
hope it's in all
Ticket
ones
Bands
and
to
he
there,
make
ticket
throwing it
certain
at
dance.
you.
there.
I hope
Bands
it's
to
in
make
all
certain
ones.
dance.
You said
All
what?
5-3. Let's
Tim?
get it.
I said I hope it's in all ones and he throw it at you when you doing something
He
particular.
better be. I'm a duct tape the phone to the ceiling. You know that duct tape the phone to the ceiling challenge. I'm gonna record that shit.
Hey.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Wait, can I show y'all something?
Uh-oh.
Hold
Big
on.
screen.
Yep.
Wait,
Bro
look, I
said
even
big.
tried. Look at my ceiling.
It's too oh wow.
Is that a mirror?
Hold on, I'm trying to show it to us again so we could.
Good. Charlie trying to live the freak life.
Hold on.
Is
Let me
that a
show
mirror?
y'all.
Is that a mirror?
I tried the challenge already. Hold on, I'm about to show y'all.
Oh my goodness.
Was that a mount? Oh wow.
Cleaner, you can't even see.
Yeah, that
She's gonna put the mirror on the ceiling.
That was me duct taping my phone to the ceiling like an idiot. And when I took the duct tape off, the wrong duct tape, it wasn't the one for like paint and walls, and it took off the paint on the ceiling.
Damn.
That's funny though. You took it through there.
I took it
Keeping
through
it
there.
spicy. Keeping it
All right,
spicy.
y'all. I'm out.
All love. Take care.
All right.
So yeah,
Peace.
I'm finna get ready to get up out of here too. Anybody got any last words, man?
I don't know how many times you done said that. That's
Listen, y'all
hilarious.
got an extra on top of the 3 hours. Y'all got an extra 47 minutes about of me.
I sure did because I was able to get on.
Episode 3, Nate's Odyssey. The Black Cleaners present Nate's Odyssey. Dropping this week. Like and subscribe, please, so I can get my
Peppers, go to
50 so
sleep.
I can start going live.
Yeah, shout out to Black Cleaner. Yo, for sure. How far are you from 50, Black Cleaner?
I'm at 37 right now.
Am I following you?
Yep, you are.
Am I? I don't remember. I don't know.
Yeah, you are. Tammy Two Fly or whatever. Yeah, I seen you.
That's definitely not my name.
Oh, really? I mean, well, it said Tam Fly or something like that.
It's Tam. She hate Tammy. I can't.
I know.
I mess with.
Tamara. Sorry.
She said it's either Tam or Tamara. Don't you forget it. Shit. Like, she must have.
You know who hasn't been on here? Casanova.
Yeah, I was like, I will never.
Hey, what happened to Ann?
Yeah, I don't know. She posts on Instagram though.
Yeah, and she gonna pull up next time. I have conversed with Ann, and she said she gonna pull up next time. Shout out.
Oh, so you conversed with Ann, but you left me on red?
When I say converse, I mean through text. She sent me a text.
Okay, and what's WhatsApp?
You said what's that? A
I
text
said
is when
and
somebody.
and I said and what's WhatsApp?
Oh yeah, for sure. No, I do be replying to you, baby.
Did you?
Yeah, I even seen the picture that you put out. I was like, damn, be sexy on the high key side.
That's because I don't like showing my face.
On the high key side.
No, that other one you showed your face.
Oh, I mean on my socials,
sometimes
yeah, I
it's
show my
low-key,
face, but not on here. Charlie, we
She
can't
don't
hear
want
you.
them problems. WhatsApp. No,
No,
okay,
because
on here, but on WhatsApp you showed your face.
on Snap I be doing all my dirty stuff though. I got a
Well.
private stuff. Oh, I was about to tell him something.
Oh, so I ain't a part of the private snap though.
Huh?
You tell me why I'm not a part of the private snap.
I think you are. I only post on it when I'm out of the city.
Yeah, shout out to Tam. Tam just sent me some exciting, some photos that I love looking at. How about that? Of her plants. Like she got a lot of plants, guys.
I seen that. She got a lot.
We never mistake.
I like plant. I told you. I make more selling plants than I did at my other job, so I quit it.
What's your highest selling plant?
Like what I paid for it?
No, what you sell it for?
It depends on how much of it I sell.
Oh, okay. Oh, you selling some different type of plants.
No, but when it comes legal, I'm growing it. I'm telling you.
It's not legal
Like
over there.
Not yet. It is in Missouri, but not here.
Yeah, and then you have a
And
head start
Oklahoma and Nebraska. I mean, and
in
Colorado. I
Minnesota.
don't know about Nebraska. Hmm?
So you gonna have a head start too because you already got a green thumb. You want to come up here and get a setup, but not me because I don't partake, but I know somebody that'll pay you for to set them up, good and
I
going.
could do it. Yeah.
Yeah, for
You
sure.
can't you
So come
can't
pull up. Like I
you
say,
can't move
I
around
got a
10
little
houses.
Samaritan street. I could.
The only thing I just don't like the smell. That's the only thing with me. I don't like the smell. I mean, if that's that good, there's this one that actually smells decent, but I don't like that skunk stank stuff, that cheap stuff.
That's what
I,
the buyers like. That skunk stink
I
stuff.
don't like that. Nah, nah. 'Cause I already got a greenhouse and everything.
Shout
Uh-oh.
out to you.
Baby
Yep.
tired.
Yep, I'm finna have to go and go to sleep. I'm gonna see if I can play this on the way out. Y'all could probably
Yeah, so on my way out, I'm gonna say we gotta continue to support each other.
What the
And
hell?
we gotta we can all sit here and point the finger at each other, but we ain't got no solutions. And you part of the problem.
I
I'm
think the
saying
solution
so.
is we take tequila shots together.
I'm with that. But one
yeah,
of the things
no,
I
no,
did
no.
notice when
I think Prime is. I think Peppers is on to something. My bad, Peppers. Continue.
No, you right.
yeah, so I mean, what I noticed, listening to the lives when we get to certain topics, when I hear certain topics, and about who supports and who not supporting. To be honest, I ain't never seen no Jewish person on this live support nobody on this live. I ain't never seen no white person support. I ain't never seen no Asian person. You know what I'm saying? Up here giving advice, but maybe once or two times. The majority of the people that's on this live giving advice and helping people out are your fellow, Black Americans.
People, right?
So I mean,
And by that very definition, Peppers, Black people are coming together.
right, in live time. So you know what I mean. You can't mess with everybody, but you can't mess with somebody. You gotta just like you gotta vet. You gotta vet people.
Yeah, and here's the thing, and I'm gonna say this too because, I'm working on not being as passionate as that because people starting to understand that's one of my triggers. But it's easy to point out a problem, but how about you point out a solution? You
There
see
we
what I'm
go.
saying? And it's always and I think that's how Black people a lot of times, or even people of color, try to separate themselves from other people of color. Oh, we could never get together, or y'all could never do that. I'm not one of y'all. They this, that, and the third. But it is what it is. They act like white people don't have trash people in their community, like Asian people don't have trash people in their community. Are we just supposed to be the super Negroes and everybody over here is above? God damn it, boy. It just don't make sense to me. But my thing is, I'm not going to never be on this internet and be talking about a community that I belong to in such a negative way. That's just that's just something that I can't see myself doing. My daughter might see this in the public or things of that nature. That's why even so much so, I don't even say Black women. 97% of the time, I say Western women. Because I'm not going to get on here and downgrade the women that look like me. That just don't make sense. And even though people say, oh, they get on there and they get on the internet and downgrade us as men, since when men make moves off of what fucking women do? Since when has that been a thing? That's y'all fucking problem. Y'all too fucking feminine, and you gonna change what you do according to what a woman do. That doesn't compute with me, but I digress. Somebody said I gotta read this. He said, I think you better off living in a white neighborhood. That is crazy. That wasn't even
What it say? What it say?
I think
Read it, Peppers.
in the white neighborhood.
I'm driving, but
Still, I thought you made it home.
Well, no, I'm still driving.
Here's the thing: white neighborhoods have crime too.
Yeah, they be selling
Oh,
drugs, cocaine.
Tam, what it say?
It says, "I think you would be better off living in white neighborhood." Who is that?
I don't know the
Why?
new person. I don't know neither. So they can
I
call the
would
police
ask
on
the
you and the
elaborate.
police shoot you for breaking in your own house. That's why.
So they can ask me why I'm there.
Right. Or tell you, you don't belong here. No, you're renting. I own. You don't belong here. So either or.
Right.
Y'all got anything that y'all want to say before we close out?
I appreciate y'all.
Well, you know I appreciate you so much, Tam. You and that big old beautiful smile of yours.
Oh, can you do me a favor?
Why did that O come out
Now,
like that? Oh, okay. See, that's why I be mad at Tam.
trying to get that dollar. Trying to get a dollar.
Can you tell Yoga I apologize?
I will, love.
Okay.
But I don't. Me and Yoga is not.
Oh,
Like I
Ronan,
said,
Ronan. Ask Ronan. Ronan. Hold on, let me change my picture back so you know who it is. There.
That's the apologetic picture.
Oh.
Mr. Ken, somebody said, "Fuck Yoga." God, Lee. Well, here's the thing. The perfect time was to say that was when he was up here. That was just the perfect time to say that. But it is what it is.
Well,
Ronan
he was
travel.
cooking.
Shout out to my good brother Ronan.
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 Nah, so the
I
general
think
the
this is the
general
community effort.
Man,
Hold
wait.
on.
What is he
Mr.
doing
Ronan.
on still? Why is
Mr.
he on?
Ronan.
You supposed to be gone. Yes, ma'am.
I'm supposed to be gone,
So
right?
there was a general consensus that even though people, they know how I am, I did come off rude to Mr. Yoga. So if there's any way you could extend my sincerest condolences to him.
Condolences?
Wait, apologies, my bad.
That's our Southern Belle. That's that Southern Belle coming out.
It's
Hey, that's
past my
that Freudian
bedtime.
slip. That's that Freudian slip type of stuff right there.
No,
You know,
listen, I started back
Somebody
going
was
to the
really
gym
sick.
at 4:30 in the
Really
morning,
sick.
so it's past my bedtime.
Is it late day?
That's phase 2 for me, Tam. I'm supposed to be starting the gym this week, but see y'all keeping me up so late, so
Charlie,
there's
you get
that.
up late
You know what I
anyway.
mean? I
You
don't
get
want
up
to go.
late anyway.
If he's still in the room, Yoga, she's apologizing to you. So he did come over on my horizontal channel. So if
Horizontal
you're still in the
Mamba.
room, yeah, because you have a horizontal and vertical broadcast.
Oh.
So he was on my horizontal channel line.
Oh, well. Even Pepper said it came off wrong, even though they both know me. So
Was a little rough.
obviously if they say it, then obviously I was. So I apologize. I was wrong.
Okay, do your thing, baby.
I mean, it
We
was a
got
little
you.
rough. He could have gave you an opportunity to kind of like catch on and apologize. But
Well,
it's
he just
you know.
kept talking, so I didn't have a chance to. So,
Yeah.
but anyway,
We're gonna stick with the apology.
yep.
Well, yeah, brother Ronan, I'm trying to get up out of here. It's like
I just got eating. I just finished eating. I was listening to another podcast, and then I looked over at mine. I'm like, the light's still on. What the heck? Let me go back and look. I'm like, bruh, that was like what, 35, 40 minutes ago? 35,
that was an
40 minutes.
hour ago. I was trying to get off at 6.
No, it was 59 minutes ago. It's not an hour yet.
Okay. 59
I'd rather go
minutes.
to sleep.
But
Sam, are
Charlie,
you
for
gonna put him in
real.
the bed? Are you gonna put him in the bed, Sam? Are you gonna put him in the bed? Because you keeping him up pretty late.
Listen.
No.
Here's the thing, Mr. Ronan. There's been times where I had to be at work at 7:30 in the morning. He had me up till 3:30, 4 o'clock.
See, the truth is coming out.
That's crazy.
You got something to respond to that, Charlie? Why did you keep the young lady up so late?
We was just chopping it
She's
up,
great
talking.
company. Yeah,
Oh,
she
so
is
it
great.
wasn't his fault then. It wasn't his fault then.
It was his fault because I was in the bed trying to sleep and he just kept talking, and I was entertaining it.
Him on his own, just all on his
Yep,
own.
exactly. Yep.
At all.
Yep. It was all his fault.
Too. And if you can imagine being like just laid back in a relaxed mode and Tam with that beautiful soothing voice, it's like Yeah, I need to listen to Tam on my lives as I go to sleep. Shout out to Tam.
Okay. I told him, and when I'm in DR in a few weeks, I'm gonna show my face and get on the panel.
Oh shit.
Well, she
I've only
have
showed
showed her
my
face
face
before,
once.
guys. Yeah, she have showed it before. So
I mean, you got your avatar as your face too,
Yeah,
right?
that's true. That's
I mean,
true. I
unless you
did.
do
Oh, I
magic.
forgot.
Wait. Some women do some real magic with makeup. Now, what you trying to say?
Well, Charlie and
That ain't
Peppers
real?
have both seen
Facts.
me in person.
Hmm?
In
True.
person
yeah,
in
we
DR.
seen her in person.
Okay.
Facts.
You're a
And
regularly traveled PR girl then.
I got some little
How do you
men's
feel
down
about
there.
as a black woman going down to DR and seeing all those brothers down there?
Ooh,
What
they
is your
handsome.
real opinion
Oof.
about that?
What is what?
Are you mad at brothers for going down to the DR to
No, they ain't none of my
date
business. They do what
Jamaican
they
women?
want to do. No, that's
Okay.
none of my business.
All right.
Look,
That's good.
She
that
on the
is none of
squad.
my business. The way they choose to spend their
It's
money
just-
and who they choose to have in their bed has nothing to do with me.
all right now. Well, I mean, some
Yeah,
black
she
women
on the
think
she
they
on the
own a
squad.
black man. Well,
Nah.
I'm
Now,
appreciative
what
of your
Charlie does, Charlie be making me salty because
That's
wow. So
crazy.
just a little,
I turned him on to this song, right?
you
Why
turned
he
him
post
on. You got to be careful about the word usage
Oh
when
my
you're
bad.
referring to
Words
Charlie.
matter.
Yes, they do.
Okay. I played for him one of my favorite songs, and he posted on Snapchat him playing that song for some other girl.
Oh,
I wasn't
Charlie,
playing a
you didn't
song
do
for
that. You
a
did
girl.
not do that to her.
He
You
Oh, yeah,
did. He
put a
that's
did.
listen.
song.
You trying to
He
convict me for no reason?
You
Listen,
already been convicted by
the,
everybody. Let's
the
not bring up the
song was
sandwich,
playing
Charlie.
while another person was in the vicinity. It's not
You
like what
turned
I'm gonna
the
play this
vicinity.
song.
You was sitting on the couch with the camera behind y'all looking. Stop it. Stop it.
That still classifies vicinity. You know what I mean? The person was
Charlie.
close in the vicinity,
Charlie.
and that
Charlie.
song is just a good
Now,
vibe.
Charlie,
You
you
know what
know,
I mean?
I'm gonna stay with bro code, but you don't play another lady's song for a different chick, bro. That's a
I
no.
didn't play it. It was a
You
part of
done
the
broke the
project,
pimp
but
rule
But here's the
100.
thing. That's not even the worst part. He never came and got the food.
Oh,
that's crazy.
she cooked for you and you didn't go
No, I
get the
didn't cook.
You could-
Before we even got down there, I had promised him. That's why we have this thing about the inside joke about this sandwich.
That's crazy.
So you got a woman that really wants to feed you.
I was trying to
I'm
feed
not
him two
saying
things, and he ain't
you
want it.
wanted to feed, oh, see, I didn't even want to go there,
That's what
but you
she
just went
do.
ahead and did it for me.
Tam keeps up chaos. Don't fall for that.
This is a whole nother
Tam
type
keeps
of
up
meal.
chaos. She probably
We
back there
started off with
grinning
the
from ear
sandwich,
to
and
ear.
she said there could have been another meal after the sandwich. I don't know.
That's
I'm
dessert,
catching on.
baby.
Oh, see,
Tam is
Charlie, you
very.
really throwing some, you really throwing some missed signals over the
Listen,
tank.
you know how into Charlie I am? I was with a whole nother dude in the DR and called Charlie on the phone.
What? Oh man, no, you didn't do that.
And I
Charlie,
said, oh, this is my friend on the phone. Mind you, this the same dude I'm gonna see next time I go. They all
look.
know.
This is the
Everyone,
type
I was
of
like, oh, this
thing
is
here about.
Charlie.
Hold on. Pam is the type of woman that will tell some sugar daddy type of dude, some zaddy, hey, can you buy me 2 meals? I'm gonna take one home. And she'd be coming right over to your house, Charlie. Just to serve you up.
I don't know about all that, but I am honest
I
about
don't
my
know how
stuff.
Tam managed to turn everybody against me, man.
Not
That's just
everybody.
first it was Spark Plug. He was Spark like, come on, Charlie. How do you know better than that? Like, come on. Shout out to
That's
my
why.
brother Spark Plug.
Spark
But yeah, now we had a good time. We went out though. We did go out. We went out
Was
like
it a threesome type of go out, or did she ditch the dude and it was just you two?
I mean, you
no,
want the
it was
real story?
us and some other
Yeah, I want the
people.
real story. I mean, tell the
We
truth.
don't want
I
no
was with
lies now.
somebody else and I left.
So you ditched him for the Charlie, and Charlie, what?
That's
Come on,
crazy.
Charlie, low key pimp.
Don't fall. It's just that voice sound like it could never be deceiving as it is, but she's deceiving.
Charlie.
Tam is deceiving. Like, did you hear
Listen,
Charlie?
the party
Charlie.
that Ryan had, I brought a date and I let him know. I said there's this guy that we call Charlie
Hey,
Chan.
that is believable, Charlie. I'm sorry. I had a female friend of mine in Kansas City. Every time I come into town, if she was single, we kick it. If she had a man, hey, no big deal. We still cool.
You honest. You just that's
And
what I
I came
expect.
into town one time and I went right over to her grandmother's house. I didn't even call her. She's sitting on the couch at her grandmother's house with another dude. She literally jumped up, gave me a hug. Grandma pulled me in the kitchen, right? And she goes back to the living room and said, hey, you got to go. My boy is home. She's like, what? You can hear him say, what? She goes, I told you. I like
I'm
this
very
guy.
honest.
Military. When he comes into town, if we not tight, you got to go. He going to stay. He thought he had that pull, right? So he was shocked when she literally just did that shit to him. And he was like, what? Yeah, you got to go.
But here's the thing, though. I'm the same way. I'm going to let you know what it is and what it's not. And then you have the choice to decide what you want.
Yeah, you got two choices.
What I don't like is people can't return. They can't reciprocate that. Like, they scared and they be lying. Yeah, like for what? For what?
I tell brothers all the time, if you tell the truth, most likely most women will go for the truth and they'll either take it or they won't.
That's how I feel about it. But nah, Charlie talking about, oh, I'm not going to go out tonight. His ass was outside.
You was out, though.
I wasn't out. I was at home because remember my sleep schedule was off.
Out or not. She said all you have to do is tell the truth. So you say, nah, babe, I know you over there kicking with your boy. I'm going to go see if I can find a little something. Yeah.
No, it didn't go down like that. See, when we were supposed to go out, she was out kicking it with somebody, and she was like, well,
no, not that night. I wasn't kicking it with anybody until I saw you were out, so I left.
That's crazy.
Don't do that. I was in my room, and you said you didn't think you were gonna go out, and I said, okay, let me know. Did you let me know? You sure did let me know by posting it on Snap. So then guess what? I called my police officer friend and he took me to get ice cream.
A popo with ice cream.
Yeah, I got a police officer down there.
Yeah, so
Charlie, you be giving out
I be looking out on the community though. You know what I mean? Like,
man, Charlie, shut up.
You down there doing God's work.
Yeah, I'm a giver. You know, I can't help it that God made me this way.
Well, you had a woman that was waiting for you to give. You pulled a no-show.
It wasn't necessarily a no-show. Now those are strong.
You see how he likes to be in a gray area? See that? It wasn't necessarily a no-show.
It wasn't intentional.
That wasn't what it was. It was just
I hear little feelings in that tone with Tam though. She kind of throwing some feelings off.
No, they ain't no more feelings. He hurt them.
Tam is a big player.
I'm a what?
I know this. Just by the way,
that's what we say down south. You a big player.
Hey, that's why she said all you have to do is be honest. We both.
I'm not a player. Before I even met with y'all and Mr. Grill, I told you what I was doing. I told you.
Yeah.
That man bit me. Yes,
She's not talking about me. She's not talking about me.
I still have a scar on my chest.
Damn.
He bit me. Yes.
He bit her.
He bit
and
me.
left a scar.
Yeah.
Left a little mark. I had to put makeup on it.
I guess he was trying to mark his territory like a normal dog would, huh?
Probably.
Yeah, that's what we call in America. We call those hater marks. It's like somebody trying to leave a mark behind. Like, oh, she been with me.
Yeah, that's a hater mark.
Yeah.
It hurt though. Well, it didn't hurt until later.
That generally means like, oh, she been with me first, but I'll be like, yeah, if she get with me last, you'll never get another shot. You know what I mean? So I'm confident.
But then you fumbled the ball, Charlie. You didn't pick it back up.
He fumbled more than one time, so
I'm pretty sure I didn't fumble.
Then what you call it? What you call it, Charlie? I like how you up here trying to play cool and collected. You ain't got your Brugal tonight to hide behind it, huh?
He'll call you after we get off the show. You
can't hide behind that Brugal, huh? Let's call a spade a spade. Call a spade a spade.
Tam, it'd be so busy. She be doing her thing so much to where I just like.
You see how you trying to put it back on me?
Look,
you see that?
Jammed up on your ass.
That's why his internet cutting out.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm on Wi-Fi now.
No, not you. I'm talking about Charlie.
She's throwing up too much for you not to pull up on the camera. You know what I'm saying? You real recognize real. You know what I'm saying?
I like peppers.
Yeah.
Peppers my
And
favorite.
here's the thing. Like I said, that's not gonna be the last
We
time
friends.
Sam and I can be.
Peppers and step up on positioning now.
We friends.
Guess what? Guess what?
You can't say it like that. And no, it don't have
Peppers responds in a timely manner. I could send him something on Instagram and he gonna reply back.
Cause we friends.
Exactly.
His own thing going to where he could, you know what I mean? But I could be in the middle of something. I could be on a business call or something like that, and I don't always
Charlie.
right
Charlie.
doing your entrepreneur CEO thing.
Go log into your WhatsApp and look at our thread.
Oh.
When's the last message I sent and did you reply?
I stay logged in.
Oh, damn, Peppers. Go ahead, man. He's coming strong with you. He said, I'm taking all slots.
Yeah, no, my bad, baby.
See? See?
That was on me.
Live admitting that shit.
Because every time something with like passport, quote unquote, passport bros or traveling pops up, I send it to either him and Ryan so like they be knowing what people be saying. So especially when it talks
on that one. She not a lot of times she just be putting on for a city, but she
No,
right
I don't. No, I don't.
Yeah, a lot of times you do, but you
No,
right
I
on
don't. No, I don't.
I think the last thing I sent you was when the person was like, telling me when the mechanic tell you it's gonna be $650 to get your brakes, get new brakes, and the nigga was throwing an anchor out there to.
But guess what? I replied, didn't I?
You
didn't
did.
I? Okay,
and you
then.
replied in a timely manner. You did.
Okay, then.
When you write, so you the type of woman that like to kick a person when they
So
down.
why don't you? No, just you, because you ain't got the lesson yet. You need to be like Ronan and take notes.
Wow. Hey, shout out to Ronan because he do be taking notes. I thought he was just bluffing. Ronan really do be taking notes.
Y'all think no? You don't understand, but I've forgotten more than I remember. So I know if I want to make a point on a certain topic or something is being said, and look, I have very good penmanship. Okay, so if I want to remember something while somebody else is talking, I'll forget it before they get done talking. I gotta write it down. Or I'm gonna forget my point.
Especially with them long-winded people on Charlie's Live.
Oh my God, right. Tell me, say it again, because some of them are so long-winded. You need
it's like I thought that was funny when you, the crusty man, and then the old dude were acting like y'all was asleep.
Yeah, I swear, that young man. I swear, I love it. I used to be like him until the world smartened me up. You know,
it's just gonna take experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I tell him. Like, say the more that he get life experience, the more that he'll understand. And like I usually say, well, an old head told me, when you're from down south, they got a saying for everything. But wisdom can't be taught about. It's got to be something that be experienced. You know what I mean? So I think he got a lot of wisdom, man.
You can pull a lot of book smarts, but you got to live it too.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
How have you seen him?
No.
Seen who?
He came up before.
Yeah.
I've never seen him.
Yeah, he came up
one time.
a couple times. Yeah.
I've never seen him. I'll be coming to the lives late because I be doing stuff.
Yeah, he's a young fella, but he's a good guy like myself.
Pepper's gonna be like what?
You want the details? Go ahead and tell on yourself. Like what?
I be at work. Like Tuesday's gonna suck.
These days we calling it at work now.
No, because like Tuesdays suck because it's gonna be after a holiday. So
I think I'm gonna go to sleep on my couch tonight. Like, hey, let me ask y'all something. Just as far as the man go, far what Misha said, do you guys agree? Like a man, like what she said. I said I like laying in my bed by myself. She said that's a lie because there's no man that don't like laying beside a woman. all the time. I'm like, I love the company of a woman, but a lot of times I appreciate her getting up and going home.
If she can't give me peace, she can't stay.
That's a fact, though.
And that's why Charlie don't be in my bed.
I like that. No,
You don't give her peace?
Yeah, she
Charlie
don't
got
not peace,
problems.
but a peace.
It's too good.
Woman that I have messed with and like she wanted to go for I make a point to wake him up at 2:00 in the morning and tell him I'm hungry.
He always tell this story. We don't care about you
I
being
always
hungry.
do because it's the truth. You know why?
You wake up at
Because
2:00 in the morning and say you're hungry.
yeah, always. That's a criteria that I have. I wake him up at 2:00 in the morning and tell him I'm hungry.
And I'm be like, I'm
And if she
Tamara,
don't
how are
get up
you?
and go to make me something to eat, guess what?
What kind of print psychological babble you gotta read my mind type of shit is that?
What if they order you DoorDash,
I'm
Charlie?
hungry, it's not reading my mind. I'm telling her I want her to make me something to eat.
And you know what I'm gonna do, Charlie? I'm gonna spread my legs.
Hey.
I'm gonna close them up.
There you go. Munch on that. Munch on
Okay, now
that.
you acting like cleaner.
Right.
Yeah, you can't say nothing like that. And the brother
I
ain't
just said
zoom
open
in.
them. No, the legs of the chicken. The chicken legs.
Damn that.
Get some drummies in there. They unthawed. What'd you say, Ron?
Because you know when I made a spatchcock chicken and you gotta take the bone out and then spread it open.
Related to food.
Definitely taking the bone out.
Definitely.
You
But
trying to
that's
get the
just like
bone in or bone out?
Huh?
I said bone in or bone out?
I like bone-in wings, but I'm talking about a spatchcock chicken. Because you gotta cut that bone out the back and then you flip it over.
Chicken was like a metaphor for something else. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
I don't want YouTube to shut nobody down, so I was just saying.
She playing and then she playing and then she
Listen,
played the play.
that's why I got a wrench. I gotta be careful too. So I gotta tell on myself.
Definitely do got a ring. Hey, shout out to YB because he had a good zinger, but everybody was cooking so well to where I couldn't bring it up. But you said something. You said my mouth broke, and YB said you got a wrench. Fix it.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Stupid.
Shout out to my good brother K9, man.
Why he always come in after midnight? What he be doing?
Hey, I think y'all got together. Say that again.
Ain't he in Florida?
He was on live earlier.
I think he in California.
Oh, was it? I don't think K9 was on the live earlier. Well, I didn't see him, but it was at one point that like everybody that was co-screaming, like say I think they chat show up too. So it was like just do. But shout out to YV, man, pulling up, showing love. I haven't seen brother in a while, but yeah, no, like I say, just to respond to you, Ronan, that's like one of my things, and I'll tell you why psychologically. If somebody broke into this house, and I'm saying this house metaphorically, like if I'm with a woman, at 2:00 in the morning, you're gonna expect me to get up and do my thing, which I'm gonna do with no questions asked. So when I come in and tell you that I am hungry and it's 2:00 in the morning, I'm gonna expect for you to get up and do your thing.
Look around his face. Look around his face.
That is some outlandish shit.
I'm an outlandish man sometimes, you know what I mean?
Get your ass up and get me
But
something.
Ronan, did you hear that? He'll ask at 2:00 in the morning. But
Hold
when
up.
someone
If she loved you, Charlie, she would say, fuck no, it's not a good time to eat at 2:00 in the morning. It ain't healthy for you. I'm looking out for you, baby.
Yeah, but then when someone want to make him some food, he don't ever want to come get it.
I'm hungry.
You did miss a meal already. Now you want her to fix you another one? I think you owe her one.
Ain't that something? I'll feed her.
Call a spade. I don't want no chorizo.
Yeah, okay.
Damn.
Damn. That's what something means. See, listen. She got this thing too. It's called Tim and Chin After Dark, to where she don't do this on nobody else's panel but mine, to where she get real explicit.
No, I'm censoring it right now.
You keeping it clean, somewhat.
Somewhat.
You got to read between the lines. That's
Everybody
all.
that bring up Tam in the back chat, they be like, "Yeah, man, you and Tam got something
Hold
going on."
on.
Don't you?
Tam in the back chat. Y'all get my name out your mouth. I
You
hope it
gotta
tastes
know
like vinegar.
the sweetest vinegar wine or something. But yeah,
bad.
no. They asked me, what's up with you and Tam? I'm like, bro.
Nothing.
Even if say I claim Tam to be my
I'm disappointed with the way she said that. And real quick and short.
Because my whole thing is, even if there was something, none of y'all would know.
That's a fact. Because a real gentleman never tells, man. Listen, if y'all watching this, bro, you could win so much with a woman if she know that you could keep a secret.
Hell yeah.
I'm just saying. You could win so much with a woman, bro. Like,
The only thing I don't
yeah.
like is when Charlie thinks he knows what I'm about to say, and then he'll cut me off talking about, "Oh, well, did it?" Charlie, I wasn't gonna say that.
Yeah, sometimes you can walk yourself into trouble. There's an old
But the
sales
thing is, I know what he thinks I'm gonna say, but I'm not gonna say it. You know,
the old sales technique
certain
is
things people don't need to know.
it's
You
old sales
saying
technique.
that? I'm out of here.
Are you at home?
Yeah.
Okay. You be
Yeah,
safe and
shout out to
get your 2 hours.
I'm back up at 2:30.
That's
That's
crazy.
2.5 hours.
Okay, go to sleep now. Good night, Peppers.
Holla.
All right, brother. Be safe out there.
Peace.
So
Damn.
yeah, I gotta give me well, it's gonna be more than 2 hours. That's a fact. Shout out, hold on. How did I get us? Oh, that's to you. I was finna say, what? Hold on. How did I get this?
Yo, appreciate you, Black Cleaner. Thank you very much. You guys are
Cleaner.
so. I said the same thing, Black Cleaner. I said the same thing. I said, what the heck? My light is still on because I went down to eat with my lady, sat down there for a while, looked over some social media, and I come back up. I'm like, the light is still on.
What did you eat?
Oh, she this is still like a lunch or brunch time, so she did like scrambled eggs with cheese, some spam toast,
Oh.
the hot link, and some fruit on the side.
So Charlie, you see how he stopped what he was doing and went in to go eat? You see that? See how
He
that
already
works?
reached though.
Nah, see, I'm
Reached,
not trying to throw the brother under the truck, but I'm just saying, yeah,
You ain't
damn.
gotta be rich.
He already rich, baby. I'm
It
on
don't
my
matter
way.
if he rich or not. I love you for rich or for poor, Charlie.
I'm not rich like that. I mean, damn. No,
Cleaner, why'd you get off so
I gotta put
fast?
an
I have something
outlier
to
on
tell
it.
you.
She made lumpia the other week, the other night. So yeah, I still have some frozen, and then I just had some last night. So yeah, she makes fresh lumpia, all that.
Lumpia is good.
Hey, I was just telling a story, Tam, because they don't have a lot of things here, right? So I just recently bought a microwave about a month and a half ago. Man, y'all ain't never seen a woman so appreciative of a bruh. A microwave. She's just so happy because everything she would cook, she warm up on the stove.
Yeah.
Every meal. If she didn't cook it fresh.
I
You
try
hear
to
that,
tell my
Charlie?
daughter gratitude go a long way.
No, Peppers, go to sleep.
Russ, I'm still listening. Yeah, no,
Man,
you
you
should
need
be
to take
listening
some
to me.
melatonin. Yeah,
Y'all
you need
know
to be taking some melatonin and go to sleep.
2
I don't know
hours.
how he after a 16-hour shift and then driving an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah, I would have been stayed at a hotel. I'd had a 3-hour layover and then went to a hotel. Because I'm not sleeping on no airport floor. Well, I
Like I said,
have.
sometimes I don't even drive home. I just get a place and then just bunk out there instead of making
2
that drive.
hours. Yeah, I would get a Suburban and just let that back seat down and just sleep in the back of that joint.
Oh, we know.
Shout out to
Uh-huh.
really why?
I appreciate the $2 super chat. Thank you.
Cleaner, I had something to tell you, but you left.
Uh-oh. He left something too? Damn.
No. I was gonna tell something and he just got off the panel.
Oh, off the panel. Okay.
Yeah. I've never met Cleaner. I've met Ryan, I've met Prime, I've met DC, I've met POV, I've met Charlie, I've met Peppers, I've met who's the other guy? The one that always says Pica Pollo, him. You remember his name?
Okay. Yeah, that's big enough. The Tahoe. Lay them back seats back there. You got a whole queen size.
Who name you talking about?
The guy that
Yeah.
always talks about
Listen.
Pica Pollo. What's his name?
Oh, Pepper says you met him too.
I did.
Oh, you talking about Jay Holiday?
Yeah, I met Jay Holiday.
Yep.
Who else did I meet?
Here's the thing. I got a Yukon, a 2000 Yukon, and a blow up mattress fit back there perfectly, bro.
Oh, he would know.
That's why I ain't let that go. I
We
might
all
need to
big
let it
truck
go
for
because I'm like,
SUV guys.
maybe I had ran on hard times. Like say, I guess it's late night. I could share this with y'all. It was one time to where I was pretty much homeless while I was on dialysis, man, and it was the middle of winter, so that was a very hard time for me. But man, believe it or not, y'all not gonna believe me when I say, but when I woke up, man, I was like, that was some of the best sleep I've ever had in my life. For real. That was some of the best sleep I've ever had.
Wait, Charlie.
Yes, ma'am.
Why you be drinking if you have one kidney? Oh, you had a transplant.
I got a transplant.
Isn't that bad for you?
Drinking is more or less a liver thing, love.
But your kidneys has to filter that still.
And they working fine, yeah.
Oh, okay. See what happens when I try to care about him? He try to make it another. He try to make it another organ problem. I understand. The liver does it, but the kidney still got to filter all that liquid.
Listen, it's mind over matter. I used to smoke. My second wife asked me to quit. Like that, I quit. You know, and I haven't had a drink since I've been here in the Philippines since May. You know, she doesn't drink, so I don't drink. I mirror who I'm with, that energy. You get what I'm saying?
So, that's why he has every vice as his. He mirrors himself.
Tam be drinking. She the one put me on the Brugal.
Man, I'd be sipping every now and then, but not like
healthy kidneys and livers.
Yeah, see, that's a fact. But listen, you only live once, you know what I mean? And while I'm here, I'm going to enjoy it. But it's something I've been dealing with for some time. So it is what it is. But as of now, shout out to like Misha and things of that nature. Like I say, since the beginning of the year, it hasn't been no women, no drinking, or no smoking. I'm locked in.
Okay. And then how many times you hit in the gym? Even if it's your own personal gym and doing walking?
Well, in the summer, I walk a lot, like say, because my apartment got pretty much a track around it. But that's phase 2. I've also been going to the gym this morning. But
instead of going to the gym, get some kettlebells.
Yeah.
Okay. Get maybe a 25, a 40, and a 35.
Or even get some of those bands, those stretch bands.
Well, the kettlebells will give you a good core workout, and it's just in your house, and it only takes 15 to 30 minutes depending on how many exercises you're doing. That's it.
I got a curl bar.
You know, kettlebell is real good for your core.
Yeah, but I do have to, like say, I don't mind going to the gym. In fact, well, when I was going to
some people, when it's really cold, they let all the elements in the world distract them from wanting to actually go. But if you got it in your house, you ain't got no excuse.
That's
just a kettlebell. It's just a kettlebell, a jump rope, little things like that. You know, you can get a good workout in.
Well, if I'm being transparent, my apartment has a gym in here. You know what I mean? So we got.
But again, if it's cold outside, you ain't gonna want to step 1 foot out that door.
Yeah, no, I'm saying inside my apartment building, we have a gym here.
Oh, so you don't have to step outside to get to the gym?
No.
Outside your door. Okay, so you have a home.
Okay. No excuse.
Yeah, no excuse. I'm not. Listen, I take credit where I need to, whether it's good credit or bad credit. I take credit where it's due. But guys, listen, we are going on 8 hours in a minute.
That's okay. That's a job.
I'm going on 8 hours. You going on 8 hours. I'm not going.
Yeah, well, yeah, you that's a very accurate way of putting it. It is going on 8 hours since I just started this live, and I gotta get me some sleep, man. It's -7 degrees outside, and I gotta get me some sleep.
Are you invited to the barbecue, Little Chin? I don't know. If you want to hit that link real quick, we can definitely entertain you.
Yeah, look. Carlos Reed, bro. I'm dropping down. Every time I say I'm finna close, somebody else pull up. Carlos, bro, we gotta close out, man.
In the words of Misha, don't rush us.
Yeah.
Hey, is that your people, Red? Carlos?
Carlos Red, yeah.
I'll bring him up right fast, but I think the whole travel space is playing a trick on me, man. Like every time I say, like, people like it's your turn to go. Carlos, how you doing, good brother?
Oh, I'm doing good. I was one of the guys that was targeted.
Targeted for what?
My channel got deleted.
Are you serious?
I kid you not. Had to create a
For
new
what?
one. It's on the same day as the other ones got deleted.
Wow. Did they give you a reason why?
I got a vague reason. Violation of community standards. But he wouldn't tell me what it was. So
they didn't say which standard. They just said violation of standard.
Right. Violation of community standards or whatever it was. Now, we all know that old Crusty Rico hated my guts.
Why? I thought you guys both were on the court against the Passport Bros.
I was never against the Passport Bros. That's why he hated me. I said grown men have every right to travel. And he didn't like that. I mean, as long as you're going overseas for the right reasons, I mean, I don't see what the problem is. So that's what. Yeah, I've been against effery overseas, but I had never been against the passport.
Okay.
Well, I've seen all types of people doing effery overseas. It has really nothing to do with passport bros. It has something to do with immature travelers.
Yeah.
But you see both men and women doing this stuff. You know, I saw it in Africa and a lot in Africa, and these weren't passport bros. These were part of the Back to Africa community. And there were some immature people amongst them that showed their ass. So let's stop blaming passport bros for everything. The problem is immature travelers. That's what the problem is.
Agreed.
Yes. And I don't go on that, it's the passport bros. I don't go on that rhetoric. I go on reality. I say exactly what's going on here based on what I can see. All right. I know they got upset. I know they're upset that people don't want to date Black American women or whatever, or American women. That's what it really is. But they need to live with that. You know, I'm strongly against Jay Rello. I'm strongly against Floyd. Actually, I was against Floyd long before people knew what he was doing. And I didn't know what he was doing. I didn't think he was. I knew he was going to embarrass us, but I didn't think he was going to do something this extreme. And I don't think anybody knew he was going to do something this extreme.
No. How can you see that coming?
No one saw that coming. I didn't think anybody would be dumb enough to show their face on social media and do some dumb crap like that behind the scenes. I just didn't think anybody would be dumb enough to do both at the same time.
Damn.
So I'm trying to get my channel back up and running. But for the record, I'm anti-effery overseas. That's what I am. I'm not anti-passport, bro. I'm anti-effery overseas. That's it. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, I'm same way. I'm anti-effery all day.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. So people can check out my new channel. I got less than 25 people. But hey, it makes.
Where were you before? Weren't you at like 2,000? Didn't you have like 2K or something?
I had 1,500.
1,500. Okay.
Right. Yeah. I remember when you had less subscribers than me, and then you overtook me.
Man, I work. Numbers, bro. I'd be working at midnight oil. I mean, even certain people like, God damn, you always on a panel. God, what the hell? You know, I had to put in that work, bro.
Yeah, you did put in the work. Yeah, I just do this as a hobby. It's not a full-time job for me. It's just a hobby for me. Yeah.
Now, give me 1 second, right fast. Danny, bro, I addressed that earlier because I see you had left a comment on one of my videos. bro. I wasn't like going off on you or trying to call you out or anything. I was just simply stating, if you're not rich, if you don't have all of your affairs in order, you could do better than sitting up playing GTA 8 hours a day. That's just my personal opinion, but you get to do what you want to do. I'm just saying, like, it's people that's out here paying GTA 8 hours a day, and they complain about women. They complain about jobs. They complain about not being able to get ahead. But
You're
they're
playing that
literally
wrong. You should be semi-pro. You got your 10,000 hours, and you should be running a Twitch gaming system. At that point, you should be like live and have all kind of followers and everything else. But I get it when people want to vegetate because it's a holiday and they get on a game and just run up some hours because they ain't got to play because they work so hard. I can understand that too. You know,
yeah, and I get that, but like I say, far as over here go, like say I'm over here building in the community, and then you don't know like the numbers that my Cash App is doing. So it's not like that, like this all for nothing. I'm cultivating relationships. I'm cultivating a community over
Except for this one.
Damn. Go ahead and stab him. Stab him harder.
I will cultivate that relationship soon enough, and
it's too
once
late.
I start cultivating, don't
it's
you
too
complain about how much cultivating I'm doing. You see what
It's
I'm
too.
saying?
It's too late, Charlie Chan.
Never too late.
5 steps down on that list.
You see what I'm saying? No, I listen.
Find that
Once I
ladder
get a
again.
shot, it won't be no shots after me. You feel
Here we
me?
go.
But
Here we go.
I
He
digress.
said, once you
Anyway,
get
back to the GTA person.
you will never go back.
Yeah, I just wanted to make that known, bro, because I see you took that very like personally, and like if GTA your thing, by all means do that. But you got to keep in mind, I'm talking to the vast majority of people. If you're an adult and you ain't got and you don't have your affairs in order to spend, I just think there's more things that you could do with your time more efficiently than sit up and play GTA for 5 to 8 hours a day. But that's just me. Like, once again, you're free to do whatever you want, sir. So please don't take it personal. I'm just speaking in a general sense.
It's just an opinion, and people get too damn sensitive over opinions for some reason. I don't get it. I really don't. And for someone to take my channel down because they didn't like my opinion, it's really weird to me. It really is. It's childish. But I know who's involved. I know who's involved.
It wasn't me.
So you okay. Now that's adding some context to it. So you think it was people outside that called and complained about your channels?
I know the two individuals. There's a screenshot that's circulating around. Yeah, how can I say it without saying it?
Oh Lord! If it knows, Jesus.
Okay, I'm gonna say one name, Rico. That's all I'm gonna say.
What? You know, Rico was in this room, right? Earlier today. You know, Rico was on
today. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
The crusty
You
one?
talking about that Rico?
There's only one Rico in the space. There's only one old crusty Rico.
Okay. How can I say? Okay, I plead the fifth on that.
It's too late. You don't
All
drop
right.
one.
Okay, I didn't actually say it, but I said it. I think
Ricola. Ricola. You got a little cough.
Ricola. Okay.
Gotcha.
Right. Yeah, because
guys.
Stop pulling up on me.
Well, he did.
Cleaner, get out the camera.
I'm out of the camera. Hold on.
Trying to get everything working. No, he gotta push buttons. He ain't got his reading glasses on.
You got jokes.
Okay, but yeah, Rico is strongly anti-passport, bro. He don't want anybody traveling for any reason.
I don't believe that. I think y'all actually have more in common than you think you do.
Well, he likes to call anybody who screws up a passport, bro, and I don't play that game. Okay, all right. It's just people. There's just immature travelers. That's what it is. It's immature travelers. Okay, it could be men, it could be women, it could be anybody. I saw a lot of them people who call themselves pro-black They went over there and did some shit that's way beyond any so-called pastor bro has done, but nobody talks about it. And the reason why they
Well,
don't
one
talk,
thing you got in common with Rico is your potty mouth.
yeah,
No, he ain't dropped too many F-bombs.
I normally don't curse, so I'm sorry about that if I did. But damn, what was I saying?
You was talking about the passport bros. I mean, the pro-black passport bros going over, or the pro-black plantation bros going over there and doing the effery.
Yeah, they try to make it sound like they were the victim, but no, I saw it with my own eyes. They were clowning over there. A lot of them were clowning like they were in the United States. Like you can get somebody out of the hood, but you can't get the hood out of the person. It was one of those type of scenarios. And it got so bad because when they met me, since I didn't act anything like them, they thought I wasn't Black American. They thought I was somebody, they thought I was some African who lived in the United States for a while and came back. That's what they thought I was. I said, no, I'm Black American. There's plenty of Black Americans like me. But you just got introduced to the worst kind. That's all that was. But
you know what's weird? I'm sorry to cut you off, Carlos. I did see you on Average Man Unplugged's show on, what was it, Friday? You was on there. You and all y'all was talking about the situation. But you're right. I'm just agreeing with you because I mean we were in these discords and these spaces, and you did see a lot of brothers doing a lot of effery. But I mean, and then there's the ones who would sincerely out here trying to look for a better life, but we're not. But it's like the blue wall of silence that the people talk about with police. You got your good police and you got your bad police, but the good police are not calling out the bad police. But the reason for that is when we call out the effery and the debauchery, everybody always calls us depolicing. So it's like, yo, I mean, what do you want us to do? Do we sit there and be silent and don't say anything about, all of these guys that's out here who just I don't even call them passport bros. I call them turn up tourists. You're doing all of this turn up tourism going on when there's real guys out here who is, really, doing travel therapy, who are really out here trying to build and create a better life overseas. And it's and the turn up tourists are the ones that's messing everything up.
Right. Now Rico did get mad when I said, he was furious about this. I said, okay, if things not working out with you, working out for you as far as dating in America, go overseas. He got mad when I said it. He got furious when I said that.
Why would he get upset over that?
There's something wrong with him. That's why.
He's pro-black. He's a hotep. Go ahead.
No. He's married to a Venezuelan woman. What you mean?
So he's a hypocrite.
Well, he's a hotep hypocrite.
Interesting. Well, my woman's black. She's just in Africa. That's all. So I guess I'm more pro-black than he is.
I didn't know there were degrees of pro-blackness. You either are or you aren't.
No, but that's why I don't like these.
Hey, he's a 5th degree pro-black belt.
Yeah. He ain't got his full black belt yet. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. She's Afro-Venezuelan or she's mestizo? Where is she?
I think she's mestizo.
Yeah. Okay. So he's a hypocrite then. Okay. All right. I got you.
That's why I think they live in the DMV area, because she's part of the political agenda in DC. Like she works for some politician or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right.
She snitched on Maduro. Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Damn.
You didn't go there, did you?
Right. What I was gonna say, guys. Listen, we got a hard stop in about 10 minutes, guys. I gotta get some sleep. I just got to get some sleep, man.
You can sleep when you die, Charlie.
Yeah, that's the old phrase they used to tell us in the Marine Corps.
But if you don't sleep, you're gonna die earlier. So how about that?
Well, you slept on me, so look, now you gotta stay up.
She's throwing hardballs at your ass right now.
At 2:00 in the morning. Why are you so fresh? You drinking coffee, baby? How you so quick on the trigger like that?
Because remember, this will be my 4th day off. I done been rested. I'm rested.
I told you it's
you needed me to keep you tired.
she puts a little inference on some of these words, so there's some underlying meaning and anger behind them.
Tam she
Maybe
just
not
be
anger.
playing. Tam don't care about me for real, guys. Like Tam is a big player. She say the same thing. If you miss one, another one coming in 15 minutes.
Then that's what Gucci Mane said. I ain't say that.
Ain't that
Yeah,
the
you
truth?
a big player.
Gucci Mane said that. No, remember I told you I'm being good. I only got one now.
If he thinks he's lonely now, wait until tonight.
Yeah, wait until tonight, Charlie.
Like I say, I can listen.
Be snugged up over there on that couch.
See, like, listen, here's the thing, brother Ron. Tam stay a skip, hop, and a jump away from me. If she wanted to come, like I told her,
Hold on. What do you mean if I wanted to come? Your schedule has more availability than mine. So what you mean if I wanted to come? Exactly.
Yeah, because I be working, and you know I got animals that depend on me, and you a loving
Oh, and I don't be
person.
working. I don't be working.
Animals. What kind of animals you talking about?
He got a rat.
Oh,
Damn.
You got even if you got a rat, you throw that a couple little.
No, I ain't got no damn rat. Don't let Tam lie to y'all. She crazy.
Throw a couple pellets up in that thing and go on about your business.
No, he got a rat. No, I got dogs. Like I said,
He call them dogs because he trying to look like Big Charlie, but no, they rats.
Wow.
She called them rats because I got micro bullies.
Micro bullies. That don't even.
I actually didn't know what you had, Charlie.
Oh, word. I showed my dogs online.
What is a micro bully?
Baby pit bulls.
Yeah,
no, that's the ones that be fat and low to the ground and look like they can't breathe.
There's special breed. In fact, it's a man-made breed. These like say, well, of course, all dogs are man-made breed, but they wouldn't exist if man didn't breed them. They would cease to exist. Like they
How
can't
cool
even.
is it to give a bully some short ass legs though?
Well, an English bulldog have short legs.
Yeah, but you literally took a beautiful dog and made it
made him stubby.
Yeah,
made them compact. But you guys got to know all dogs are derived from wolves, so they all like bred for different.
Well, that's
things.
like the furthest thing from a wolf.
So is Chihuahuas. Bro said
Nah,
gatekeeping.
Chihuahuas will bite you.
I think. Oh, who you talking about? Me or Ron? Like
you forgot. I'm a male lady. I know about dogs.
Yeah, see, but these dogs wouldn't chase you or nothing like that. They
probably couldn't keep up.
No, they definitely couldn't. Yeah, that's them.
I don't know, Tam. You did that a little too good. You might have
For real.
What you doing?
See, I can't with y'all tonight.
I don't be sounding like that.
I wouldn't know.
I mean, I'm quiet.
Hey, okay.
That ain't good. What you mean?
I don't feel like it could be that good to where you yelling and screaming. I'm more of a moaner. Like I'm not gonna be. No, that's stupid.
Hey,
like
bro said a male
I'm a silent
lady,
lover, baby. If you don't scream, I don't holler.
Yeah, because remember, I'm masculine.
The
Remember,
U.S. Postal Service, sir. It's not a male, as in she's a male person in a female person. She worked for the Postal Service. Like he said, a male lady. No, this
maybe
is
that's but maybe that's what he likes. Remember, we had this conversation.
Well, that's fine. I just want to let him know, like, this is not the place where we're gonna do that. You know what I mean?
Just ignore it. It don't matter.
Defending your honor. He's trying to make some brownie points up.
It ain't gonna work.
Damn.
I like brownies too.
I am the brownie.
I think you. Oh, Jesus! I'm gonna shut up now.
Hey, Tam be putting on for y'all. Don't let her do this, y'all.
No, I put on for my city like Young Jeezy.
Yeah. Don't let her do that.
I love Jeezy. Look, that's one thing you ain't gonna know about me, but now you do. I love me some Jeezy. Especially when I get mad, I can rap that. I can rap it.
Sound like you getting close to being able to rap it about Charlie Chan. Though.
Oh, we've been past that.
Oh.
Listen,
I got that Lil Wayne on Charlie Chan and Boosie.
All right, said she said. So,
Okay.
you guys want to say anything before we close out? Because I gotta get up out of here, man. I'm about to get naked on camera. Well, not naked, but get down to my boxers on camera.
Wow.
Don't nobody want to see that except for your Dominican chick listening to my song.
Okay, I want to ask. Okay, is anybody on the panel is actually anti-passport, bro, or they just anti-FRA overseas, or what? What?
I'm anti everything, anti life, anti vax, anti Brugal.
You're anti-passport, bro, too, right?
Don't be anti-Brugal. Brugal ain't doing nothing to you. Don't you put Brugal in this. What I will say.
What's funny, Black Cleaner?
What I will say about that is I'm not anti-passport. In fact, I was flying that moniker, but only reason why I stopped because it was different. We can't control who call themselves that, and unfortunately, it was people like Floyd that was involved that gave the whole community a bad name. I looked at it as something to be proud of, but when that happened, and we cannot like control who call themselves that. I'm still with Black Man Traveling because that's what I felt like Passport Bro was, a black man that travels. I'm still pro that, but the actual name, I no longer identify with.
Well, I think most guys, most of the original Passport Bros don't identify with that name anymore. That would be my audience, and nobody identifies by that name anymore.
1,500? It was only 1,500 of y'all. I'm joking. Go ahead. Nah, go ahead.
I'm a throwing shade. He's throwing shade.
I wasn't throwing shade out because I am one of those passport bros that you're talking about. I mean, I've been
got 37 followers.
Thank you. Exactly.
Okay. All right. Well, what makes you think I'm talking about you? I'm talking about people who did F stuff overseas. If you didn't do any F stuff overseas, then I'm not talking about you.
No, Cleaner's just doing banter. That's it.
Oh,
Go ahead. Keep going.
No, he's just doing banter.
All right. Well, I would say, okay, I have never been anti-passport bro. That's why I know a lot of good people still call themselves passport bro. That's why I don't like people talking crap on that name as though everybody who calls himself passport bro is a bad person. Because a lot of people are doing that, and it gets on my nerves. All right. I just say what it is. Some immature travelers. That's it. Period. All right. Because I saw plenty of pro-blacks act a lot worse than what y'all seen of Jay Rello. A lot worse. I don't know about what Floyd did because what he did was extreme. But yeah, I've seen him act just as bad as Jay Rello. But since they weren't passport bros, nobody came at them. I saw some real major effery over in Africa trying to be a polygamist. They think being polygamist is impregnating women.
Oh.
They're part of the pro-black community. They weren't passport bros.
Well, Yoga came up here and broke the game down, and I really like how he did it because I mean, yeah, he's been around. He's been on Ronin Travelers. I mean, following the original people who considered them who called themselves passport bros. It was the BMTs, Ronin the Wandering Traveler, and the likes who have inspired me to be a black expat and living over here in Panama now. Right. You know what I'm saying?
It's just the name has been tarnished, but men are gonna still travel. Men are still gonna travel. We don't have to date in a toxic dating culture. We don't have to do that. No, dating culture is too damn toxic. Nobody should have to date in that culture, you know. So if you're one of those lucky dudes who are not dealing with that toxic BS, then great for you. But a lot of us are dealing with toxic BS. So, you know, so good man, you travel. Whether you call yourself a pastor bro or blue book gentleman or whatever you call yourself. As long as you're behaving yourself overseas, I'm cool with you. All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
So you got any closing words before you close out, Carlos? Because like I say, I gotta start closing down just because I gotta give me some sleep.
That was basically my closing words right there. Brothers, as long as you behave yourself, you can travel.
It's your business. You're grown. It's your life. All right. Don't let anybody shame you into not traveling. Okay, that's my message. All right. Take care, man.
Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you pulling up, Carlos.
All right. Thanks. Peace.
Bye, Carlos.
Okay. Anybody
All
want
right,
to
you're
go?
getting a lot of heavy hitters coming on your page tonight, Charlie. I mean, you had yoga, Rico, Carlos. What's going on, man? You coming up in the world. Shout out. You got to thank Ronan. You have to send him some of that Cash App money.
No, I don't need none of that. I'm good.
Hey, that's just like one of us to speak for another man's pocket. Go on, send him some of that bread.
No, I'm trying to help him grow. That's what I'm saying. I've been trying to help him grow. I like positive channels like this. We need a late night space type of time slot type of person like him.
Yeah, this is Tam and Chan After Dark.
Yeah, that's what I'm
But
saying. So,
I mean, this isn't the normal Tam and Chan After Dark.
No, Tam really gets explicit.
Tam is
no, I don't.
Tam needs you to give her some TLC, brother.
No, I'm good.
I'm good. Extra on the L.
No. See, listen. When a woman says, listen. When a woman says, it's like a guy when he says, "How you feeling, man?" "I'm good." When a woman says, "I'm good," she's not good.
I'm good.
No, you're not good. Tam.
I got vacation in 3 weeks. I'm good.
You want him to show you some attention, give you a little princess treatment. You know you do.
Do I?
You do. Don't be in denial. Okay.
Oh, I got fans.
Oh, I know you got fans.
In the comments, I got fans.
Yeah, you got trolls.
Those are fans. And this one must really like men that look like ladies.
For some reason.
He getting excited.
Hilarious.
Excited.
He said, "What's your OnlyFans page, male lady?" Yeah, he's a troll in my room for some reason. I don't even know what this kid is.
That's hilarious.
He likes
in your chair for real.
Yeah.
But anybody got any closing anything they want to say before they close out and things of that nature? But to allude to what Black Queen just said, man, shout out to you, Ronan, man, because I do sincerely appreciate you pulling up and not just like, like bringing people over and stuff like that. Now, shout out to Black Cleaner, but it has been some other like well-to-do people have pulled up in the space as well. You know what I mean? But it's always a pleasure when people like you pull up, and you just don't pull up and bring people with you, but you also sharing knowledge as well. So, man, that is something that is greatly appreciated.
Yeah, I appreciate you too, Ronan.
I appreciate it. Like I said, when I see good channels, I support them. Because I'm not going to be here all the time. So you got to have some options for people to hear instead of just all negativity and all this mongering things and everything else. I just promoted your channel on both of my vertical and horizontal. So that's why you're seeing a double subscribe. So yeah, if you're in my room, subscribe to Charlie Chan TV. I'm on his panel. I'm not running the room. I'm on his panel. So please subscribe to Charlie Chan TV. Let's get him up to 1,000. He's put in the work. He's got the hours. He just needs the subscribers now. So run him up if you can.
I'll make some fake pages.
Like, share, make a comment in the comment section. Tell the brother how much you like his channel, what other subjects you like to hear him talk about, whatever it is.
You must have to have no life, really bored, to be 2:39 Central Standard Time trolling on some random person's YouTube channel. Like,
I tell you, he looks like one of those dudes that tweak in the middle of the night because he's high on
he has to be
that white powder stuff. You know what I'm saying?
He has to be. And he's looking for a male lady. That's why he was excited when I said I was one. He want to get piped. Nope, never mind.
Hey, here's the thing. Never, ever have I heard you say male lady and thought about a male that's a lady. Never.
Well, just now I just said that because that's what he wants.
But the whole thing is you got to have that on your mind. Who else would think of that?
Someone that likes something like that, I'm telling you. That's why he got excited.
He talking about you said it, but sir, you gotta got to
Charlie. Let him be stupid by himself. Let him.
Thinking because he don't think the same way when you say a male man.
Let him
So
be stupid by himself. A lion does not care about the opinion of sheep.
Yeah, you can't be analytical with a troll, bro. It just makes no sense for you to argue with.
It's okay, Charlie. I appreciate you though, baby. I do. I appreciate you. But
you sound like my auntie, dude. I appreciate you, baby. Just go on back in the
okay, is this better? I appreciate you, baby.
Like, no, auntie, he ain't gonna talk to you like that. I appreciate you, baby. Just go on back in the house. Like, all right. But yeah, nah, man, it's been a pleasure conversing with you guys, man. You know, it's always this is my.
No, I'm not talking about you, Warrior. Not you, Warrior.
But here's the problem with you. You keep trying to close out and says just push the damn button.
I generally like to play a song. My song.
Play the song first. Play the song.
Subscribe to the Black Cleaner. Since you're letting people advertise, let Carlos advertise. I don't be trying to do it too much on your page.
Your channel link? Where's your channel link? Drop it in the back chat. I can drop it in my.
I didn't drop it a couple times.
I left, remember, and I just came back in. So anything in the private chat is gone for me.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see if I still got it.
And a lot of times when he dropped, for some reason, I think that's that Panama internet. When he put something in the chat, it'll like kick him off or give him problems or something. So
no, that's because his eyeball be all up in the camera and it gets scared.
That right there is Black Cleaner's page, and mine's is if you over here from Ronan, this is mine right here. Charlie Chan TV. So yeah, feel free to like and subscribe, man. It's thoroughly appreciated. Thanks. We try to have all provoking conversation over here, and you know, something to where we just building a community where it's safe, free, and fun.
Amen.
So
amen.
With that being said, shout out to that. You say you won't, well, don't. But with that said, man, shout out to my good brother Ronan. What I'm gonna have to go on. Oh, he asked me to play the song. I'm gonna play the song. And
while your face is up here,
I'm not gonna play the video because the video never goes.
Oh, you don't change your avatar.
Face?
That's a different look. No, I'm looking at Tam's avatar. You walk past that. He ghosting. Hey,
wow.
Well, the first night we met, I was with somebody.
So you said it was okay.
She was with somebody. There you go.
And Charlie actually took us home.
Wow.
I did.
Oh, that was
because,
wait. That was That was.
But he was a big dude. Waddy was a big dude.
That was a sneak pimp move. He wanted to know where you were at.
So he did, and he never showed back up again until that one time he picked me up.
Damn.
Him and his was it your cousin?
Yeah, my cousin, my younger cousin. Yeah, he was the driver. So yeah, shout out to because
man, I'm gonna have to go there because that food was good. I'm gonna send you a picture.
Yeah, you talking about at the spot we went to?
Yeah, that food I had was so good.
No, it definitely was good. That was some of the best food I have.
It was good
in the DR. So shout out to that. Sure. Still live stream. Yeah, we getting ready to end, guys. I'm finna to play this song and things of that nature, and you guys check it out, man. If you rocking with what we putting down over here, man, please like and subscribe. If not, bro, I appreciate you pulling up and showing love either way. But we can go ahead and play this, and after this song, I'm closing out, guys. So
I made the song, yay! I made the song.
You know, there's no copyright on the song. I can play it through, right? I don't have to.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. No, this was a song that one of the subscribers put together for me.
Okay.
Well, one of my brothers.
You sing? I heard a female voice on there.
No, I didn't sing. My name is just brought up in it without my consent.
Man. Yeah. Late nights.
Open mics. Welcome to Charlie Chan TV. Three beautiful women, whole panel in a vibe. Vibing with mission, set the tone when she look you in your eyes. Damn, talk straight, no filter, no disguise. And a smooth with it, every word calm but precise. Chat going crazy, yeah, the numbers stay live. Everybody got opinions when the combo get tight. Different views, same table, respect, stay intact. Late night panels where the feelings meet facts. Late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. Truth talk, no retreat, no retreat. Panels live, crowd loud. Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan. Drama in there, yeah, sick of the lies. Same topics rotate, every time it go live. Black man in Germany, Berlin state of mind. Different culture, different land, still speaking the side. Black cleaner, keep it solid, street calm, no flex. Miguel, keep it gangster, let the truth handle the rest. Ain't nobody running when the questions get steep. Nothing moves unless Peppers not prime say speak. Yeah. Two moderators, one room, one mic at a time. Now let it cook. Yeah. Charlie Chan TV, Louisiana, where it starts. Southern roots, but the vision way bigger than charts. Panel talking night, hotel reviews by day. From lobby to rooftop, he telling no fake. Riding every wildin' in the comments tonight. Typing fast, cracking jokes, adding fuel to the light. Even Simone is top supporter in the chat. But he say cam up, Charlie, yeah, pressure like that. The travel POV, now that all me live. Guess these late nights feel different. Everybody can't survive. Yeah. Late nights, don't sleep. Real talk, bro speech. Pedals loud, crowd loud. Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan. Shout out to Live Chick, Charlie Chan. Shout out to Replay Gang, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan. Shout out to supporters who keep the lights on. If you're here every night, we see you. Let's talk. Hey. Everybody don't blame. Charlie Chan. Everybody don't bang.
And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all have a beautiful night or morning, because that's what it is here, man. I'll be going live in the next 24 to 72 hours or 70. How many ever hours? I'm sleepy. I can't even count for real right now. So
Yeah,
y'all
that number for courage.
no, I'm on the opposite
Water.
of that's what it is. So yeah, now we're gonna go ahead and close out, man. Once again, man, I appreciate each and every one of you guys pulling up on the panel. I appreciate everyone that's in the chat. Don't forget to go, if you over here checking me out, go over there and check out Brother Ronan, man. He stayed dropping some good knowledgeable content, things of that nature, to where you could build with. Shout out to my brother Black Cleaner, man. We got to get him to 50 so he could start going live and be a true part of this community. Shout out to Tam, even though she gonna send shots at me every chance she get, man.
Pew pew pew.
So y'all have a good one, man. This is Charlie Chan, and we are over and out.
Good night, y'all.
Like that.